It has got something on the side of it, hasn't it? Got a smiley face, look. Clean looking jet and all. Looks heavy, man. At least she looks heavy. Okay, it's for Silkway. And she's a freighter. Boy, oh boy, are we lucky, man. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. So, don't give up the fight. Do, 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 stand up. Get up, stand up. Oh man, folks, how lucky are we? Just literally driving up past the perimeter road here. I saw it and I was like, oh look, there's a Silkway, and then I saw the flashes on and I was like to Jilly, I was like, oh my god. Oh, is she? Hello, this is interesting. Is this going to be a left turn Clyde? Yeah, she's running RB211s as well, isn't she? Rolls Royce power. Here we go. This cloud base isn't very high, yeah, it's quite a low cloud base, so we should get some floofage. Stand by for floofage. GE Wales were maintaining those engines, running a maintenance service for those engines up to a few years back. There we go. Here she goes. Gone. What altitude is that aircraft at now, GP? Morning. Good morning, I mean. Good afternoon. Well, it's going to feel like it in a minute, I know that. Here we go then. Interesting, this is a new one. Cargo Air 737. Operating on behalf of DHL, a hybrid jet. Here we go. Wow, kicking off the show with a jumbo jet. Everyone's going home. Came for the jumbo. Get out. Or is he moving? I think he might be moving. Sorry, mate. Looks like we've got a spot now. There's nothing else after this, is there? Let me see one of those. Let me see one of those at Cincinnati. Not this, but the one I'm just about to show you in a minute. This. So no more 747, UPS 747 in at East Midlands. Spoke to a UPS pilot. He shall his name shall remain anonymous. Easy for you to say. And yeah, interesting. Oh, they don't like us over there at East Midlands. I was like, well, it's not like, because he was a 747 pilot, so and no longer flies into East Midlands. The last one was in July, I think, last month. And I did hear from somebody linked to East Midlands, no names again, and that is that obviously the 747 took up a lot of space. Aero coatings, isn't it? Isn't that aero coatings over there? So they're probably quite relieved that they're using 767s now, and that an equatable to two 767s in the pad where they would normally put the 747. Did we see that in Cincinnati? No, Mesa was the CRJ, wasn't it? Wasn't Mesa the CRJ? So, right, folks. Well, I got here and did a very, very quick setup. So, I'm going to need to, pardon me, going to need to change the position of the vehicle because at the moment I'm kind of not completely blocking the way, but I need to move the vehicle just in order to right. So you're going to have to bear with me. We're going to go for a little ride, yeah. No, Mayhem at the moment, GP. Not at the moment. It's going to be coming on. Okay, folks, stand by. We're going to go for a little ride. Should we do? There we go. We saw this 767 at Cincinnati. Okay, should we stick it on thingy cam? Cab cam. This bit is reversing. Oh, mind that. Attention. This vehicle is change my shirt. Thanks for the offer, mate. Yeah. Right now, oh, I tell you what though, I'm going to wait for that white car to move because I've got a I've got a branch in me way. Hey, what's new? Branch. It's going to affect my outbound shot, so that's fine for now. We're good. Okay, complete silence here. Big shout out to the folks up in the tower. Busy out there. Couple of folks. Oh, hold on a minute. We're going. Perfect. Okay, that's better, folks. A full shot out now. Okay, so what have we got? Good mate James, who now 777, DHL 777. So it's not in yet. So that means that Damien, who is operating that aircraft tonight. So we've got to start firing up the... let's get these all fired up, shall we? Right there. What's all that about? What's all that? How did that get in there? Oh my God. You couldn't make that up. Right. Have to wait. Do an on-wing. This is going to be interesting. Okay, right. Okay, I'm going to turn this round this way, so I've got a access straight to the bond. That can go there. Lovely jubbly. Oh, hello. Flies. We have flies, but only the annoying ones. I suppose we actually saw that very 767 in Cincinnati, did we? We saw one similar to it, I'm guessing. This is literally the calm before the storm, folks. We expect things to pick up around about 8 o'clock, so still got quite some time to get yourself all Are you serious? Specsavers Aviation. Are you sure they can see where they're going? Maybe they're not supposed to be. Maybe they're not supposed to be coming here. Hold on a minute, I can't get them focused in. That's ironic, isn't it? Specsavers Aviation. Uh-oh. All sorts of things could go wrong here, couldn't they? Track number 10 in the world. The owner of Specsavers. Possibly. How much money do they make for making cheap glasses, mate? Spec, look! Look at the reg! How about that? No wonder there's so many flipping companies doing cheap glasses now. It's all the same, they all end up at the same place, being made in the same place, don't they? It's all about just track number 7, wow. Worldwide. Who's the owner of Specsavers then? Who's the owner of Specsavers then? Be hilarious if he ran into a lamppost right now. I mean, not fun, but obviously, you know, like doink, you know, with nobody being injured, just a little sort of like, it would be quite funny. Yeah, be making a right spectacle of himself. 777 from Cincinnati. Trimple 7. Well, well, well. Oh, the Perkins family. No way. Dame Mary Perkins, how about that? First female self-made billionaire. Wow. That is insane, man. Fair play to her, is what I say. Yeah. Couple of FedEx jets. Right, okay, no, I need to carry on. I need to continue setting up. I've got me I got it, I can see it, yeah, Got my Dave Allen chair. Sorry about all the noise. Trying to do a show here, all we're clattering around. What's going on? 767 on approach. I think what I'm going to do already. Where's she in from, this one then? From John F. Kennedy. Interesting, speaking again to our friends at DHL pilots. Oh, bit of precip, bit of precip. Nice. Kind of like the sock in the shot there. They were here last time, those ATRs, weren't they? Or is it just coincidence that they're there again? I'm sure that one of the Western Europe That's a Saab, isn't it? The one, the ATR nearest us is with Swift, and the far one, I think, is that a Saab? Is it? Yeah, the near one. Yeah, the far one. Yeah. Good idea that, but people could get confused as to what you come as if you come as an insult. Okay. Wow. What a way to kick the show off though, eh? Shutdown of the number 2 engine, I think. Or is it the number 1? No, it's the number 2, I think. Yeah. Fuel saving. I think most operators have incorporated that as a fuel saving initiative. Not just fuel saving, but also, you know, carbon footprint reduction. Quite ample power to taxi on 1. Still needs a little bit of power coming up that ramp. Now coming to a down ramp. Interesting to hear that the 767 and the MD-11 have much the same capability in terms of all up weight with freight, all up freight weight, let's say, which is why, even though the MD-11s have gone through a quite a substantial, I think all their engines have been modernised, and they're planning to still have those MD-11s up to around about 2028 or something like that, which is only 5 years ago, let's face it. Well, 6 years. in the future, not a go. Bit of a splash and dash getting up here, folks, I have to say. And I think that is the reason why they are obviously taking on more 767s for future fleet operations. We're talking about UPS here, by the way, folks. That looks like quite. And what is interesting is that the CF6 engine, you know, the old style engine, is obviously still in production. Unless, of course, there were engines made that were never taken up, so they've been assigned to. Let's see our man at the front there, waiting to receive their jet. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna lock it out on that for a second. It's quite chilly here. Oh, hello. Something on approach. Okay. It's going to be quite chilly tonight, I think, mate. Bit of a crab. Wind's kind of straight down the runway, so don't see the reason for that, but sorry about that. Easy, son. I like having that sock in there. It's a TUI 737 coming out. We'll take it. All right, mate. Coffee. Oh, all right then. I'll. Yeah, that's a nice refresh. Cheers, mate.
It's all right. Did Jenny tell you about my email yesterday? My London's flight.
Yes. Yeah, 7:35 or something, isn't
Yeah,
it?
she's delayed by an hour.
Cheers. Delayed by an hour, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh well, we'll be here. We ain't going anywhere. It's Max, is it?
Yeah.
Thanks, Max. I've got to continue rigging up this Sorry about that. Well, you don't know whether to say Q400 or -8, do you? Sorry about that. Going past the, coming up to the Rolls-Royce Spitfire hangar, folks. Parked up in there, I think it is. It's either that one or that one of the two. Seen her a couple of times wheeled out here. Never seen her fly from here, but it's going to keep it on this, folks, at the moment. Stand by. It is, after all. Bit of fabrication going on. Here's a hole. Is your full name Maximilian then?
No,
Just Max.
not
Wouldn't be a bad thing though, would it?
not sure for him.
I'm sure if you play golf, you play with Max Fly balls. Righty, hold in. Wait a minute here. Where's this 2E jet off to then? Cover them all. Roads. Okay, it's not a Max. Crisp image, man. So GP, have you got a DHL 777 on radar on approach? Not on approach, but coming into East Midlands at the moment, because Damien's 777, he's flying it out at 9:25, I think. Okay, so this is the one. Yeah, this is the brand new 777, right? Damon's gonna try and pop up and say hello. It's chilly, man. It's chilly. Right, last bit of fabrication. Yeah. No, that is not. We are fully encased and closed in the chamber. Is it your folks, Max, did you say?
Yeah, my mum's coming in. Yeah, they live out in Portugal. So
Oh, cool.
about 4 days.
Nice. So, as the first, well, I say the first, is trucks galore going up and down the M1 on the way up here with logistics companies. Interestingly enough, what was the name of the Maritime, I think. Maritime, the logistics company. I saw one of their 40-footers at the Amazon depot on the M1, the new Amazon sorting office. There's a huge one here as well, isn't there? So again, you know, same thing happens in the trucking industry. You know, all of these jets, a high number of them not operated by DHL but operated by a third-party operator. I'm guessing that is possibly operating on behalf of DHL, that ex-passenger P2F freighter. See the way that the cans, as they're called, are angled or shaped for the inside of the fuselage, given enough walk room down the right hand side and the left hand side, either side really, to be able to access down the side of the aircraft, because they have to periodically, I think every hour or so, have to go through and do a fire check and make sure everything's all right. So that's done, that's done. Got my Ray Allen chair for later. Do some storytelling. Stupid. I've got backup batteries, need to power that up. What's this on approach? Cool, blimey. So you got to think of, like, every time you. It's like when you go to the services or anywhere you go, any shops that have, you know, any type of goods, especially the electronic stuff, somehow routed via China or wherever it might have been manufactured. A lot of the stuff, you know, then it gets broken down in Cologne and places like that, coming over the top into Anchorage, then into places like Louisville or Cincinnati, getting broken down into separate containers, and then ending up on your doorstep. Apple goods is a massive part. When a new Apple phone comes out, there's usually about God knows how many 747s full of them, and iPads and all that. Nice! One in, one out. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to. It's kind of on that level at the moment of right between the peak of being a little bit chilly, needing a top, and not needing it. You know what I mean? It's not cold. It's just anyway. Stop moaning. Ah, okay. Yeah, interesting. Right, we're going to have to do that then, aren't we, Jelly? Because... oh no, hold on a minute. All I have to do is pause it. There we go. Sorry about that. Paul Howard. Cheryl here. I've just spoken to Paul, and the Specsavers plane is the one they use as a bus to and from Guernsey to Nottingham for staff. Wow! You want to go and work for them just for that, don't you? Get a job, Specsavers in Guernsey, and a commute there on a plane. How cool is that? Mind you, I'm sure a few Gurnanians would probably say, well, why can't we just get the jobs here? Well, I don't know. Specialist eye people? Not really on the... well, they are, you know, they're trained, didn't they? Even the, I think everybody, almost everybody who works at Specsavers are trained to be able to at least help the customer in some way. Anyway, what are we talking about Specsavers for? Say it, okay. Still got Max's coffee. Oh, mate, you're a legend. Where are you? He's over there. Do. Got the right coffee and all, Julie. Did you tell him? Yes. Stand by. Switching headset. Copy? No. Oh, there we go. Right, yeah, there it is. Oh, no, it's gone off again. Or has it? No, it hasn't. There it is. That's all right, isn't it? See, Max has got the right idea. He's got the shorts, but he's got a warmer on, a body warmer. That's the way to go, isn't it? Because it's the upper body that always gets. I've got shorts on as well. I've got shorts. Squirrel, fantastic shots from your location, Jerry. They are indeed, aren't they, Squirrel? And we're very grateful, of course, to the folks here at East Midlands. They are aware of our presence, but not only that, they're aware of all the enthusiasts who are here, on whatever level they might be. But that's good to see, isn't it? We love aviation enthusiasts. a little notice there, which probably says something about, I won't zoom in on it, but it probably says something about please respect the locals and take your litter home with you. And it's good to see a big line of bin liners tied to the gate over there. I don't know if that's a hint to people who are coming in here, but they are all full, I've got to say, just waiting to be picked up. But it is interesting that I see, regardless of the fact that there are bin liners 20 feet away from my position here, but there is still litter down here, which it always amazes me that people can just literally sit there and lob stuff out their window without a care in the world. Good luck to you. I always remember when I was a kid, I found a glass bottle. Go with me on this. I found it when I was walking in the woods. I found a glass bottle, jar bottle. No, I found a glass bottle, and inside that bottle was a family of mice, dead family of mice. Yeah, because she's had the babies in there and she couldn't get out with the babies, so she stayed in there. Yeah. So somebody's discarded that bottle and at the same time killed a family of mice. So good for you. I do find it amazing that people just, it's 2022 for crying out loud. There are people with that kind of mentality. I appreciate it from now and then. Oh, the Specsavers going out again. It's got to go out before dark, isn't it? I do appreciate that sometimes trash can get blown out of your car, or unexpectedly, you drop it, accidentally. I completely appreciate that, but it's when you drive up the slip roads off the motorway and places like that, and you see all this garbage along the. Someone's got to clear that up, mate. I'm sorry, but it's just total scumbag mentality as far as I'm concerned, and really not proper, real, nice aviation enthusiasts do that kind of thing, as far as I'm aware, as far as I'm concerned. It's just maybe kids who come down here to eat their McDonald's, at midnight and smoke a doobie or something, just lob it out the window, like you see at McDonald's and all that. They've yet to be educated. And it's things like that where you just want to follow the kid home, don't you? And then just open up a big bag of trash and sling it all over their back garden or front garden and just say, there you go, mate. Now you clean that up and you, Anyway, whatever. Okay, Specsavers, folks. If you just joined us, this is the Specsavers taxi shuttle service. Really? No way. Oh, we've got to do a t-shirt for our Brazilian friends. Yeah. See, there's your trash bags, folks, all lined up there. I don't know if that's they're hinting that, or take it home with you, man. Bring a bag with you. Just leave it in the car, and when you go to the petrol station, throw it in the bin. I mean, Jiminy Cricket, how difficult is it, really? I mean, the amount of effort it takes to throw it out the window is probably the same as when you get out of the car and walk to go and put fuel in your car, to throw it in the bin. It's like, Anyway, whatever. Good luck to you. So on the ramp at the moment, very little activity. DHL 767. Don't know where he's in from earlier on. Interesting to note. Also, we've talked about this whole thing with the winglets and the fact that some have and some haven't got winglets. Heard that apparently all of the winglets are retrofit. In other words, post production. It's a retrofit. I don't think it's done in the I don't know if it's done in the Boeing assembly lines or if it's done by a third party, but either way, I'm hearing that apparently that's the reason why some of the new UPS 767s do not have winglets, because they are yet to go into that service program, like for a C check or a D check, because you need to do it when there's quite a lengthy maintenance check, for instance a C or a D check. I don't know how long a B check is, whether you've got time to do it in a B check, but that's quite a significant amount of work. It's not literally just bolting them on, it's a case of sort of like detaching the very end of the wing plates. Probably some modifications are needed. I'd imagine that the manufacturers of those winglets have probably made it as easy as they possibly can to slot those winglets on and then bolt them down. But then of course they needed bolting in. Then they need the skin to be wrapped around or attached to the upper and lower surfaces. So it's quite a complex operation and not something that you're going to do in a couple of hours. Oh, we'll get it done in a couple of hours, mate. Have it done by 4 o'clock for you. All right, cheers then. Email from Alfred's. Your 767 is ready. We checked the brakes and, ooh, you might need a new set of pads and discs. Yeah, ooh, yeah, ooh. Great. Always tell me the things that I can't physically see, innit? Pads are down to 3 mil. Disc has got a little bit of a lip on them. Does happen though. It does happen. I've got a good. I've got all my servicing is done at Halfords. I don't use Ford because it's the same service, but 3 times more. Still goes in the gets stamped in the book. Blah blah blah. Full service history. Sit right. Sit right. And surprisingly enough, well, actually, I've got to be honest with you. I'm not massively surprised because she's just passed her 5th MOT. Oh no, it's going to be her 3rd MOT, isn't it? Is it after 2 years the first MOT? I think, or maybe it is. But anyway, she's been on the road for 5 years now and just flew through the MOT. So very happy with that. I do look after her, unlike the horses, who've completely mullered her visually. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh, look at that. Hey! Got some friends, folks, over there. There's a Max over there, by the way. Max waiting for his mum to arrive. How you doing? You all right?
I've come to give you and Charlie something.
Me and Charlie.
No, I'm this Matthew man, by the way.
All right.
I'm on the text now.
Hold on a minute. Let me. I've got stickers up here. Hold on. Wait a second. Right, what have I got pointing on? Nothing happening at the moment, GP. No. What you got then?
I'm not puzzled.
Charles is going to love them. Thank you very much for that. Very much appreciated. He's sulking at the top of the stairs at the moment.
Photo.
This is car sticker for you. Yeah, no, I've got other ones as well.
I've got one on a smaller one. Okay. Do it. Oh, thank you.
Cool. Yeah, it just comes off easy. Comes off easy.
That t-shirt.
I love your t-shirt. It's great, you know. It's great, yeah. No, it's good, man. It's good.
Yeah.
I'm wearing this for the old the DHL. No.
All right.
Do you want to put that on the back of your phone then? Do you want me to put that on the back of your phone?
Yeah. Do it to me.
No, that one there. Which one? That one or that one?
That one. That one better.
That one, yeah?
Yeah, match my phone.
Well, we usually put it on the back bit of your phone, but we'll put it. No, it's fine.
No,
We'll put it on the thing.
back
Phone.
there.
Yeah. Right, turn around that way and get a van in the shop.
Which way?
Like this, no. Like that, there we go, like that. No, the other way. There you go, there you
Oh,
go.
yeah, behind your van.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you very
I
much.
must say it's better, okay. Thanks.
Thank you. Julie, what? Only running on 2 ports? Only running on 2 ports? Okay, interesting. Right, let me just. Well, that's typical, isn't it? Okay, I'm gonna fire up the modem. Okay, modem coming on. Yeah, nice lady. Very nice lady. Okay, well, 3's chime now. Okay. Right. Do you want a sticker, mate?
Yes, please.
Didn't stay for very long, did you?
We're in a bit of a rush. Yeah, so it's a good back. Cheers. Cheers. Thank you. So yeah, I'll give you a Thank you very much. Oh, thank you. Cheers. Thank you. Cheers, mate. Tell me to get signed up.
Here you go, Max.
Thanks, mate. Thank you, sir.
Cheers. For all that food, bet you I don't eat hardly any of it. So there's going to be a lot of road freight that's going to be coming up to be loaded onto this to these aircraft here that you see. Of course, that one's coming from New York, so it's mate, you couldn't put me on something like that, man. I'd be useless.
You remember?
Paul Hodgson, Jerry, that non-winglet DHL is ex-Ram before it got converted in 2019. There she is. I'm guessing that's, yeah, there's only one. So ex-Ram, so that's a ex-passenger jet right there. And yeah, as I mentioned, speaking to somebody from UPS, that the 767 has now been sort of like proven itself, and is a favoured carrier over the MD-11, which is a bit of a shame. But we're still going to see them in service with FedEx, well, with UPS at least, for another 5 years. Famous last words. The last time I said that was when I was talking about British Airways 747s. You remember that? Also, folks, just to give you a little bit of an update on the legacy shows that we're planning. It now transpires that they're gonna have to be edited, because there's quite a lot of stuff in there which is going to confuse people, based on our old shows and old membership levels, and me saying like, right, well, all you need to do is do this, do that, do this, do that, and people are going to be like, well, I'm trying, what's going on? So, error 404 or something like that, you know. So gold members. Oh my goodness me. Ben Brown. DHLA had its shark clips applied in 2013 when it was flying for American Airlines. There we go. No doubt during a C check, I would imagine, or a D check, one of the two. Smith upgraded to super class. Smith, thank you so much. Great to see you, folks. Hope you're well. Had a great. Hope all of our members have managed to watch the shows from Louisville and Cincinnati. Taking a very short finals approach here. He's only like 300 yards out before he lines up. Wow, this guy knows this airfield like the back of his hand. Look, or her hand. Look at that. How tight that turn is. Isn't that nice that lady's made the effort to come up here? All right, mate? Yeah, you?
Not bad.
Good. Come up here to... isn't that nice? Okay, we are charging there. Aviation in 4K. Look at her. Are we talking about that that little twin turboprop there, which could either be a could be carrying people, or it could also they are sometimes chartered for freight, the small ones. Let's have a little look where she goes. She looks like she's coming up to the Privat terminal. Ooh, like that Union flag hanging there. That's quite nice. I like that. Well, the good thing is that we've been invited back to Louisville by well, we've got a couple of options, haven't we? One thing I'd really like to do is do a piece with their maintenance team, which we were invited back to do with them, if obviously it clears the management side. But I think showing off their aircraft and why they're operating those specific types of aircraft and the benefits it gives them and also their customers would be a great thing to do. So, because of course, all of it, if you remember, folks, the A300. Remember the A300 that we saw at Toulouse all that time ago, Jilly? Remember that? That was being converted to all glass cockpit by UPS. By the folks in Toulouse, which is quite a massive modification, I think, because that's a complete redesign of the whole fascia element of the cockpit. If you think about it, taking out all those analog displays and replacing them with two big screens, basically. In fact, when you go to full glass, the only analog instrument that's left is the artificial horizon. Okay, so that's obviously a So a lot of this freight will be coming off. It will go into that processing building there. I'm guessing the best way to describe it. Broken down off the out of the cans. The cans will get broken down into different elements, and then they'll come back out again to be loaded onto other aircraft, possibly. More likely feeder jets, I would imagine. When I say feeder jets, we're talking about aircraft that have okay, we've got a triple on approach, folks. Here it comes, and this is the one. This is the aircraft that's going to be flown out by Damien, who we've been talking about this project for a long time, haven't we? In fact, this aircraft is brand new, but it was planned that we were going to film the first. See, look, that's quite a quick turnaround. Done with that. Sucruise, Jason, Jerry. Oh, yeah, Sucruise. Speaking to Jason, obviously Jason's asking if we've done New York yet. Yeah, we did New York, and we were quite fortunate actually that the way New York turned out, weren't we? Because the spotting location that we hit up was the same both days. But it worked out perfectly for all runway activity. Triple set. This should be good. Didn't see that many DHL triples at Cincinnati, did we? It's quite. I think we only saw one or two, didn't we? This fella down here, look. Look at this fella down here, look. Look at me looking at him, look at him looking at me. Oh. Watch. Count to 20. He's like, who's that? Looks just like me. He's got the same car as me. What's going on? Am I in another world? I don't understand it. Sure, he's got a smile on his face. That's a classic shot, that is, isn't it? Big boomy 777. Now it's got a bit of a, it's got quite a bit of a sort of like level change to it on this airfield, isn't it? So he would have booted that up the hill. Excuse me. Deserves a sticker though, doesn't he? Deserves a sticker. Is that a standard paint on all DHL jets to have that anti-glare paint just below the cockpit there? I think it is. So this aircraft later on, folks, is going to be piloted by Damien, who I've been in contact with for quite some time, in fact pre-COVID even, I think, about we were supposed to be getting him flying the new DHL into East Midlands on its inaugural operation, but that never happened. But he's going out around about 9:25, so he's going to give us a flash, he says. Gonna give us a flash. Oh, she's clean, man. Look how clean she is. Not a speck of, well, maybe a little bit on the back there. You have to look closely though, don't you? She's clean, isn't she? 200 freighter. Really, at the moment, these aircraft still propping up Boeing, along with obviously their military program as well. And that's the Okay, so like I said to Damien regarding flashiness, all depends on which end of the pad he's parked, and this means that he's definitely going to come out and turn at around about that point there at Gulf, I think it is. Yeah, bear in mind also, folks, that too many late nights she's got eye bags. Anti-glare paint was such a thing in the 60s and 70s. I miss it. Squirrel saying, yeah, the retro jets. You look at most of the retro schemes, there are just waiting for him to. There's the team. See the one-sided APU, the big wedge think it's close on 100 tons this thing can carry, freight wise, all up weight. Freight weight, that is. I think the MD-11 is closer to the 80 tons, along with, I think, the 767-300 freighter, I think. Okay, it is Wayne. Yeah, there we go. It is Wayne. Right, okay, yeah. Asif Elahi, Emma Tozer, welcome back to First Class, Emma. Les Donaldson, Darren Emerton, Andy Pete, Ben Brown. Have you seen N312AA's most recent photo? It's almost as if the new ABX livery was designed for the old 767s. Would that be the 767, the retro 767 that we saw, the ABX 767 that we saw in Cincinnati, possibly? Yeah, Aidan Campbell. The reason why Superclass is as it is because that we were asked by a lot of people, and we continually get asked, that people just, and please again don't take this as in any way a type, this, I'm just answering a question here really, that people wanted to know how they could give more to the channel in terms of their membership, and that's why we introduced Superclass. Yeah, it's premium, first class, and Superclass. You get it's all there on your what do you call it? What's it called? Anyway. Freight weight. Asif is asking on that premium and first GP, so I'm guessing that you're dealing with that now. Okay, freight door at the back of this 777 as opposed to inspection going on now. So that'll be one of the ground crews that's inspecting that. I'm wondering whether that Silkway 747 that we saw earlier is a replacement from what was the Cargo Logic. What do you think about that? Perhaps, potentially. Oh, we've got you, Asif. Steve W is a returning member. Welcome, Steve. Starred up as well. Andy P, thank you so much. And again, I cannot thank everybody enough who supports the channel. I was looking back on the Flight Radar earlier on, and things do really start to hot up around about 8 o'clock. So about another 40. Blimey, it's 7:15 already. An hour and 15 minutes we've been live. Is that right? We've been live for an hour and 15 minutes? Or is that me going mad? So potentially this is going to beat our Toulouse stream, is it? Potentially. 11 hours on the hill. Just holding it on that triple at the moment, folks, because look at the size of the people compared to the engine there, man. And he is standing right behind that engine, just inspecting the cowls. So K-lift over on the interesting. Sorry about that. Paul Hodgson, Cargo Logic should be in later with the 777. Wow, that's good to hear. I quizzed them on that along. Yeah, that's Cargo Logic Germany, surely, isn't it? I did quiz them because I read some time ago, I think it was pre-COVID actually, about the fact that they were looking at bringing on a 777 into the fleet, or maybe more than one. Whether it was ABC and that was going to be transferred over to Cargo Logic, I don't know, but that's good to hear that they're operating them. And what's even better for me to hear is that Cargo Logic are still in operation. That's fantastic news. So crew steps have now gone up to the jet. It's going to knock on the door. Dun, 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 dun. You've got mail. He did knock on the door and all, didn't he? Hello, is there anybody in there? But that's what they do every time. They do knock on the door. I know it's very archaic, but that's what they do. Oh, it's Aero Logic, right? Okay. That makes much more sense then, yeah. Because I think Cargo Logic are in. Oh, I don't know what the company's doing at the moment. I don't know if they're in mothballs or what, but. Intrigued as to why they're why got K-lift on the other side. Bit odd. Postcode lottery. Yes. Well, we might get to meet the pilot of that said aircraft in a while, folks, because he said that he's got a little bit of spare time on his hands, so he might come down to meet us and say hello. Don't know where it's flying onto. Oh, actually, I can tell you, can't I? Because it's on here. Demo. Oh, it's going back to Cincinnati. It's going back to Cincinnati. Big set of cans on her. How cool is that? So watch for the speed brakes to drop, folks. See the those flaps that you can see on the wings there. As he cranks up the engines through the gate, automatically they will drop. And you see the pitch change on the props. It can fall silent for a brief second. Okie dokie. I think I might throw the jacket on, you know. Throw the jacket on. So, mow them on, yeah, GP?
Jerry,
One in, one out.
Hey, up.
hello, you alright?
Yeah, you? Oh, blimey, another coffee. Flipping, what are you trying to do?
Good job there's a
You're climbing up the walls in a minute. Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you. Thanks. Well, the other one gets cold, the new one gets hot.
Exactly.
You're right, Jerry.
Stickers, I'm all right, mate. How you doing?
Yeah.
I'll get one in a minute. Yeah.
I'll be fun. It's Australia.
Oh, yeah? Well, that one's going out back to Louisville. No, sorry, back to Cincinnati. Hello, sir.
Jerry.
Yeah, of course you can, mate. Have enough of these car ones left by the time. We've done on them, haven't I? There you go. The body of Christ. Body of Christ.
I'll have another one, yeah, because I've had thank you. Thank you.
Sorry, I didn't mean to walk in front of you.
That's all right.
Thank you very much. You're all right. Thank you.
Cheers, man.
Thank you.
Where all sorted?
Did you sell?
Where we going? What?
Where you going?
Where am I going?
What's it called?
What's it?
Louisville.
Oh, flipping heck. I've got a few cans to get that one sorted out. Get slaughtered just so that I can pronounce it properly. Louisville. Louisville.
How you doing? Thank you very much for the stickers.
Oh yes, a pleasure, mate. Thank you. Thanks for your support.
An old one. I got an old one on my first one. And it's lasting all this time. I've had this first about.
Happy birthday to Charlie, whose birthday it is today. How old is she?
Thank you.
15.
15.
15, 1-5, yeah?
1-5,
Yeah, I did say 1-5, not 50. No worries, mate. And is she watching?
Yes, yes.
Okay, there you go. Just say it yourself, mate.
Happy birthday, Charlie.
There you go.
Thank you.
Pleasure. Okay.
I'm glad we're not doing it last night.
Why? What happened last night? Oh, the rain. Did it rain?
Oh.
Yeah, we need it though, don't we?
Yeah. I got the set.
Where are you actually from?
I am, because the design.
London. Thought so.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Well, they're really good. They're really good quality as well.
Yeah.
As is, as is the merch. The t-shirts are really good. Yeah. I have got 3 or 4 at home. Yes.
Hi. Hello. I'm really sorry to interrupt you. Do you want a sticker, please? We've been watching the whole time. We've been too nervous.
Oh, have you?
Oh my god, thank you so much.
Cheers.
Thank you.
I lost your GP.
How long does it take for merch to come? Alright.
Well, we're using a new supplier now, so we kind of it's reliant on them. But usual 30 days, I guess, is the sort of like timeline that I'd expect. You know, maybe sooner because it depends. It comes from America as well, so most end up on these. Yeah, yeah. You can track it apparently.
Right, okay.
And somebody's t-shirts arriving on this.
Yeah, very possibly, man. Very possibly.
We'll get jelly on it.
Yeah. Yeah, so the question was whether or not that Silkway 747 was taking the place of the Cargologic 747, because wasn't that about the time that normally it goes out, remember? I mean, I don't know if they were doing, I think it was General, they were working on behalf of DHL, weren't they? Cargologic, so, you know, they would have had to have found an alternative operator, and I'm guessing, I think that that may be something to do with it. Maybe, I don't know. Calpam. What's that, GP? What's that? Ash, no, it's not. That's far from it, Ash. It's open to everybody. I mean, you know, I don't think. Okay, what is the question, Ash? Just ask us what. Just. Ben Brown, Silkway bringing freight from the Far East via Baku. Well, I have a feeling that is actually what the Cargologic operation was doing. Makes it even more likely, I would have thought. Dan Davison, well done on the US shows this week. Loved them. This week? Yeah, it was this week and all, wasn't it? Crazy, man. John Allen, until fairly recently there was a UPS 747 coming into EMA, not seen it for weeks. John, absolutely right. They stopped operating that 747 with UPS for I'm not sure for totally what reason, but I do know, having spoken to someone at or linked to EMA, that said that, quite frankly, that 747 was creating a bit of a nightmare, not on this pad, but down on the east pad, which is down there. That's where the UPS 747 was parked. That they created a pad for it, but it was because of the size of the aircraft, it kind of restricted the amount of space that they could free up down there. So there was quite a lot of planning and juggling about with the 747 being in operation, and so they're now operating a 767 in its place. But perhaps potentially you could run two 767s. Potentially. Or you could run a full 7067. You could run a full 767 belly and upper deck. Whereas with the 747, maybe they were just operating upper. I don't know. The freight world is a funny old world in terms of, you know, the cost per item, etc., etc. When you consider how much it costs to post a document, one document, a thin envelope, or even a small package halfway across the world, and then you think how many of those packages you can fit in one of those cans over there, that kind of then gives you an indication as to how profitable the freight industry is. Without the COVID thing, purely without it, it always has been a very profitable industry. Lots of competition, but when you've got people like DHL, UPS, FedEx controlling most of the packaging industry, of course, remember that UPS was primarily, well, it started out as a trucking company and then bolted on an airline to it, or aircraft operation to it. DHL and FedEx kind of around the other way, is it? They started out, I don't know, I have to check the history. LFC Ian. They are very, very similar to Postman Pat's van, aren't they? Those little DHL tugs. I think that's the name of it as well, tug. Colin 3030, Airbus Transport International Beluga. Just landed at Chester. Airbus Transport International. Is that the name of their freighter operation? And is that one of the aircraft that they're now chartering out as freighter operations, for independent freighter operations? Big Zav. How did you get into love of aviation? Big Zav, quite simple. I was born into it. My dad. Oh, okay. So can't be talking to me because I'm like 3 times that age. Well, no, not quite. Boeing Boy 22. Amazon is planning to go, planning on going into the logistics market at CVG. Well, are they not already there? Boeing Boy drove past that huge, great big facility, Amazon Prime facility, which was quite interesting because the angle that we saw that we were filming at CVG certainly didn't give you the true size of the operation there, because between that DHL building and the Prime building, it was a huge, great big, almost the length of a block, like almost a 3-lane road running through the middle of it, then all the parking areas left and right, and then this humongous great big Amazon Prime building, which apparently is not at full capacity at the moment. Ian Leals, glad to see you back at EMA. Mark Barr, Dale and Rob in his van. Philip Sawyer might be back Christmas time for the UPS. Well, we're keeping a close eye on all of that, because now you can see all the packages in there. I mean, when you calculate up all that freight in there, electronic goods. I mean, you know, you look at all of your high street stores, and look at most of the stuff that's in there. Anything electronic is going to be from the Far East, is it not? Trotters Independent Tugs and Trailers, Richard Mortara. 88 KKC actually quite excited for a night show. Well, it's a bit like if you're staying up for the boxing, innit, or a title fight in the US, or we're going to have a bit of a title fight tonight between FedEx, UPS and DHL. This is the sort of like the calm before the storm. Aidan, what's this? Tom Coogan. It would be cool to see it take off and a project, but can't see it happening personally. What's that Aidan saying there? Let's have a look. Trying to see. Sorry folks if I miss your comments as well. Aidan, what do you guys think of this new Overture? Okay, so this is Boom, isn't it? Well, I got my thoughts on Boom. Hearing apparently that American Airlines have it's very easy to say the word ordered, doesn't it? I think it's more likely to be a either a letter of intent or some kind of verbal agreement that yeah, get it right, and you know, an interest in the aircraft. I personally, it's a long way off, isn't it? And you know, the engines would have to be ultra efficient to start with. So on that basis, it's a difficult one to sort of like see how a jet engine, because that would have to be a relatively low bypass engine, would it not, to propel them at those speeds. it's a much smaller aircraft as well. A lot of people don't realise that the Boom Supersonic is actually only capable of seating around about 55 people, whereas, you know, I mean, the other aircraft that we always think of when we talk about supersonic jets is passenger jets. That is of course Concorde, which seated somewhere in the region of 100 passengers, I think, or just below that maybe. So it's questionable, I have to say. You know, with 55 people, those people are going to have to spend a lot of money for the privilege of flying on it, because obviously the key is to reduce the flight time by half, is it not? I would imagine when you're flying at those sorts of speeds, you're going to bring the time right the way down. So, you know, you have to calculate that versus the people that are perhaps spending upwards of $4,000 or £4,000 or whatever it might be for a business seat on a commercial airline such as you know, Virgin Atlantic, American, British Airways, and so on and so forth. And I'm only quoting that because whenever we book a flight internationally or transatlantically, we always, is such a word, transatlantically? Across the Atlantic, we're always given the option, do you want to upgrade? It only costs £4,500. You're having a laugh, aren't you, mate? So no, we don't want to do that, but that's around about the price, isn't it, Gilly? Would you say it's around about the price? Upgrade. Look how many packages are in that can, man. You know, when we're flying, you know, on average it's about £4,000, isn't it? To business class, yeah, and that's an upgrade. So I don't know how much yeah, you upwards of £4,000, you know, up to £7,000. So let's just look at it this way: if you've got 55 people who are booked into that first / business class on that American Airlines jet, and they're given the opportunity, well, you know, instead of flying on the big jet, do you want to fly? Do you want to get there 3 hours earlier, or and travel in style for the same price as it costs what you would be paying for the first class? You know, so that it's all relative, isn't it? You know, and if there's the demand is there and they can supply that demand, then yeah, it could potentially happen if they're offering that out as a. But how long is it? I still find it amazing. I have to be honest with you. I still find it amazing that if I had a company that had people, employees flying across the globe. But obviously, you know, you're talking about your highly paid executives, you know, the CEOs and people like that. They're obviously going to fly first class. But personally, I wouldn't want to. I don't mind flying in the back end of the jet myself. But if you've got that, because you can offset a lot of it against business costs, can't you? You know. So it's a bit of a funny old calculation when you think about it. Husky Dog, UPS 767, about 1 hour out, just approaching the west coast of Ireland. Thank you, Husky Dog. Ben Brown, I'd much rather fly on a Rolls-Royce powered 777 in business class than on the Boom Supersonic jet. Those Trent 800s would get me paying any price. Well, yeah, but really, if you're a business traveller and you're regular and you get air miles discount and all those kinds of things calculated in, plus you've got an aircraft that if it was configured for passengers sitting in normal passenger configuration, you could probably fit like 70 people in it. However, I think the Boom Supersonic is laid out inside for 55 people to be very comfortable in you know, in beds and so on and so forth. And when you look at a 777, for example, or even a 767, you look at the business class end of it, how many seats are in that business class section? Probably, I'd say, 80, perhaps. I'm not sure. What is the cabin layout of a 767 with business class? Around about 80 seats, would that be right? with your cocoon style arrangement. So yeah, I can see it working if the market is still there. In how many years is it going to be before boom? I mean, they haven't even flown one yet, have they? Have they actually tested one yet? I think they've already got its mock-up models and stuff like that, which I was quite surprised. Stephen Hartley is a new member. Welcome, Stephen. Quite surprised to see. I must have been looking at an old website or something, Jimmy, because the last boom. I wrote a poem, sir. Yeah, I think they must have done, because it was a very odd-looking aeroplane, very straight lines and horrible. Oh, is there a revised one? Is there? Yeah, but one with much more sleeker lines and. Lots of people here. Okay. So testing starts next year. Yeah, I mean, you know, you find maybe a football team would maybe. I mean, it's an opportunity for charter operations, isn't it? For is one of Dylan McTurk's jets, isn't it? Is he ever going to ask us to catch him flying, or is he just going to watch Big Jet TV for the rest of it? Oh, did he? Oh, okay. When you, where's the operational from? Is it? It's Newcastle, is it? Okay. Paul G, Jet2 best British airline at the moment. Is that his own? Oh wow, the only airline that hasn't cancelled a flight. What, even with that whole debacle? That's very, very interesting. Congratulations to Jet2. Wow, that's a big ask, isn't it? I mean, you're getting one of the world-leading jet engine manufacturers to work exclusively on a propulsion system for boom. That's got to be costing billions, mate. I mean, because that would be a unique engine, would it not? Powering the boom, boom, boom. Don't tell me. Boom, boom, boom. How do you know that, sir? Yeah, I did. Yeah. Scotty Tarpley, you look at that Jet2 aircraft, and I'm sure one of us is singing Jess Glenn's Are You Ready for this? Okay. Bootle lad, if you want to get somewhere quick, bring the blackbird back. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. We might get that tonight, folks. We might get a blackbird singing in the dead of night. See how many. So as we progress through the night, we will have our friends in the. All our friends from different locations around the world. Dylan McTurk did his circuit training at Prestwick on that jet. Cool. Cheers.
You're welcome.
He's deaf, sir. What is that behind the cockpit again? Is it a peel here sticker or something? Wayne Hartshorn got a lot of time for Jet 2. How they expand was very clever, saving many regional airports like Newcastle and Leeds Bradford. Oh, it's good to hear positive vibes coming out of the Jet 2 community. CFM 56. It's a long run, isn't it? Yeah, once again speaking to Captain X and Senior First Officer Y from UPS. I doubt very much they'll be watching us, but you never know. I did give them stickers. In fact, the SFO, I flew with him on the connecting flight to Washington from Louisville. Spoke all the way. Rolls Royce. Paul G flew Jet 2 last week. Really good, no messing about. Fantastic. Liverpool 67. That's fine, love Liverpool 67. Say 16 Hail Marys and then you're done. Phantom X. Yes, interesting that what was I talking about? Oh yes, the 747-8 Senior First Officer mentioning, well, it's actually the captain when I was speaking to them both at the airport, he mentioned about the fact that they're very D-rated. All the takeoffs are D-rated, and they sort of like squint as they come towards the very remnants of the last bit of the runway. Always going full length because they're going out D-rated on those beautiful 4 big Gen X engines. Incoming sticker behind cockpit to line up the air bridge. Yes, there we go. It is, isn't it? Of course it is. Thank you. Scotty Tarpley, good to see Jet 2 still running 2 of their 757s out of Manchester. Yes, indeed. Did we not have, was it Jet 2 that had that? It's getting dark, Jilly, it's getting dark. Ben Brown, also Jet 2 are awesome because they tend to run along on departure. So when standing at the end of runway 23 left at Manchester, they all rotate in front of you. There we go. So Max is got to be soon, isn't it, Max? How long have we got?
Let's see where she is.
She's about, what, it's an hour delay, was it?
Hour and a bit.
Oh, okay. So still a little bit of way to go. Eve Hosgood, I'm with you on this all night. I got back to UK this morning and I'm on Oz time. Eve Hosgood, there we go.
She's over Sherborne, JD.
She's over?
Sherborne.
Sherborne. Cherbourg, okay. I was going to say Sherborne. Isn't that sweet? Isn't that one of them ones you dip the licorice in Sherborne? Oh no, it's sherbet, isn't it? Simon Dinsmore, my stepdaughter is on a Jet 2, 5 hours on the stand waiting to take off to go to Cyprus. Oh, blimey. Well, that really, to be honest with you, Simon, wouldn't be highly unlikely that would have been Jet 2's error or issue. It would have more than likely be down to air traffic control or just general shortage of personnel on the ground, or maybe something at the you could miss a slot, which turns into another another delay if you miss the slot. So it could. There's a number of different things that it can be contributed to. Here he is.
Busy man.
All right, mate.
How you doing?
I'm all right, fella.
Good to see you.
How are you?
Good.
Folks, is our man who's going to be flying that very aircraft out. Hey, here he is. Look. Okay, I've got to be Wayne Hartshaw. I think Jet 2 have one of the oldest 757 to 757s in passenger service, no winglets. Oh no, Sherborne in Dorset, somewhere in the southwest of England. Melanie L. There we go.
Yeah, first started with my baby. Oh, is it? Years ago, yeah.
Full circle then.
So yeah, full circle. Yeah, that's me now. To retire.
Is it?
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much that's me now.
Damo.
Oh yeah, buddy.
See you, man.
And you? How's
You
things?
all right?
Yeah, good.
Here's a little that for you.
Hey,
And
look at
then a
that.
couple of stickers.
Hey, cheers, mate. We'll do a little publicity shot then for you on the stairs, shall we?
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
We'll
I
do
should
it.
be able to pick you up from here. Definitely.
Fantastic.
Definitely.
You reckon?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I've actually show you.
Off the street DHL that's quite. You know the middle DHL one, the yellow one?
Really?
That's the pilot.
We'll still have a bit of fun.
No, you'll be fine with that. You'll be fine with that. It's just...
Oh, we'll do one.
Yeah, on 209. So
Oh, so
you're going to be. So you'll come out of that top
We'll come out
exit,
to the top
and
there
then
by
you'll.
Foxtrot
Yeah.
thing.
So as you turn on.
We'll give you some. We'll give you some flash.
9:25.
You tell him, Jerry.
9:45.
9:45.
Yeah.
Right, okay. Everything on time.
At the moment, I'm going to go in. So we go in off. That's our crew room. So you see where that like the tower is.
Yes. Yeah.
So the second set of windows below.
Yeah.
That's our crew room.
Okay.
So we end up where that little van's going there, where you see the yellow light flashing.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's our door, and then that's our crew room, and we'll come out there. So,
Oh really? Okay.
yeah,
Well,
obviously,
if you
yeah.
just
I'll give you the what's happening.
But you're going back to Cincinnati,
So we go to Cincinnati, and then we have 24 hours there. Then we go to Nagoya in Japan.
Wow.
3 days there, and do a Hong Kong shuttle back to Nagoya. Another 2 days in Nagoya, back to Cincinnati. 24 hours, and then back to here. Yeah. So a 10-day trip.
And that's two-man crew with refreshers.
So we'll go out tonight 2-man, but we're taking the augmenting pilot with us. Then we go Cincinnati to Nagoya 3-man. Then we'll do the Hong Kong 2-man. Then we go back Cincinnati with 3-man, and then we come back here with 3 because it's just outside our limits.
Oh, okay. So when does the third one take over? It's just literally the landing or something? Or...
No, he won't do anything tonight. He'll just get in the bunk and go to sleep.
You're just there.
Yeah.
Just there.
Yeah, so and then what we'll do is when we go to Nagoya, we'll split it 3 ways. So it's about 14 hours. So you take an hour, 13 hours. So we'll get about 4 hours each.
And out in Japan now, everything's all right with getting out and going to hotels and stuff like that.
You've got to still have your COVID test. That's where I've been today getting the COVID test. So now I've got results. That's negative. So that's all. And then once you're there, as long as you've got the COVID test and you've been vaccinated,
Before you go anywhere.
they've all got the masks on. There's no requirement. It's just that everyone's so polite.
Yeah.
Everyone
But they
does
kind of did that out there before, long before COVID anyway, didn't they? Like out in the Far East.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I mean, interestingly enough, when you look at really, really old black and white footage from a long, long time,
Yeah.
they were wearing it.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know.
Yeah.
So it's nothing new for them.
No, it's all just very polite. It's a lovely place to go. It's, and it's really nice flying.
Have you gone to Rita?
Yeah, I've been to Rita, I've done Rita, Osaka, what's the other one? Anida, we've done that as well. And now Nagoya, yeah. So collected
have
the
you
set.
any windy approaches at Narita? Because that's can get a bit tasty.
Yeah, and they've got those, what are called? LDAs, localised director approach. So you come in following an ILS, and then you have to break it off on a 90 degrees.
Nice.
So we come in over the sea, following the ILS, and then you reach a DME as usual profile. Break it off then. So we used to do that. And I was like, it's a bit like there is on some of them.
Okay.
But you've got the runways this way, and you've got 2 there.
Yeah.
And these ones, so you follow another ILS down here, and you'll break off.
Yeah.
You do it now as an RNAV approach, so it's all painted. So I can see it's there. So
Great condition, you know. Thanks to the horses.
Is that the Hossy stewardess?
It's horses chewing it, mate. All the way around it. Look, around it. Say it. 5 grams worth of damage there. It's good stuff. It's got to be completely wrapped or something done to it.
The Hoss
I might as well get it wrapped in hay, to be honest with you.
Right, I better head in.
Good to see you, mate. Thank you so
Let's
much
get a
for
picture,
popping
mate, on the
by.
van.
Yeah, of course.
The old social medias. Sure. Would you mind?
Yeah.
That'd be great. For my bigger, magic.
Got all of it in? All of that?
Yeah, get it all.
Yeah, scratches and all. Scratches as well. There you go. Thanks, mate.
Thanks so much.
You're a star.
We'll get that all on.
Have a good flight and we'll
give you a
we'll
flash.
watch you. We'll keep watching you.
I'll keep you updated on our WhatsApp.
Oh,
will. Don't worry.
Brilliant, man.
See you later. What did they call it, mate? Thanks, mate.
Fly safe.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Thank you.
Yeah, the vortex. Yeah. That's it. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, I love that. Well, that's actually not on the wings, man. That's on the outboard section of the flaps. Oh right. Because it's a squared off segment. In fact, you find that those sharklets, you don't get any vortex really, because of the shape of them, just the way they're shaped. It's only on the fence style winglets, which are the straight ones, like on the 330 and the 747-4s. But that's off the last component of the flap, which is a sharp right angle. So it gives that. It's pretty cool though, isn't it, man? Yeah. And especially the sound as well, if you're underneath it and it passes.
That will come into Manchester.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
When are you going up there?
Don't know yet, man. Don't know. Just busy schedules, isn't it? Crazy schedules. So there you go, folks. Big shout out to Damien. Flying that out 9:45. So we've got an hour and 45 minutes, isn't it? Algernon shower gravy.
happens if you don't get a sticker. Kid's not happy because I didn't get a sticker. Okay, there we go, folks. Well, so Damien's going to be heading now for... Might even see him going in there. You copy, GP? Okay. Okay. How's that Jerry crying? Yeah, very, very busy schedule, man. Abu Dhabi, West Atlantic, ABZ, so EMA just left ABZ call sign, NPT 2877. Let's just have a look and see, because I have got it on, so I'm going to keep Damien on, let's just have a look at this, folks. Maersk 767 in from Belfast, because those guys who do the West Atlantic, isn't it, with the postal service, it's I think they do about 4 or 5 operations a night, isn't it, something like that, go down to the eastern pad. UPS 767 just over the right slap bang on the middle of Ireland, in from Philly. Okay, that's Ryanair. What's this 757 in from Reykjavik? No, yeah, in from Reykjavik to EMA 757. That's an interesting service. I'm guessing that oh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that oh, folks, if you missed it, scroll back to the very beginning of the show whilst we're waiting for the next. So he's just opened up. Stuff going on there that's been repackaged and swapped around. No doubt that aircraft, like I say, working on behalf of DHL. Those two down there, oh, they're going to be Ryanair, aren't they? Gran Canaria. Oh yeah. So I'm guessing that some of the stuff from the US hasn't taken off yet. That's going to be arriving in the morning, isn't it? 4, 5, 6, 7, 12, 11, 10. About 9 p.m. we should start seeing stuff departing the US. Oh, okay. Ben Brown 757 service has always always operated from Reykjavik, but it used to be operated by Bluebird Air Cargo with 737s until a few months ago. Who's operating this 757 then? Is it a pure DHL jet, or is it? Yeah, it is DHL, isn't it? Well, it's showing on flight radar as being that anyway. Alistair Hinksman, good evening to you. Play Mad, there we go, registered DHL. Nige Shaw, good evening to you. 2 hours ahead here in Crete. Just joining for a brief viewing. Don't think the other half will be watching whilst on holiday. Brilliant. Husky Dog 757 service from Keflavik, a regular service flight. Okay, yep. JP White, good evening. Amy Lee Squirrel. Diane 78. Yeah, there's inserts, I think. Either that or they look how patchy she is. She's obviously had something written on the side of her body. Patched over, literally patched stuff over. Some of the times I'm guessing that the windows are painted out when the aircraft is painted, but other times especially with the newer jets, I think it's more with the newer jets, to be honest with you, the factory jets, so to speak, that they have inserts to pop into where the windows are. Plane man Dean, registered to cargo jet. Which one's that then? Phantom X. It is not raining. No. Calvin Grant. Those igloos going straight on that 767 from the 777. Are they? Are they? Not sure. Have they literally been pulled up from? Have we seen them coming from the 777? It does happen.
Yeah, the middle one happened. Oh, that's been loaded.
I think that's the last can coming off the triple. Let's follow it. Let's follow it. Oh, it's just going to go there, isn't it? Oh, no, hold on. Hold on. Okay, so yeah, here we go. Postman Pat and his black and white cat. Wow, that's a crazy, crazy schedule that Damien's on, isn't it? Doing a full tour, man. See, now that looks like general freight. That does there. That's a specialist. That's not your average. That's palletized freight as opposed to ULDs. Is he coming up for this? So that could be automotive parts. Could be anything really. But okay, we've got a 737 on approach. Okay, don't forget, folks, that luckily those. Oh no, this isn't Aer Lingus. This is a. Is it Aer Lingus or is it Aer Lingus charter or something? I don't know. No, highly unlikely. I think it's. I read it out earlier, didn't I? Oh really? Oh, sorry. So this is not showing up on tip radar. Some interesting cloud formations appearing to my right, which would be to the west, wouldn't it? Oh, this might be a Beechcraft or something, yeah. I wonder who came up with the idea of, well, what about a retrofit underbelly container that we can fit, almost like a Cessna Caravan, right? So I think whoever that was that mentioned about those cans coming off that 777, may be right. Maybe that's what they were waiting for, these guys. Lisa Baker, great Silkway to start with earlier. Yes, it was. Robert Mendes, Green Acres. Good evening to you. Just watched the Queen from the start of the show. Majestic indeed. Aidan Campbell. Yeah, none of this at this moment is refrigerated freight. This is all commerce freight, I think you'll find. The refrigerated cans are very recognisable. I'd imagine that they have a cold storage facility here at EMA. Just where it is, I'm not sure, but yeah, it's very recognisable. It's usually has some kind of indication on it that it is. Wow, 8:15 and it's really getting dark here, man. That's crazy. Cessna, Robert Mendes. Cessna 406 Caravan 2, to be precise. Threshold coffee. John Grinner might do like a light aircraft. Some of that stuff is my AliExpress order. No doubt gets stung on the import tax. Mark Foster. Yeah. All that stuff that we're all... Oh, that's interesting. It may well be. It's either a crew aircraft or could possibly even be... Could be relief crew. Or it could be freight. Michael K. 7th carrier travelling from London to JFK. Between the 7 carriers, there's 27 daily flights on the London JFK route. Okay, let's see what happens here. Laura, last time I flew from EMA was about 2008 when I still lived in Yorkshire. Got stuck in traffic and made it 10 minutes to spare, flipping it. Is it? Stephen Callahan, good evening, Jerry. From Woollerton in Nottingham, UPS 767 over the Irish Sea, due in 34 minutes. Thank you, Stephen.
Some people are laughing.
Darren Jones. Well, that's the beauty of it, Darren. They are able to rotate the cans inside the fuselage. They do that quite a lot, it has to be said. Wow. So I was quite fortunate then, Julia. I missed it. Well, I mean, I was miles ahead of it, wasn't I? Wow, been busy up at Birmingham, Scotty Topley. In one day at Birmingham, a few weeks ago, we had ATC 747 Plus, Ultras A340 and Vamos A330s. Oh, busy old day. Don't think you're going to get that can on there, mate. But look, isn't that interesting? So now this is a little a little flight that's come out with it's either being loaded with post or it's going to be offloading some post. So where's that coming from, that little caravan? Is that coming from like the Channel Islands or something like that? Oh, it came from Dublin. There we go, Philip Sinclair. So that'll be post, more than likely, I would have thought. Documentation, just documents. So it's either going on there or coming off. One of the two. Jason Gamble, Cargo Logic, operated a 747 daily into EMA. Has this stopped now? Yes, for the time being, Jason, unfortunately, because of the Russian connection, I'm afraid, with Cargo Logic, which was crazy because it was very much a British airline, wasn't it? Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah. Blimey, you've got 2 cans coming out. Okay, has he just loaded a big sack? There's another sack. There we go, yeah, so it's stuff coming off. So that's, see, even a little charter like that, you can make a lot of money out of, believe it or not. Matt Weaver saw a Silkway 747 freighter at CVG yesterday. Mitchell Ross. Ian Helsby, Cessna is operated by RVL Group based at EMA. So there we go. So from the tiniest operation incoming Cessna is RVL Aviation freight feeder from Dublin, based at EML. Yes, thank you, Ian. So that's a feeder flight, as we call it, folks. So those cans will have probably come out of, I think, the belly of one of those 767s, I'd imagine. It's been waiting for this feeder aircraft, then they will fly. I think they'll probably fly back empty and possibly pick up more, I'm not sure, but of course it's a very complex operation, all the freight stuff. Looks like that's actually coming out of the cabin, doesn't it? M. Brown is a new member. Welcome, M. Jason Gamble, when I worked at EMA, we had an Icelandair 757 in every Friday night, loaded with prawns. Yeah, it's crazy. That's a highly perishable item, is fish, especially when you talk about live lobsters and the such. It's you know, all that stuff is highly. You have to obviously carry that in time sensitive. That's very time sensitive freight, which is carried in styrene. Are you off then? Oh, okay. Did you drive down special? Okay. Well, be careful, yeah? Yeah, drive safely, yeah? Drive safe.
Thanks.
Thank you. Bye. What's that, GP? Oh my goodness me, Thai, really? 30? Thai, thank you so much. Oh, that's so generous of you, man. Honestly, If you are one of those folks who are lucky enough to be gifted a membership, either by Ty or anybody else, give them a big shout out, folks, and say thank you. It's a wonderful thing to see. Oh, a bit of a interesting. Thank you, Ty.
10 minutes out, Joe.
10 minutes out. Okay, we've got Max's mum, 10 minutes out, GP. You and Weech do prime air flying to EMA. Surprisingly, at this point in time, I'm not. Do we get prime air in here? Because I know that they've got a massive sorting office, haven't they? Just literally bolted onto EMA, Amazon/Prime. Yeah, great stuff, Ty. Thank you very much indeed. It's a very generous thing to do, very kind thing to do. And Amy Lee, that's Ty Wiggins gifting membership to it's done randomly with YouTube, not just any old Tom, Dick or Harry. It has to be I think there's the giftee has to have been is it a subscriber and follower, Jilly, or yeah, they have to. Yeah. 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 Is this Star Res 767 turning on the finals now? Oh, that's three. Oh, it's a 737. Okay. DG, thanks so much for membership, Ty. Used to be a member back in the Patreon days when I signed up just to see the last United 747 depart. That's going back a while. Flipping heck, it is as well. I remember it like it was yesterday, I have to say. They unfortunately parked her up round the other side of T2. You could see her tail, but I think we followed her for a good 5 minutes after she departed until she was. We just couldn't pick her up anymore.
I mean, and like some dogs can't cope with it, and I'm like, so I just warned people before. I'm like, it's not aggressive, it's just very bouncy.
You and Weech. Saw the F-15s over Cambridgeshire at 22:30 last night, returning to Lakenheath. Oh yeah, especially if they're coming in with all the noises going on and all that stuff. Russell Smith, this is the airport I've used the most this year so far. This will probably change soon though. Billy G thanking Ty for the gift membership. Colin 3030 Star Air 767. Okay, here we go. The Star Air 767 in from Belfast, I think it is. Is it Belfast? Big how Pam remembers the United departure. Lots of people will remember it.
My auntie's got a huge on no, it's a Shih Tzu across the creek. And we probably some time to the big one. And she's quite scared of cats, but so she know how to take it. But then she kept coming back for more. I was like, she's scared because she keeps coming back for more. He's not, like I say, he's not aggressive, he's just very like gory and like. Come on then. You are. Oh, thank you. Take care. Yeah, come on, mate. See what you think to this.
Proper old school 767 jetless. Winglitless. Wow. Ty, you are a very generous person. Thank you so much. And please, again, I have to reiterate, please do not feel in any way anybody pressurised to be gifting membership. It's just those who are very much able to do it. I know we would all love to do it, but please don't feel in any way pressurised. But thank you so much, and we, at the same time, thank you for your amazing support. Amazing support. Whatever category it might be, we cannot thank you enough. That one will be heaven. Is this it, Max?
No,
The one after, is it?
2 hours long.
So that will be heading over to the eastern pad. That 767 that just touched down. When I look at that, I just think of Toulouse, mate. Because every morning when you get there, there's a 767 and usually a DHL 757 parked up next to each other. Sit there for the whole day. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that was some time ago, wasn't it? But that's oh, is it? Oh, okay. Well, that's a quick fix then, isn't it? That's YouTube pulling their finger out for once. Well, I mean they're pretty good anyway, but no, that's a good. That's good that they dealt with that so quick. Start losing light. She's getting a bit grainy now, isn't it? Ex-Britannia. Wow. Cool. Gavin Wilkes gifted 5 Big Jet TV memberships. Thank you, Gavin. That's very, very kind of you. Got a new member, Mr. Kane. Welcome to First Class. And Stephen Lelacheur. Hope I pronounced that right, Stephen. Or Steve, sorry. Glad you're back, Chicky. Obviously, you know, yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. That's yeah. Did Chicky manage to catch up on the Kentucky show, seeing as that's her home state? Here's your UFO situation, Chili. You can see that on the screen now. There's your UFO right there. So that is definitely a trick of the light. Like it is now. Yeah. Almost like it's trailing behind it, and now it moves. Yeah, and yeah. So this from Ireland as well. One of the many flights. Cool.
She's here, look.
Okay, here comes Max's mum.
Max's mum.
Franz Spark is a new member. Welcome, Franz. You can have the UFOs following Max's mum. We will. We will. When that comes into focus, we will.
That's it.
Chickie's okay, is she? Well, the pad lights need to come on over at the cargo hub, so we can get a bit more light. Hopefully, we'll see Damien in his big Jet TV cap. Colin McCann, amazed at the logistics operations. Peter Skivington is a new member. Welcome, Peter. Well, the whole thing is, don't forget, folks, that don't forget that everything is done literally on barcodes now. So, like we were talking about at Louisville, especially Louisville, where they're able to handle somewhere in the region of 415,000 packages an hour, per hour, folks. So, and that's all because of new technology. Obviously, it wasn't that wasn't able to have been done, let's say, back in the 80s or 90s. Before, when did barcode technology come into play? Here come the UFOs, GP. Thank you. Mini roll delivery from a lovely came down quite heavy, didn't it, at the last couple of feet? Just dropped it like it's hot. Welcome back, Max's mum. Here, mother. Can you hear me, mother? Look at the D2 doggy. Look at the D2 doggy.
Yes, I do.
Look at the D2 doggy, Julia.
Max's mum. You need to change it now. Max's mum. On the chat, Max's mum.
Max's mum's son. Got to be now, innit?
He's off to pick her up.
Go and pick her up.
Pick her up, then drive home.
Oh, fantastic. Max, thanks, man. Really appreciate it. Give her a welcome back, mate.
Hello, mum.
Brilliant. The ultimate hello, mum.
Can I get a sticker for my partner? Is that all right?
Of course you can, mate. Of course you can.
Does Max's mum want a picture? Does Max's mum want a picture? Mate, it's great to meet you finally.
Yeah, nice to meet you too. Thank you very much indeed. Thanks for your support. Appreciate it. Don't know yet, mate. Always last minute. Always last minute.
Thanks to GP.
No worries. Thanks, mate. Cheers. Got to go and pick her up now. Hey, let me give you an exchange for the mini rolls.
Ah, look.
I think the current currency is a large and two smalls. Alright, thank you very much. Thank you very much. It'll be in daylight at least. Thanks. Cheers. think we might have increased the price of cocoa, Jilly, with the amount of mini rolls that are going out here. It's like on the futures exchange tomorrow morning, the cocoa price is going through the roof, isn't it? David Fulton is a new member. Welcome to Premium, David. And Derek Peacock has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, David. That's very, very kind of you. Peter Skivington, did we get Peter? He's a new member. Welcome. Mikoto, from what I've been told, Ryanair pilots deliberately plant their planes into the runway to try to avoid go-arounds. Yeah, well, I've heard that before as well. Rather get it down than... But... Whoa! Yeah! Oh, okay. How far out is that then?
Probably just coming in that fast.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. From Shannon, though, why would it be going all the way from, or coming all the way from Shannon, or operating all the way to Shannon? Is it just? Oh, yeah. So it's a training aircraft. Maybe this. Maybe this 737, Ryanair's only 737-700 inbound from Sharon. Terry G wants an alarm call at 4 a.m. Oh, I'll be hanging by then, mate. I've got to be honest with you. We've got to give it a go, though, haven't we? Yes. Blimey, Dylan McTurk mentioning about you can engage reverse thrust 10 foot from the deck. Never seen that before, but wouldn't mind seeing it. Flipping heck, that'll bring it down quick, won't it? Yeah. So we're looking out. We can still pick out the folks. Our man Damien will be in the briefing room. Crew briefing is down there, and he's going to be flying that 777 back to Cincinnati, and then onwards to Japan, doing a few legs out that way, and then flying back. It's just crazy operation that he's involved with. Plain Mad Dean. UPS 767, yeah? Harvey Wynn upgraded to premium. Harvey Wynn upgraded to premium. How can you upgrade to premium? That's a weird one, isn't it? But Harvey, welcome back. Oh, now he's gone. Yeah, I think it might have made a little bit of an error there. But Harvey. Okay, yes, right. So previously an economy member, possibly, yeah. Okay, I've got that. UPS 767 on approach, folks. David Fulton tuning in from Southampton. A very good afternoon to you. Evening, sorry. Don Michael, giving a shout out to all new members. 737-700 has been doing training at Shannon since about 9:45 this morning, Ben Brown saying. So we might get a little bit of activity here. Let's have a little look and see. Harvey Wynn upgrades to first class. Wayne Dyer. Thank you, Wayne. He's here somewhere, isn't he?
He's over there.
In his motor. Hello, John. Okay. One last touch and go for the day. Who fancies a bit of that? Oh my God, they were so fantastic, weren't they, man? Who knows, our friends from Lurville may be watching right now. Losing it. Camera's struggling a little bit. Pad's starting to fill up a little bit. Good thing is that they're lit. They're lit up, and now all the lights are on this pad as well. So that's good to see. I've got to keep an eye out. For any messages. Ian's Craft Beer and Brewing.
Is it? Yeah.
Welcome, my friend.
Yeah, they are.
I'm also told Rhino Precious its pilots, Mikoto saying, to smack them into the runway because go-arounds are expensive both in fuel and buying a new slot. Yeah, well, they are. Absolutely right on that level. Unless absolutely necessary, I'm guessing. Yeah, Ben. Know what you're saying, see what you're saying, but those, but undercarriage, obviously and understandably, the undercarriage on any commercial jet is probably one of the most heavily engineered parts on the aircraft. Structurally, obviously, the entire aircraft is heavily engineered, but engine pylons have to withstand a tremendous amount of stress and strain, lateral strain. But the undercarriage, of course, is built tough, so made to withstand a huge amount of pressure from all angles as well. I mean, it's not like they're fully they've got a lot of travel on the undercarriage either. There's a very minimal amount of travel, very stiff suspension. I call it suspension. The thing, when you push the front of your car to make sure the suspension's working properly, your suspension should preload, but then when it comes back, it should come back very slowly and not bounce around. If it bounces around, then you've got either a malfunctioning. Oh, is that our man there? Is that Damo there? I think it might be. I'm sure there are other DHL pilots being briefed in that particular part of the aircraft. Monkey Boy 85 BPMF at Blackpool Air Show. Wow. Is this the 737-700 GP? It's a bit chilly up here.
Right,
Oh.
I'm going to shower and you're going out.
Oh, it's a West Atlantic 737. Wow, really? Oh, gosh. Oh, this is that special livery, isn't it? Yeah, nice. Like that. God, he came in hot, man. That was a lot earlier than the 1,000-foot marker, I think. Little dogs. Damo? Damo? Ewan Weech special livery indeed. The Boeing livery. Alex Hilton, he's in a hurry.
Oh no, I'm alright. Jerry,
Yes, sir.
sorry, did you see you got a trip planned to the RR factory?
It's a long process.
You might find that interesting.
Oh, thanks, man. Cheers, mate. Okay, I'll have a read of that in a bit, yeah?
Developing a new engine, aren't they?
Yes, yeah.
There you go, you might like that.
Oh,
Had a tour-
nice.
Had a tour not long ago.
Oh, yeah, yeah. It's a great tour, isn't it? Nice. Seven 400, isn't it? Boom! Not a lot of tyre smoke, but he smacked it down. Here you go, man. Thanks, mate.
Cheers, boss, thank you.
Cheers. Oh, blimey, O'Reilly, what's going on here? All right, man, how's it going?
Got a good spot at Louisville, didn't you?
Yeah, we did, didn't we, eh?
Great show, that was.
Cool, man. Thank you. Come stick, fella.
Back to Anchorage.
Yeah, Anchorage next month. Yeah, that'll be interesting, won't it?
Yeah, great stuff.
No mosquito. Well, mosquitoes should be just about gone by then. But yeah, yeah. Thanks, man. Take care. So many people watching the international shows. It's great. I mean, it just goes to show that the model works, doesn't it? And it's very humbling to know that so many people hang out and watch that, either before or after it happens. Triggerman. If I'm not mistaken, I think Cincinnati is where all the American military parcels mail flies from to its bases and ships around the world. Interesting. Okay, Damien, on our way to the plane. Jilly just got a message. On our way to the plane. He did say they might walk there, so keep an eye out. What's that, GP? I heard what you said there. Okay. Okay, well, that might be an option then for next Wednesday then, Jilly, yeah? Plane Mad, Dean, Ryanair VIP plane about to land. Okay, so this is the one that's... Is this the one that's been doing circuits? I'm wondering whether that van there is a crew van. That one flashing light on it. Oof. Looks kind of crewish, doesn't it? So Damien might be jumping in there and making his way out to the 777. It's a shame that we haven't got fantastic light, folks. We've got good enough, but he is going to, I think, give us a wave from the steps, and we are hoping for a flash from the lights. That is. Oh, I say. Eve Hosgood, no tri-holers tonight, I'm afraid, Eve. We've seen a fair amount of them this year, though, haven't we, on the show, on our travels. Memphis, of course. Okay, here we go. Is this this is the training jet? Hopefully, we might get a Such a popular spot here, man. Oh, yes, I have. Why? Why, what's that? Oh, no, I haven't, Jilly. Watch, see if he does it. Watch for the spoilers. No, he's stopping it. Nice. Ooh. Hey, man. So we're still able to pick them up in the dark, whether or not that's going to be possible when it is completely dark. Look at that, 5 to 9. Here comes this winter. Yes, okay, looking out for Damo. Got to look out for Damo. It's going to give us a Queen's Wave from the, is that the crew bus? No. So, oh, I need to keep that. Look out for that. It's a bit fuzzy. Let's just see if we can just, because I'm not, let me just try this. Stand by, folks. Let me just try this, see what happens when I... He's not turning up with a little tug, is he? Okay. If you're wondering who I'm talking about, folks, this is Damien, who's going to be flying this DHL 777 out to Cincinnati, and then on more operations out to the Far East. And he is hopefully, hope we haven't missed him, don't think we've missed him. I've got to keep an eye on that. Oh, there's someone going up the steps. Is this Damo? Is this Damo? Nope. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, hold on a minute. There we go.
Jerry, what'll happen to the Vulcan when Sheffield goes?
When, with what, sorry?
When Robin Hood goes? What'll happen to the Vulcan?
Well, we don't know yet, do we? It's going to be a very expensive thing to to break apart and ship,
Yeah,
innit?
so, yeah.
And it's just a question of whether anybody wants it, or whether she just gets bought for a couple of quid and becomes a gate guardian and doesn't taxi anymore. Whether they put it somewhere, I don't know. I'm running out of airports as well, aren't we?
Yeah,
Running
yeah.
out of airfields where she could go. So that's an ongoing, you know, that and the fate of the airport. Is it going to go, or still don't know yet, do we?
No, no.
Okay. I kind of don't want to miss. Oh, is this them turning up now? That's them turning up now, isn't it? There's the crew now. Yeah. Suitcases. Wolf hands. Is any member? It's not it's not Neil Warman, is it? Oh no, it's Eagle Hands, isn't it? Sorry. Wolf hands. Have a look at the snowshoe rabbit. Google snowshoe rabbit and look at the size of its back feet. Okay. Yeah. He's probably going to go and put his suitcases and all that sort of stuff in storage and then come out and give us a... Well, maybe he's going to give us a wave before he's... before he leaves. Hold on. I'm going to lose this before they... Oh, easy, son. Okay. Yeah, running out of focus, running out of everything here. Let's go to CM, enter that, Fishbox Bash. So 9. Alright, let's just see if we can... Oh man, hold on a minute, I need to get this back again. Oh, did we miss that? That's what I was worried about. There was a huddle there, wasn't there? Oh, man. No, I'm on the wrong one here. What am I doing? Quite struggling, isn't it? No, I don't need a second camera. It's just a different setting.
Did you manage to see Damien, Jerry?
What's that, mate?
Did you see Damien?
Yeah, saw Damien.
Yeah, alright, what time did it go?
Oh, cool, man. He's just sent a picture. They've just taken that picture. That's a cool picture, man. It's a really cool picture. Look at the cap, GP. Okay, he says giving you a wave now if you zoom in. There he is. Okay, go for it, mate, go for it. Bit blurred, but we can get you. Go on, son. 20 seconds. Wait for the 20 seconds to be up. Any moment now. He's looking on his phone. Three, two, one, and action. There he goes. Is it? Oh, no, he's given up. Come on, son. Yeah, yeah. I'll keep it on there. Max's mum's going to be showing that video to all her friends. Oh, look at me, look at me. Down the hairdressers at Sainsbury's. Maybe he did give us a wave and we just missed it. Whoa. Hold on, man. This is... Yeah, there he is. We got the wave. We got the wave. Wolf Hands. Okay, Wolf Hands is on that 737 over there that's just arrived from Edinburgh. Is that the one that's just arrived from Edinburgh? Is it? Was he handling it, or is he? Oh, man. Oh, okay. So maybe crew. Let's have a little look. Hold on. Oh no. Okay, it's just joined. I can just see his massive wolf hands on the yoke now. I can just see that. That's all I can see him. And he looks around and he's got big flipping fangs. Yeah, we got it. Yeah. That's Damien. Yeah, that's Damien, the pilot who was waving, folks. Yeah, I guess so at the moment, is it? Okay, we're just waiting for Wolf Hands to make an appearance. Massive, great, hairy hands. Is that a nickname, or I'd love to think why he's called Wolf Hands, or why he calls himself Wolf Hands, of course. Very friendly, the West Atlantic crew, I've got to say. They there he is, look! Hey! Yeah. Brilliant. Oh, hello, what's that? Is that a fox? It's a fox. It's always a fox. Night fox. Watch out, Wolfhounds is on the prowl. Wily fox. You see the fox, Jilly? Not seeing it? I see the fox better than I can Damien. Oh, come on. Right, so loaded up those cans, yeah. or Kelvin, we're going to get a better one than that. We're going to get a full lights light flash from Damien on departure, which is going to be quite cool. Yeah. Russ CT incoming DHL 767 ER from Belfast, DHL 757 200 from Edinburgh, West Atlantic ATR 72 from Guernsey, Maersk Air Cargo 767 from BDSF Edinburgh, DHL 767 200 from Reykjavik. So we've got quite a lot of stuff coming in right now, folks. Hobby time. The possibility of the Vulcan getting a one-shot ferry flight are slim, but not impossible. Just depends on the FAA granting it. Oh, she's not airworthy. Hobby time. I don't think she has an airworthy certificate. That's long flown. Forgive the pun. With the Vulcan, I'm afraid. She will only be the only option that they're probably going to have is to chop her up into sections and then bolt her back together again at maybe they should it's all about space as well, isn't it? Of course they've got one at Hendon, which other, I'm sure there are quite a number of other places where because you have to think, of course, about you have to get planning permission if you're gonna just plonk an aeroplane or a static display anywhere around an airfield or anywhere for that matter. You're gonna need planning permission, obviously. So there's one thing to consider, and of course once that's been granted, it will only probably be granted if there is proof of the fact that the aircraft will be looked after and preserved and maintained, and whatever it might be, because it's a big operation. It's not just a case of like, right, yeah, we'll have it. It's more a case of sort of like, yeah, we'll have it, but we need to figure out a plan of how we're going to I mean, volunteers would be the obvious thing that comes to mind, and I'm telling you now that if they, just say for argument's sake, they were to bring it into London Heathrow for it, I would put my name down as a volunteer to look after an aircraft like that. There are quite a number of Vulcan jets on static display at airfields scattered around. They did operate the Vulcans out of Coningsby, of course, didn't they? I seem to recall. They've got no space. Get it going. Come on. Oh, that's a bit of an optical illusion, isn't it? Looked like she was floating it for about 100 feet. Even though you can't see much, it still looks pretty spectacular. Sounds is what's the main focus here now as well. It's the audio note. So 757 jet. She'll taxi all the way up here as well. So. Get a nice sound of those, whatever engines she's operating, CFMs or Rolls-Royce RB211. Lucy is a new member. Welcome, Lucy. Matthew Traynor is a new member. Becky Hale is also a new member. Welcome, everybody. Great to see you here. Going all the way through the night, folks. Of course, all our what have we got in terms of the world clock? 4:15 in the afternoon on the east coast. Tokyo 5:15 in the morning. Brisbane 6:15 in the morning. So those folks just coming to waking up in the morning. Auckland 8:15 in the morning. Yeah, got it, GP. Los Angeles already in the afternoon. 1:16 in the afternoon on the west coast. Los Angeles. And for any of our friends out there in India, 1:46 in the morning, so still pretty much early doors out there in the east. Oh really? When you say leaving, how's it going to leave? Can't fly it anywhere, can they? Trousers on maybe. Over the top. People down here, man. Shut them down as number one. Number two, probably. Sorry. Great thing is, folks, as you see, 09 operations, same as London Heathrow, runway directions here. Compass direction, that is. Compass heading. 09 operations. That was what? Liz Matthewman. Oh, was it? Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, what with the coffee? With the coffee, or? Ah, Liz Matthewman. The coffee. Yeah. There we go. Oh, isn't that nice? Thank you, Liz. Great to meet you. Great to meet all the folks who've come out here and the locals. Of course, we've got that that lady from Leicester. Wasn't she come all the way from Leicester with a Big Jet TV? Oh, that's Liz Matthewman, is it? Oh, no. No, she didn't bring me a coffee. Oh, okay, she's on the bus back. Okay. Blimey, O'Reilly. Great to meet you, Liz. No, she gave me some mini rolls and some treats for Chachi. Yeah. Okay, Liz, great to meet you. Thank you so much. Okay, so this is the ATR, isn't it? This is the ATR, isn't it? Prop. Turbo prop. Now this is feeder aircraft. These are feeders. Sounds like an old Herc. What, this one just now? Okay, Wolf. Is there someone over the top of me here? Oh. Is he vectoring? Jet fighters. Oh yeah, it is. It is. Sounds like a fighter jet, that does. Yeah, I got him. He's not going to have flashes on, but to see if I can pick him out in one of these, it's going to be real quick when it hits that gap there. Never going to see it. Yeah, she's gone, man. Wow. I don't know if people could hear that. Wolf Hands saying that ATR that just landed was the first ATR operating with West Atlantic. Very, they love her apparently. So the Western hub starting to fill up. Two main hubs here at East Midlands, East and the West. This of course being the West hub. Western ramp, should I say? No 747 with UPS at the moment, that is. Oh. Wow. 2 ATRs is maybe it's yeah, you can only, it's wishful thinking in it. Trying to pick out an F-15 in this light, even in the best of conditions, you'd struggle. Great sound of this. Yeah. Around opening up the belly of these things. Oh, now that is that empty? Yeah, that's empty. Is that empty in there, or is that possibly refrigerated container that I'm seeing there? Could possibly be, or it's just an empty aircraft, just an empty belly. A bit an optical illusion. I think that's oh, I don't know. No, it looks like it curves round at the bottom, so that's the belly of the aircraft. Belly freight coming out of that. There we go. Just keep getting involved, folks. If you want to get involved in the chat, please forgive me if you think that I'm missing your messages. That is really just the case. What is on that 757? Jack Van Dyck's, both from Guernsey, maybe more freight than usual. Jack Van Dyck saying both those ATRs that have just come in. Okay, interesting. Terry G, good for you. I'm glad that's happened. Michael. Michael, just keep on talking away, just keep chatting, just keep getting involved, answering other people, or whichever area, segment of aviation that you like, or anything really. Just get involved. Don't feel shy. Don't think you're the loner walking in the pub with the piano playing and then they all stop playing and look around at you. Nothing like that. course you don't, man. Please, never. No, one thing you never want to hear is apologies here on this channel, which is, you know. Vicky, come on, you've gifted a membership, which is a wonderful, wonderful thing to do. And please do not. Yeah, that's where I mean. Please don't feel pressurised into gifting membership. You do not have to feel pressurised. And please, Vicky, gifting one membership is just a wonderful thing that you do. And of course, your membership is something that supports the channel as well. So please, your membership, anybody who's a member on Big Jet TV, regardless of your level of membership, your membership is a wonderful thing that you do for keeping this channel the way it is, and being able to for us to return our promise to you by bringing you overseas shows. And again, a perfect example of the wonderful community that we have here on Big Jet TV is the fact that for the time being, we are going to be returning to European shows as soon as we can. But it is just the not just the financial, but also the logistical. Okay, they've extended the passenger cap, have they? So that means that prices are going to still be, not just the prices will be astronomical, but the logistics of getting there. When you want to fly to somewhere like Schiphol, you're ending up, yeah, Anchorage is going to take a full week, and that in itself is a huge undertaking in terms of the travel itinerary itself. And that's why we're going there for a week, so that I can acclimatise, get myself nicely set up. I'm also going to be contacting the folks at Ted Stevens to see if we can't get out on the airport. Oh, look, we've got 767 pushing back. Okay, going to keep my mouth shut for this one, because we're going to get the. Actually, there isn't a big boom, is there, with the CF6 engine? It's more a. You might get a boom as the fuel is injected. Let's have a listen to this. Is that the 757 from Reykjavik? I think it was. Fresh old coffee, love this. That's what I do in the van every time I start out. Something magic about an airport at night. There is, isn't there? Mysterious. Alex Hilton, 767 just sort of standstill for moving. Very, very. All night, Aidan. All night. All night long. All night. All night long. Hey. Feel good. Feel good. Jack Van Dix. Louisville all-nighter. BSML figure reviews. Good evening to you. Helen Clapp. There's a lot of old flakies, Helen. Peter Mancarios, I think I've pronounced that right, is a new member. Welcome, Peter. Andy C18. Liz is well chuffed about a big jet sticker from Jerry. Made her day. Oh, that's lovely. Always good. We do what we can to make people happy, man. Got his engines all lit up. Wow. Seemed like an old aeroplane. So you don't hear these 760s firing up, do you? Just about hear them. Don't know if she's got CFMs or Pratts. Alan Davis. There's one aircraft you have yet to see and you haven't. Alan Davis is a B-29 Flying Fortress. I think they've got a B-29. Do they not have a B-29 at Duxford? I seem to recall. Lovely sound. That's the Kef. It's a bit like a bonfire night gathering here. Okay, we're pulling a Lionel. I did just sing it, Jimmy. I did just sing it. Feel good, feel good. Okay, one thing you will hear is when this thing turns on. Hear it powering up. Of course, planes sound different at night as well, don't they? Chilly. Glad I brought me +4s. Yeah, these are going to look awesome at night, man. Lose them after about 2,000 feet, but people here. Look at that. Cool. Second that emotion. Do 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 do. Delta Phil has gifted 5 memberships. Delta Phil, That's very kind of you. Thank you very much indeed. If you are fortunate enough to be gifted a membership, please come in and say thank you, folks. It's a wonderful thing that these folks do. Gifting membership for a month, first class membership as well. It is indeed a wonderful thing. So we get double shot at this, double espresso CF6 power, or whatever these might be. Makes that right hand turn, then turns onto us again with a left hand turn. Little intersection up to the runway entry point, and then turns right, and then fires it up. Movement. Red Pell in Motion is a new member. Red Pell in Motion. Good day. Hope you're doing well. Indeed, very generous from Delta Phil. Kevin Watershaw. There we go. Damien's supposed to be departing in 10 minutes, isn't he? Oh, yes. Here we go. Love those colours, man. Okay, see if we can get an update from the cockpit. Damien. She's up. She's gone. Still no main deck cargo door is still firmly open. Rusty T, remember rightly, it goes a little quiet after 10, then bumps back up from 11. Nico, yes, Nico, I tend to agree with you there. If you go to Donington Racetrack, which is literally over the road here, you do spend more time looking up at the planes. Oh, is he just one, is he? Oh yeah, but that's a 767. 40 lap race, forget all about it, because there's a 767 coming straight at you as well, I have to say. If they're on the opposite direction, if they're on 27s here at EMA and you are at Donington, they come straight at you. HGC, Foxy B. Somebody saying goodbye. See ya. Take care. Thank you for coffee again. Take care. Drive safe. Oh, D-Bash mode. Has gifted 20 memberships. D-Bash, thank you so much. If you're fortunate enough to be gifted, folks, please give your giftee a big shout out, a big hug, a virtual hug if you can. Should see the forward main deck cargo door opening up on that 737 any moment now. They might turn this one around pretty quick. Look, they've already turned that. Wolf Hands. should be going out now, isn't he? Is this Wolf Hands now? It's definitely, because there was a 737 there just now, wasn't there? Can't see a bleeding thing. There's definitely a 737 there. Yeah, there's definitely an aircraft there. Yeah. Wayne Dyer, it's beginning to look good like Christmas. Karina Robot, that sound, my sound. Oh wow, Skyways TV was gifted a membership by D-Bash Mode. There we go. Pat, Inoble, Yoki 3, Wheel in Chair, Storm Shadow 96, all gifted membership by D-Bash Mode. That's new, Jilly. Not had that before. It tells you who was gifted it. No, it doesn't. It's never said that on air before. No, never said it on air before. Never said it on my... Okay. IR, Andy Appleyard, Jason Hamilton, Anthony Hode. Otherwise, if it had done, Julie, I would have read them out. It has never done that on my phone. Nikki D, E-Roll 4130, Sam Harris. Okay, all right. Well, there we go. 1174, Sam Harris, E-Roll 4130, got that. Storm Shadow, that's great. Thank you so much, Skyways TV, D-Bash Mode, very kind, very generous thing to do. Again, folks, I have to say, please don't feel pressurized in any way. Your membership is enough. It is enough. Please don't... many people are obviously feeling the pinch, not just now, but in the months to come. So this is Wolf Hands going out. Massive, great hairy hands on him. Mark Culver is a new member. Delta Phil, is that another 5 memberships from Delta Phil? Paul D, gifted a membership. Very kind of you, Paul. See if we get a flash from Wolf Hands. Or a big hairy wave. Inbound, about to touch down. Where's this one from? Who's that? Big shout out to Flight Emergency. Wow. What's their main channel of choice, Jilly? Flight Emergency. So these guys doing the circuits overnight. I seem to remember when I was airside here at EMA a few years back, spoke to one of the pilots. Very chatty, great fella. Mentioned that they do about 5 or 6 operations a night. There's another Western Atlantic. Is it Western Atlantic or Western Blood? Western Atlantic, isn't it? 737. Mainly all Royal Mail and Parcel Force and all that kind of stuff. Oh, this is possibly a dual departure. Is it, I think, maybe? Was that a banger that just touched down? Sounded a bit like a 300. Oh, there's 2 going out. Okay. No, the first one. No, it's the first one. Because this is the one that was just opposite us. Yeah. From whence it came. Sorry. MC lurking in the background there. Good evening, MC. Sarah Faro, Rabbit, Hammy Inc. Take care, Hammy Inc. Sleep well. Don't worry about it, Joe. You're good. It's absolutely fine. Please don't worry about it. Oh, Trixie has just upgraded to super class. Trixie, thank you so much. I think it's a 737. Thank you, Trixie. Get it down, son. It's a crazy optical illusion, isn't it? Because the looks like his lights underneath the tyres, underneath the wheels. Even after it's touched down. Touchdown! Margot saying, I saw that some cargo jets take passengers. Would you consider doing that one of your future cargo shows? They only really take passengers, not so much paying passengers, but family and friends, maybe family, relief crew as well, but not really passengers per se. Lloyd Bell, both off to Edinburgh, so you can get there first. First out of the blocks is Wolfhands. Mark Hansen upgraded to first class. Thank you, Mark. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning. And welcome. Here we go. Get them big Wolfhands over those throttles. Into the night sky. That's Wolfhands, folks. It's an A300. Is that an A300? It's the old banger. The classic old banger. Wow. This guy's got his lights on full beam, isn't he? Fire it up! DHL pads. Filling up-ish. Leslie Rowley is a new member. Welcome, Leslie. Ada Campbell, the 747 cargo conversion in Die Hard 2 doesn't exist anywhere. Is that just studio sort of like set? Here we go. Did he? Oh, I missed that. Stephen Sampson. Great views. Oh, cargo door for main deck cargo door now closing on Damien's jet. Just finished closing that door now. So obscured by that 757. Go! The race is on for Edinburgh. Can't be long now. Okay, folks, if you just joined us, we have the captain of this DHL flight. He's flying out back to Cincinnati and then on more operations to the Far East. Well, say Far East, Japan. It's far enough east, isn't it? But multiple operations out there before flying back, I think, to Cincinnati and then eventually back to here. So he's going to be gone for a while. I just asked him to, of course, no pressure. Just keep an eye on that front door, folks. Ding dong. Of course, when they hitch that thing up, so it's looks like we might get that. Okay, just getting clearance. Just getting clearance now, that DHL jet. Oh, okay. Wolf Hands gave us a flash, apparently. Brilliant. First officer is Fraser tonight. He's doing the flying. Okay, so Damien's going to be on the radio. And a big shout out to Fraser's wife, Alison. She is watching as well, apparently. And of course, a big shout out to Damien's family as well. So that's great. So good one for Fraser's family. Blimey. Flight time is 7 hours and 43 minutes back to Cincinnati for this 777. 6 months old DHL 777-200 freighter. She's powered by the General Electric GE90-115Bs. She's a thoroughbred freighter. 65 tons of fuel she's carrying. Doesn't sound a lot, but it is ample. Oh, okay. She'll be watching when they take off, so a big shout out to Alison when they take off. Got to remember all that. 121.5 Mayday. I think he flashed a few times, Wolf Hands, before entering the runway. You may have missed it. Probably did, to be honest with you. Is that another 20 memberships gifted by Dubash? Okay. That's just a thing. Die Hard 747 got blown up, Colin 3030. Matt Shardlow. I will be back here at 8 in the morning, ready for work. Probably be gone by then, I'd imagine, Matt. Or Well, we kind of have to keep an eye on that 12 hours, don't we, Jilly? Kevin Treadwell, loving the show, thank you. Andy C18, was Damien the guy that said hello to Jerry at around 8 p.m? Yes, that would have been him. Came out to say hello. In fact, let me just, yeah. Joe Thompson, do love the night shows at EMA. Even though alarm set for 5:30 a.m, had to watch this tonight. Got second win too. There we go. Matthew Watts. Dionysus, to whoever gifted me a 1 month membership, much appreciated. Thank you very much indeed, Dionysus. I think that's we've had quite a few people gifting memberships tonight. Thank you so much to all of those folks who do, and every time that is mentioned, I do have to mention to make it quite clear to everybody involved, your membership is enough, folks. Please don't feel in any way pressurized or obligated to gift membership. You just keep doing what you're doing with your amazing support, whatever level it's at. We really do appreciate it, very, very much so indeed. Trev Line, airports magical at night, aren't they just? Wing Lamps 121.5 Mayday saying, okay, well, I'll have to watch that one back then. Let's just see if I can find it. I'm not going to be able to find it, am I? No. What's this at 19,000 feet? Alex Hilton saying. Wayne Hartshorn, can we see if we can get Damien's jet #1 on flight radar? Well, to be honest, most of the activity that we get on flight radar is generally either tracking an aircraft inbound or an aircraft of particular interest that might be flying overhead during daylight hours. Generally, outbound stuff is it's a little bit difficult to get it. So is that the loadmaster going in now to finalise the paperwork? Possibly. Could be the. He will also take care of all the fuel as well in terms of processing all the documentation. Get signed off by the flight crew, and then they'll shut that door. G'day, Brian. Thank you, Vixter D, for the membership. Oh, that's very kind of you, Vixter D. Mandy Rag is a new member. Welcome, Mandy. One to 1.5 Mayday. Giving a shout out to Fraser and Damien. Safe travels. All that power at the touch of a hand. Is that it? There he is. There's your flash. Thanks, Damo. Well done, mate. Thank you. That was definitely, we caught that one. Jill Blakeney, yeah, she's just a baby, this 777, and there's your door shutting right now. So now I'll tell you one thing we will get. All depends on which way he pushes, but even so, you cannot not hear the startup of a 777 of the GEs, although that is a rounded building there, isn't it? It's a fuel store. So but we should get the and all that. Great sound, the GE90 firing up, because you get that initial wind up Then you get the fuel being injected into the combustor, which is the noise, and then you get the as they disconnect the air start system, you get a overspill or the as they disconnect it, the excess air being spat out from the starter before they fire up the number 2. Lights are on. They really are building up for that departure now. It's a shame she can't push back and Amy A. Welcome, Amy, to Big Jet TV as a new member. Great to see you here. Philip Jones, Aerologic 777 on its way in.
She's here.
I'm here.
Oh, who is?
Amy.
Oh, Amy, hello. Nice to meet you. Just joined Amy and she's right here. There we go. Eve Hosgood, nice shiny new 777. Will probably have the new car smell. Oh, I wouldn't imagine on the inside the belly of the beast, but possibly, very possibly on the flight deck. A bit like being Top Gear, isn't it? The stage is set for this 777's departure. Joe Spitfire, on my way for my night shift. You'll see me pop up onto chat from time to time. Joe Spitfire, have a great night. John Stoner. Mirrorman, UPS 767 on radar out to Cologne, so that's going to be coming out from the other end. Is that it there, pushed back, I think, possibly. So we're just waiting for this triple now. Ben Brown, thank you. Aerologic 777 inbound from Leipzig. Flight emergency, no, we prefer not to plug personal channels and stuff like that on here. Sorry about that. Have I? How have I done it? How have I done it? Okay, okay. Well, gave his name a shout out. Didn't say which channel it's from or anything, which platform, did I? Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay, well, there we go. There we go. Flight emergency. There we go.
Hey up, son.
Hey up.
What are you saying? Can we join in?
What's happening?
Got this one going out, mate.
Oh, it's going out, is it?
What, an airplane?
Oh, let me see how much, John. I'll tell you what, I'll be up in half hour, bring you jam and pickle sandwich. What are you laughing at? Everyone likes jam and pickle.
Oh, he is pushing back this way and all.
Am I wrong?
He is pushing back this way. This is great. Okay, check this out for a start-up, folks. 737, did you say? Not the biggest booming startup I've ever heard, but decent enough. So long push back, then I'll make a left-hand turn for the little intersecting junction there. Sort of like a chicane in a funny sort of way, best way to describe it. Left turn, then right turn, then left turn. Clyde. Here comes that UPS 767, going to drown out this triple. What's this on approach, GP? Got one on approach? Aerologic 777 in from Leipzig. Oh, Christian S. Kathy Collis, don't worry about it. Good night to you, Kathy. Appreciate the fact that not everybody can stay up. Of course, a big shout out to all our friends in the East and the West. Colin 3030, Jerry, is it tradition that tug guys wave at pilots? Well, not so much the tug guys, really, Colin. It's the ground, the comms, the communications girl or boy who will be controlling the communications between the pilot and the ground, and then they will wave the pin at the pilot to indicate that they have disconnected the pin, and it is a locking pin, so it's a very important piece of apparatus that locks the undercarriage. So here we go. Just now. That was an awesome flash, GP. Did you see that? Left wing light, right wing light. Giving it loads. So we want to give a big shout out to First Officer Fraser, who's flying this jet tonight. Here comes more flashing lights. Nice one, Damien. Thank you, sir. And a big shout out to Fraser's wife, Alison, who's watching. Wind it up. Damien on the throttles right now. Safe travel, fellas. Got a relief pilot on board, but apparently the relief pilot's just going to be just that, lying in the bunk and grabbing a load of Zeds. So a big shout out and thank you to Fraser and Damien, and to Damien's wife. Sorry, to Fraser's wife, Alison. 65 tons of fuel, and there we have it. Thanks, folks. It was quite heavy, wasn't it? Matthew Bentley, David Fulton,
Diesel prices.
Jeff Griesdale. Okay, well, there we go, folks. I think that was the ultimate wing flash, wasn't it?
Jerry,
Nice to meet you, mate. Take care, look after yourself. All the best. Thanks for your support as well, by the way.
All right, no
Do
worries.
you want a sticker, young lad? I know you've been hanging around here, fella. What's that, mate? Yeah, of course.
love watching.
Yeah, thanks. Thank you. Cheers, mate. Take care. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Right, mate. Jerry. There you go. Thank you. Take care. You're fine now.
Back to Sheffield we go.
Oh, safe journey, man. Take care.
Yeah, and you.
Keep watching. See ya. Do you want a sticker?
Oh, yes, please.
Yeah, I know. It's cool, man. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Take it easy. See you later. Cheers. Thank you.
Nice. Well, that'll be turning around and going out, so it's another 777 for you. So, Julie, where did you read that news about the Cargo Logic board member who's resigned and therefore... Okay, somebody's mentioning earlier that apparently a board member of Cargo Logic has resigned because they were linked to Russia, unfortunately. So as a result of their resignation, does that possibly mean that Cargo Logic will be recertified to fly? I hope so, because they are a great bunch of folks. I met quite a few of the Cargo Logic team, pilots, both pilots and crew and ground crew. All part of a fantastic team, and hopefully, whether or not they've moved on, I don't know, to other airlines or other operators, or whether maybe Cargo Logic have set up an independent, or as a team they could potentially set up an independent operation outside of Cargo Logic until it's reinstated. Hopefully it will be. Oh, okay. Who's it? Okay, Plain Mad Dean. Okay, yeah. Okay, so saying that he resigned in the hope that they might be able to reinstate their operations. Great if they could, of course. Another flight operating on behalf of DHL, Aerologic. Seen these quite a lot at at Frankfurt when we've been there. God, blimey, I tell you what, it's a bit chilly, flipping out. Deb Butler is a new member. Wayne Hartshorn, okay, I'm going to get a knock at the door of my landlord. Please, can you explain why the walls keep shaking? The noise of jet engines off. Rebecca Lacey, I can hear Damien's plane from my house now. O'Malley. Shaking hands and kissing babies. Mandy Rag, sorry, my son using my account, he's 9, he'd love a shout out. Seb Rag, he'll go to bed happy. Seb, off to bed with you, my friend, and dream of planes. We're loving the footage tonight, watching as a family, Mandy Rag and son Seb, who's 9. Martin Smith. Oh, Volga Dnieper, Ukrainian. Well, Volga Dnieper were Russian, weren't they? Wasn't Volga Dnieper Ukrainian though, weren't they? They were based in Ukraine, but were Russian. Is that no? It's no. I'm thinking no. Volga Dnieper. No. No, it's the other way round. Antonov are Russian. Volga Dnieper are Ukrainian. Yes, indeed. Michael Cabanes, thank you for the sticker. Absolute pleasure, Michael.
Thank you.
Volga Dnieper. Yeah, okay. Here we go. 757. Yeah, well, yeah, all part of the. Oh, okay. Antonov, a Ukrainian, right? Okay, that's interesting. I always thought. Look how small that 75 is compared to that 777, man. That is insane. That is crazy, man. I've never really. That's a 7.5 and a triple, man. That is just insane. It looks like an A320 and a 380. Yeah, man. Yeah, she's RB211 powered. Probably won't be hearing that one far. Simply Flying report that the new airline are going to be based around the other state airline, Malta Med Air. Philip Thorley saying. Peter Longworth's on holiday in Croatia on the balcony watching with a G&T. Happy holidays to you, my friend. Thank you, Gavin. Yes, got that wrong. About Earnshaw 5, Aerologic owned by DHL and Lufthansa. Yeah. Knew that they were Lufthansa operating, but wasn't aware that they were also partly owned by DHL as well. O'Malley, yeah, that is a 757, believe it or not. 757. Okay, we've got FedEx 757 also. Well, the other. Is that the other one there? That's the other one there, isn't it? Is he? They're hooking her up. Are they hooking her up? No. Or is she hooked up?
See you later, Jerry.
Take care. All the best. Drive safe. Oh, Ben Brown. This 757 was delivered in 1989 to British Airways, now 33 years old. Wow. Russ CT seemed to remember the overall 757 shell is the same size as the 777's engines. Well, it wouldn't surprise me. I mean, the shell, maybe, yeah, maybe the inner diameter of a 757. I wouldn't have said the outer diameter. Because that would be absolutely bonkers. Even so, still a crazy scale differential there. Andy, I'll have to send Mum. I'll have to send you a message at what minute you were on. Oh, Liz Matthewman. Yeah, right. Okay, she's home now. Oh, that's good. Back from the bus. Ding, ding. JR, sure that's not late 320. 321, yeah, I mean, it's crazy, isn't it? When you get up to it, though, go and stand next to it, it's humongous. Oh, that's funny. Tony McCall. Did you know the CEO of Lufthansa Cargo is called Dorothea von Boxberg? Yes. Miss Fraser Brown, otherwise known as Miss Fraser Brown. '17th Mustang, wondering how a 777 compared with the AN225. Well, I'll be honest with you, you put anything next to an AN225, even a C5 Galaxy, and it's kind of dwarfed. It was, anyway, should I say. God rest her soul. Oh, is he? Oh, veggie, yeah, veggie, just veggie, thin crust, yeah. Only a small one though, only a little mini one. He's off to the Domino's pizza. Good on you, Wayno. Okay. Little intersection. Left turn, Clyde. She is very smart CEO, apparently, Miss Boxberg. What a great surname. He's off. Right, why no? Right turn, Clyde. He's going to roll it straight out, I think. Yeah, we apparently have a FedEx 757 rolling out for departure. What's that doing there? So the other 75, and there she is pushing back now. Action, action, action. Paul Hiley. I don't know if that's reference to got lumps of it. Oh, I think I'm gonna put me my trousers on. Getting a bit chilly up here, mate. Something coming out. Tony McCall, 36-year-old Star Air 767. What's that? Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah. It would be, mate. Nice. CT down to 12 degrees tonight. Another start up down that end as well. That's a 7.6 being pushed.
Cologne, Jerry, I think.
What's that, mate?
It's a cologne, I think.
A clone?
It's a cologne.
Oh, I was going to say.
Have a good one, fella. Take care.
No, Finn. Yeah, thin crust, please, sir. Wayno. Oh, we've got 3 departures coming out now. Well, that 767 starting up down there. Star Air. A tiny little 757. 757. Roxy Simmons. US Air Force operate out of the UK, Roxy. Don't so much fly over unless it's something special. Generally they're based out here in Germany and places like that. Only 7 years old, the FedEx 767. Tony McCall. Thank you, Tony. Burn it, burn it! Anything to go by that last 757 departure. Nope, he's going to hold it on the brakes. Wind it up. And Brown. Ex-Air New Zealand, that Star Air. Wow. Crazy. Think of the mileage that thing's done. To 1.5 Mayday. Missed the BA 767s and 757s at Heathrow. We got the 767 operational many times at London Heathrow, but we also covered the departure of the last 2 767s, which went out on the same day with British Airways. Those shows are going to be coming up for you soon. Jack Van Dix is 757 off to Leipzig. Here we go. Wolfhands is on his way back. Brilliant. Turning round in Edinburgh already. Heading back to EMA. Heading past the Rolls-Royce Spitfire hangar right there. There is a Spitfire in that hangar, folks. Done with me woolly hat. First outing of the woolly hat in 2022, Jim. Oh no, that would have been earlier on in the year though, wouldn't it? First post-summer outing of the woolly hat. Looking a bit old and bedraggled now. Might have to put it out to, might have to retire the Rossi hat. Put it out to pasture. Let it live its days, the last days out in the field somewhere. No, you put it in the wash, it's like back to new, innit? It just does. FedEx 767. Amir. Uh, 121.5 Mayday. Looking forward to seeing the 767 videos featuring the 767s. He's got a mate who flew them and retired and wasn't interested in flying the 787. Fair play to him. Lloyd Bell's Shortbread Airlines turning onto approach. Algernon sour gravy. Last orders at the bar, please. Yes, it is last orders, isn't it? I think we're way past tiddly time.
Battening down the hatches now, boys and girls. We've got to stop it bang on the 11 hours and 55 minutes in the Jilly.
Yeah. Ellie's been quietly watching and enjoying, but must go to sleep now. Good night, Ellie. Thank you very much for being here. Oh, Dylan, Turk. Just check my emails and for my command upgrade flights. I'll be operating out of EMA. So at some point in September. Oh, they must be on night operations in. They must be on night ops in at. Delta Phil, yeah, I am pretty tough as it happens, but you know, when you're standing, it's all right when you're moving around and walking about and all that kind of thing, but when you're standing, when you're stood standing for any great amount of time in the cold, it does get to your bonds. Colin 3030 Sopranos, bury the hat in a field. I should bury the hat in a field and then I should do like a national campaign. What was that one where they, whatever happened to that one where they made a book out of it and buried everything? What was that? Do you remember that, Jimmy? Remember that silly thing? Yeah, they had a book, a treasure hunt, and you had to go and, you know, find all these different. There were clues in the, they were clues in it and everything. I don't know. Remember that? Whatever happened with that then? Did anyone ever actually get that or find it? Clues were as bad as bleeding 321. Must be night operations at Lake and things here. FedEx 757. It's getting hot in here. What's that? actually make a great deal of difference if I did move. To eliminate the Dwyle Flonker. Dwyle Flonker's just down the road.
Back on YouTube in about an hour, Jerry.
All right, mate. Take care.
Yeah.
Be safe.
Any idea whether you possibly going to
No, man, no. It's going to be a long. It's going to be a long and lengthy process of planning. That is, just from the point of
Have
view.
you been there
that it's-
before? Or?
Sorry.
Have you been there before?
No, not Derby. No.
You've been totally blown away when you.
Yeah. Well,
when you see the whole settle.
yeah, it's crazy. It's like a. It's very like an operation room, isn't it? You know,
Oh,
like
good. Fantastic. Yeah.
like
Basically,
very
yeah.
clinical.
Yeah.
And so we'll hopefully get out there. We'll have to see how it
YouTube
goes.
about an hour anyway.
You what, mate?
See you back on YouTube in an hour.
All right, mate. Take care. Thank you. Drive safe, yeah? Victoria Morrison, first nighttime stream I've seen, enjoying it. Yeah, well, I mean, the thing is, great to see the operations, isn't it? And this is non-stop. Got to obviously give a big shout out to all the folks who are working airside as well. All the handlers out there. Looks kind of chaotic with all the cans everywhere, but it's a very see, they can turn those cans around inside the main cabin as well. Now he might swing this one around so that it fits before it goes up. I don't know, or is it just going straight up? Straight up, and then possibly swing it around so that it slots straight in. What's this landing GP? Is this a freighter? Saab, isn't it? Is that a Saab? Oh, yes. ATP, right. So they've turned that can around inside the jet line. So, wow, big load of noise. Another Star Air jet coming out. Lloyd Bell, that 31-year-old ATP. Wow. G'day, Brian. Spotting here in Santa Clara near San Fran. Local ATC always references BA flights as Speedbird. Why is that? Well, good question. G'day, Brian. Brian, it's long been the Speedbird icon has been on the side of the aircraft. You see, do they still use the Speedbird icon? I don't think they do they? It's now been replaced by the Crown or whatever it is. I think, but Speedbird was originally the call, has always been, I think, the call sign. Originally with BOAC, I think it was implemented with BOAC, British Overseas Airways Corporation, and has been carried on through since then. Flight emergency. How many people are left watching with you now, airside? How many people are left watching with you? Well, we're landside to start with. Flight emergency. I'm not sure exactly what you're referring to there. Oh, cheers, mate. You're a star. Oh man, look at that. Cheers. You're an absolute legend. Oh man, thank you. I'll give you some cash in a minute, mate. Oh man, got to wait.
It was bug, you know, it was bug off.
Oh, it's been such a mess. Oh, I know you're a star, mate. Thank you, sir. Look even faster in the dark, man. 737's on approach. What, that? absolute legend, mate. Fire it up. Odette is here. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah. I think that 75 could 76 could be next to go.
Thanks, Jerry. Who's that? Right here.
Cheers, man. Look after yourself, yeah?
Back on in about an hour.
Okay,
All
man.
right.
Thank you.
Okay.
Cheers. Take care. Drive safe.
Yeah, Heathrow on Sunday.
More than likely, yeah, I would have thought.
Brilliant.
Thank you, sir. Take care. Rihanna Green is a new member. Welcome, Rihanna. Let's see how they're doing with that Aerologic 777. Rihanna Green is watching the planes in the car. Steve Wishart tuning in from Poland, loving the night flying. It's very odd. Angle, that aircraft in it? Or is he not finished his turn? Doesn't look like those engines are running. It's a bit of an odd, keep an eye on that. If he's maybe slightly unfamiliar with the airport operations or the ground operations, and has perhaps stopped his aircraft, then they're going to have to hook him up and pull him around. fast these things look, man. Yeah. Super quick. Super quick. Maybe they, nah, it can't be like, you know, don't understand that at all. Yeah, she's ready to push. Oh, Odette was Hull. Odette was Hull. Odette was here, Chile. Oh, okay. Oh, it was Odette who bought me the coffee. Right, yeah, okay. Sorry, Odette. Thank you. That was free coffees on the bounce. Thank you, Odette. Make sure I know if it's a car sticker. It's Hussein, Maersk Air Cargo to Cologne, just flying over my house. I can hear it. Colin 30.
Oh, 2 slices there.
Angie Paz. I say it's always a popular show. Oh yes, very interesting. EGPX. That the ribbon. The ribbon that is on the BA livery is a modernisation, I'm guessing, of the Speedbird icon. No. Mike Jorg, greetings from Bangkok. Good day to you, sir. Right, no. And then I'm going to start tucking into the box. '17th Mustang. Stephen Luscombe, shout out to the night ship. Dwyer Flunker, a murmuration of Ryanair's. That ASL 737, so main deck. Well, I don't know. Oh, is that them bringing a tug up now? Yeah, it looks like they're... This is going to be a up close and personal must be a bit of a rookie pilot, or a couple of pilots who are unfamiliar with the layout here at EMA on that 7.6, having to hook her up and probably push her back and then pull her forward, I would have thought. Well, I wouldn't have thought so. I don't know. Bit odd, isn't it? Oh, has it gone tech, has it? Oh, okay. Well, Wayne's got a scanner. Got no say in the matter, really, Jilly, to be honest with you. Turn it and burn it. Mic check. Gonna go for mic swap, GP.
this article from my friend. Where is it? Some looks like no, there we go. It's in there. Okay. Stand by for mic change. Okay, check. Cashier number 4, please.
Hey, Tony!
What's that? Oh yeah. Cashier number 3, please, and all that malarkey. That's what that's all about. Wee! Stick one off his car. It's the least I can do, mate. Hold it right there, Shim Shim. Not like, you know, overall, I'm just talking about, you know, yeah. Alright. Watch straps. Yeah. We go, Wayno. It's the least I could do, mate. Pizza went down. Well, it didn't even touch the sides, really, to be honest.
Where have they taken that? You there, Jelly? Where's Wolf Hands? Wow, that's a long run. Ish. So, which was the one that they towed? Was it that one there? I think it was, wasn't it? Pretty sure that's the only one there. Helen Clapp, good night to you, Jazz Kudile. Ever watch them? Okay. It's Hussein. I'll hear that 737 in around 5 minutes. Brilliant. Robbie Whiteley, the Ants and Jerry, yeah. I wonder when he went tech whether that was a front steering issue. Possibly. It's all I could think it could be. So obviously the brakes are working. So I don't know. Don't know if they called it. Sandy Humby, Wolf Hands is 6 minutes out of Edinburgh, heading back down to EMA. Thank you, Sandy. MNG A300 inbound, 1 hour, Ben Brown, thank you. Don't forget, folks, we are planning to do a piece out in Leipzig at some point in time. Looking to Liège, sorry. What am I talking about? Liège, yes. Yeah. Oh, Liz Matthewman, thank you. Brian Pounder. Without wanting to sort of like join it and get off topic, but I think one of the craziest things that I don't like, I'll be honest with you, is when you're just relaxing at home during the daddy long legs season, which is around about now or whenever it is. But yeah, it's when the dew starts on the ground, isn't it? So it's around about this time of year, maybe a little bit later on. But when you're sort of like quite, you know, happy, and obviously this daddy long legs has flown in somewhere from outside, you know, either through a window or whatever, the open door because you've left it open for the cat, you know, blah blah blah. And they do tend to, unlike any other insect, they do tend to sort of like fly straight at you with their legs completely splayed open, as if they're going to attack you. And it just is the most crazy moment, isn't it, when you see that appearing straight at you, you know. It's either that or when you've got a lamp on and they fly and they flop around on top of the lamp, and the lamp makes them look about 19 feet tall. Anyway, sorry about that. And I've gone way off subject there. West Atlantic, 30-year-old, due in 5 minutes. Michael K. Aviation in 4K. UPS 767 at 4:25 a.m. Whoever thought we'd say that? What are we doing now? 25 past 11. I don't want a clock watch because I'll be honest with you though, it's gone bloody quick, isn't it? Yeah, big moths. Also, anything that also flaps its wings when it's sort of like, you know, in a lampshade or an overhead, an over room lamp or something. There's always a big sort of like. You don't wish it any harm, but you wish it would just sod off. Let's just see. Is he going up to that undercarriage there? He is. Look. I think I might have been right there, folks. He's definitely inspecting that front gear, isn't he? It would not turn. Obviously, when they unlocked it, it was fine. Oh, mind that. Bleeding moth. Obviously, when they unlocked it, it was fine, because that does literally unlock the entire mechanism. Got 2 jets on approach. Yeah, that is most definitely. Of course, can they do anything yet until that is dealt with? Can they? Yeah, but they're a little bit sort of. It is just that long legs, isn't it? It's like, go away. It's like flipping things. Cheers. God bless you. Mark Lambert. What is that? Is that a spider? High speed approach can only be ye olde 737. Typically, you've done that flight, done that all that distance, all that time, and you're like 30 feet away from the gate and you can't turn left. Rab H, yes, he's right, you know. There's either someone has a very good idea of how a specific can sounds when it opens, or they're parked up here and saw me open that. Trev Lyon, thank you. Jack Van. It's like IKEA Air, Phantom X. Alexandra Wood is off Take care, Alexandra. I can only think that that's some kind of an internal, because I'd imagine that are there gears that not really geared. It's not geared, is it? It's going to be some kind of a locking mechanism. Oh, Ben saying that DHL 767 was going out to Leipzig, not arriving. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so he's being pushed back. My apologies, yes. Well, yeah, thanks for pointing that out, Ben. Yeah. Oh, my goodness me. It's not wolf hands, is it? Dear. Oh, mate, Wayne, what a legend. How did I miss that 7.6 being pushed? They need to do this. Oh, did I? Was I held on it? Was I just held on it and it? Oh, okay. Unless it's a noticeable leak of some sort, or a mechanism within the pin has, you know, like it's locked itself again, or should I say disabled itself, in which case the aircraft would be completely unsteerable if it was because it's only steerable when one of the tugs is actually linked up to it, because it's almost like you can imagine you can break the vertical section of the undercarriage to enable the undercarriage, the vertical part of the you know, the what's it called? Call it, no, someone's going to tell me. Oh, the FedEx 777 from Paris is cancelled. No FedEx 777 tonight. The oleo, I think you call it the oleo, the vertical part of the undercarriage, which houses the strut, you know, the suspension arm. Well, the main stanchion and the stanchion and its outer casing. The fork, whichever way you want to. No, not the fork. That's mountain biking. So that segment, obviously, from I don't know at what point it splits. I'll have to have a look at that. but certainly the lower part can almost turn 360 degrees if needs be, and then when they lock it, that reconnects the whole assembly to the steering mechanism, which is up in on the flight deck. John Stoney, yes, the yoke. I was going to say the yoke, but why? I just don't know why I didn't. Twisted tequila. Sounds fun. Cargo air again. Okay, a 300 on the push. CF6, I think. This could be a nice little startup. It's a General Electric engine, so all Rusty T incoming DHL 757 and a 737 from Brussels. DHL 757 from Paris. There we. Looks like that Aerologic triple is. She's. Anyone got any idea of if and when she's due to go out? Oh, it's PW4000s, is it? Right, okay. Pratt & Whitney's. Fair enough. Won't be a very noisy startup then. Pratt & Whitney's with the long exhaust cone on it. It's Hussein. Can't wait to see if the 350F will be coming to EMA when they're made. I would imagine they would do. Well, saying that, which of the major carriers was it that placed an order? Was it UPS? Interesting comment that when I was speaking to a UPS pilot the other day, he was somewhat concerned over 350 freighter because it isn't uncommon for these freighters to, from time to time, get should we say, touched by the ground operating equipment, you know, your K lifts and so on and so forth. So you know, putting a little tiny dent into an aluminium panel is something that's an easy fix, because it's a skin fix, a patch, you know, or whatever repair is needed. But it's a very simple fix for an aluminium skinned aircraft. Now for a composite arrangement, it's something different. I would imagine that Airbus have already thought about this and probably are going to extend maybe the area around the freight door. We're talking about the main freight door. They'll probably extend it around it with additional paneling, I would have said, that will protect it from, you know, from any dinks or dents from equipment. But obviously much more difficult to repair carbon composite material than it is to repair aluminium, or if you're in America, aluminum. Jalapeno, Ricky. Just ordered some jalapeno. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I think it's Singapore Airlines that have placed orders for the 350F, isn't it? I believe going to be replacing their 747s with the 350F, which means that I'd imagine it's going to be quite some time before the first freighters start rolling off the assembly lines. Oran.
Hi.
What's that, mate?
Are you like, do you do this for work?
Yes.
Oh, this is awesome. Are you recording it, I'm guessing?
Yeah, we're live now, yeah.
Oh, cheers, sorry.
That's all right, man. Yeah, no worries, man.
Sorry, I just come up here for fun. I've
Cool.
never seen it before.
Okay, cool, man. Tune in. Kelvin Grant saw there was another wingtip collision in Boston. Threshold Coffee, old days, it was called Alumina. Blimey. Cargo Air. I saw a post from Sam Castriata. She rescued a bird, didn't she, with her nest, and the babies are doing well, I believe. Ewan MacArthur, always deliver first class shows. Thanks for the great work you do for us, Ewan. You deserve it. You're worth it. Literally, every single one of you folks that support this channel. You are worth it, and that's what you got to dig deep when somebody is doing the same for you. So no, thank you for all of your support. Yeah, okay, I admit it's hard work, but oh, hello. Is he turning left? Oh, yeah, he's turning left. Here we go. On the greens, follow the greens. Now, traditionally, especially with Pratt & Whitney's, Little bit of throttle there. Yeah. No. Seen the volcano rabbit, Julie? Yeah. Image search it. Just waiting for the Yeah. No, I don't think so. I think they are generally Mexico. I think they're in Mexico. Oh yeah. Hey, this is an intersection, is it? Is this an intersecting departure? I think it is, folks. Oh, okay. Crank it. Oh, don't crank it up too loud. It's a bit late in the day, but I don't know if you need to wake someone up. Crank this up. Should be quite a long-winded spool up. Yeah. Is that the Paris bound 300? Wow. That was cool, man. Straight into a right turn. What a sound. Okay. Looks like they've given up on that 7.6. Wow. So I'm guessing, what are they going to do? Are they going to offload all the freight and then have to put her on another put it on another jet? They haven't got a spare jet, have they? Unless they can effect a relatively quick repair and maybe bring an engineer out. I don't know if I guess the engineers already made an inspection on it, but yeah, that's kind of crazy. That is all that freight that's on that jet. Well, you're just gonna get a message in the morning. Sorry, your package is running late. What do you want to do? Penfold Gaming Channel has just upgraded their membership to first class. Thank you, Penfold. Jazz Kudal all there, he's got the neighbours banging on the wall. Oh! Yeah, I think this is a 7.5, isn't it? Big flare, man. Big aero brake flare. Nice. Second one out. What time did we get an ETD? Doesn't look like they're aerologic triple's going anywhere just yet, is it? Got any flight crews in the briefing? Got some flight crews over there in the briefing room. I don't know if it's RB211s on that 7.5, but ...88 KKC watching clips from me at Skiathos the other day. Yeah, we have looked at Skiathos, folks. It's very looking a little bit sketchy at the moment, just with European travel and opportunities to get out there. Of course, we're slowly coming up on the window of opportunity now as well. We need to consider that. So you see big flares from the 70s. Oh, Wayne Dyer, tech guys are there. Tower waiting for an update. Not said what the problem is yet. Thanks, Wayne. Always just looks so fast, especially the 737 in darkness. Crazy earlier on, folks. I don't know if this 7.5 is going to park up next to that Aerologic 777. Might well do, because he's taxiing all the way down there. But you wait till you see the size differential in this 7.5. So it looks decent size at this point in time, but wait till it gets right up next to that 777 and see how small it looks up against it. Oh, Wolfhand's next. Is this Wolfhand's next? Well, he calls himself it, doesn't he? So it's either that or his mates have given him the nickname. There you go. Check this out, folks. Look how small this 7.5 looks up against this triple. That's if he... Insane. Just as Wolfhands pulls up. Look how small that jet looks, man. That is crazy, isn't it? I mean, to be honest with you, it's not as crazy as what the other one looked, because it just was a little bit closer. I don't know if it was a little worse. That's the pad next to it. That's the gate next to it, isn't it? Or stand next to it. It was just. It still looks very small, doesn't it? It's when it pushes back and it's almost side on. And when you look at the just the fuselage size is just the. I think it's twice, literally. The 777 is twice the diameter, twice the size of the 757. Looks like it anyway. Ewan MacArthur's going to try and stay. 5 hours until the end, Matthew Bentley saying. Is it midnight already? It is, isn't it? It's nearly midnight. That is crazy, man. It is amazing how fast time flies when you are having fun, isn't it? So these are feeders. Well, not all of them. Those operations that Wolf Hands is getting involved in are I think mainly postage, a bit like what West Atlantic is doing. So they've got a tug. They've got a tug hooked up to her. I think maybe they're going to push her to a remote, are they possibly? So that they can work on her. Because I imagine that stand is booked out for someone else. Phantom. A bit of a lull coming up for arrivals. Okay. Russ CT. There is a West Atlantic 737 in from Exeter, and a Ryanair 737 in from Tenerife. Tim Rotunda, only 1800. Liz Matthewman, remembering the Memphis stream. Oh, is that engine? Is that engine starting up? I think they may have fixed that jet. Was that? Was that little puff of smoke coming out of that number one? Try and move her. Poland. Keep an eye on that. She's full. It's interesting. Yeah. Blimey, things are happening so quickly that I forget that. I was looking down the runway because I thought we had another 757 that's just come in. That's the one there, isn't it? Flipping heck. They'll be firing up the bikes in Donington in a minute. MNG A300 inbound 12:25 from Istanbul. Mirrors saying 25 minutes for their MNG 300. Now, who's she operating on behalf of? Is that a DHL operation? MNG. I'm going to say it probably is, you know. That being the case, she will park right opposite us. Mark Bradford, weren't they the old BA75s? I think we've got quite a lot of people on the stream who would be able to answer that question. But yeah, a number of old 757s and 767s, for that matter, have gone on to be converted to freighters from BA and many other airlines. Oh. Is that an engine start I hear? Michael Cabanes. Yes, Michael. That's the plan. Well, we're going to get the sun rising, put it that way. Sun rises about 4:30, doesn't it? Are they going to give it another go with that 7.6 or... I can't remember what Wayne said now. Did he say that there was an engineer coming out, or definitely got a tug hooked up to her, haven't they? So it's a bit like a football stadium behind him, isn't it? John Stoner. They were with British Airways. 10 minutes for the West Atlantic 737. Ty Wiggins joined right after I saw it. What was that? Memphis. Alan Jux, West Atlantic 737 male flight next in from Exeter, 32 years old. Got a few miles on the clock. Quah, I should think so. And just on a weekly basis. Okay, so they're pushing her. What's happening here? Oh, she's on radar. Sometimes that happens when they're just moving them around the airfield. Now, I don't think she's going out because there's no guy walking around seeing her out. There's no comms guy there. Yeah, she's getting taken to a remote stand, I think. I don't know though, why would they push her that way? But normally there would be a, maybe she's going right to the end of the ramp. Yeah, normally there would be a guy walking with them, wouldn't there? Or girl. Grounds person. Yeah. By the looks of it, there's no heat from that APU, I don't think, is there? I don't know, there is. Whether that's just the APU just still hot from... I don't know, to be honest with you, I haven't noticed anyone walking out with these jets. Because sometimes they might unhook the... It might be a one-man operation, or two men in the tug right now. One jumps out, unhooks it. They drive the tug back and open the door and give the pilot the wave. Let's just have a look and see. She's either going to move straight forward. Oh no, there's someone below there. There we go, there is someone there. Okay, let's have a look. No, I think she's going out. Well, whatever that issue was has now been fixed. I'd imagine that it was a physical issue and not a you know, a technical issue, as in like a component rather than so I'd imagine that they would have felt that on the tiller as they, or on the foot pedal, depending upon which is the pilot, the flying pilot's preference or the taxiing pilot's preference. Yeah, there is, yeah. Bits and pieces, you can't hear rain. Well, I know it sounds crazy. There's a song in it, but it's getting lighter. It is actually maybe getting a bit more moonlit, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. Here we go then, folks. Take two. Jorge Pedrero, good day to you. I know it sounds crazy, but I just can't stand it, baby. And I'm leaving you tomorrow. That's the one. 'Cause a big stolen I borrow. Oh yeah, it's 'cause I'm crazy. I'm easy like Sunday morning. Yeah, doing an F and F check. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Okay, next in West Atlantic, 737 in from Exeter. On finals, Ryanair 737 from Tenerife. After that, DHL 757 from Cologne. After that, MNG Airlines A300 from Istanbul. After that, who said it was quietening down? Well, your silence is about to be shot to pieces, folks, for this 767. And then more stuff arriving. Hoping that MNG Aviation in 4K. This has been a great stream. Thank you, Aviation in 4K. Thank you, everybody. What are we? 4 hours in, isn't it? Just over 4 hours in. Yeah. 6 hours and 15 minutes. That doesn't make sense. I thought we started at 6. Oh yeah. Sorry. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. I doubt I'm going to get copywritten on that one. What a beautiful sound. I'd have to be good, put it that way. No, just because you mention a song doesn't mean you get copyright strike. Unless you swallow the cassette or something. Big steep climb out. Next, please. Wayne Dyer, ground shaker. He would know his part right here. Was a ground shaker and all that. I quite like that. You would have thought, though, they'd be specialists in car movements, wouldn't you? Or vehicular modes of transport. TCC, we needed that sound. That's the neighbours woken up, bootle lad. Yeah, thunderstruck at Lakenheath. Remember that? Yeah. Another jet breaks the silence. He's been sitting out there on remote. Don't know if that jet's well, probably just okay, offloading the 7.5. This big beautiful Rolls Royce, the pre-runner to the Trent, isn't it? The RB211, the last engine, I mean, I say the last engine, it's originally developed. I know that Boeing were desperate to find an engine to power the 400, was it? Or was it the 300? Because the 300 was the first one with the extended upper deck, wasn't it? So maybe it was a 300 or the 400, one of the two. I think it was the 300 variant, possibly, that Boeing were desperate to find an engine for, And it just so happened that whilst the Queen was on one of her trips around the, you know, like she used to on the Royal Britannia, they visited the Rolls-Royce, the Boeing factory, and it just so happened that they had a couple of Rolls-Royce people with them, because it's new business, isn't it? And the rest is history. That the RB211 was adopted to power the 747 new variant, the 300. I think it was a 300 or 400. I think 300 was same as a 400, but the 400 had the winglets, or yeah, the fence style winglet. But yeah, went on to power, of course, very successfully the 757 and the 767 as well, wasn't it, with British Airways, I believe. So yeah, very successful engine. And I don't know if I'm right in saying, but I know that GE Wales, when we were there at least, had that, even though it's General Electric, understandably, they had a maintenance program for the RB211 with British Airways. Obviously that's not the case anymore, but whether or not they've still got the capabilities, whether they have an RB211 overhaul facility, because I think GE maintenance, I think the maintenance facility in Wales is actually not so uniquely General Electric anymore, is it? I think it might be, I don't know, I might be wrong. Obviously they're specialists in General Electric power jet engines, but of course they do offer, or did offer, the RB211. Amy Lee, GE Wales is by me. 757 on finals, Husky Dog, thank you. And here she is. I think this is it, isn't it? Floating above those lights, doesn't it? Where did that one go that was taxiing up towards us? Oh, he's gone over there. That's right now, isn't it? Wow. It's a late flight, isn't it? Oh, it's two of them. Okay, cool. MNG A330, cool. I think this might be a pure freighter with MNG as well, not a conversion jet. I think this is a pure freighter. John Grinham, best landing tonight, that 757. Can't think of anything worse. God, yeah. Okay. Yeah, we've missed one. Sorry, folks. Still going to get the MNG though. We missed one 757. Oh, sorry about that. Husky dog. Andy Pete. Something else vectoring behind this MNG A330. Miles high loved. The US shows Kentucky and Cincinnati. Is this it? Or what is? Oh, it's an A300, is it? Not 330. Yeah, you said it was a 330. Okay, okay. Okay. Well, that won't have the bulge under the undercarriage. Or above it, whichever way you look at it. But it is a freighter, yeah. Oh, did we? Is that when I interviewed the CEO or something like that? Was it? Oh, Cologne. Yeah, no, Cologne, when we did the airside at Cologne, it pulled right in front of us, didn't it? Yeah. Some people still are just starting to fade. People's mind batteries down to 2%. We'll just keep going, folks. We'll just keep going. Cool. Is that a star, GP? Wow. Miles high, congratulations. Nice. Thanks for that. Jet's moving fast enough, is he? Coming down here, or is he going to go to the? Oh, what's this? Looks like a 737. Western Atlantic blow. Cargo Air. No, we've had the last of the Ryanairs, haven't we? Yeah, is he coming up this way? Fox. God, it's taking a long time to get up here. What's this next one, GP? Oh. no curfew here then. Right, okay, so this is MNG. That is cargo air. What next? Oh. Yes. Right. Place to 1,300 people, it's not bad, is it? It's got a bit of a cafe look about it, isn't it? But look closer and it's a swan of, or a... Yeah. Auction your hat. I'm guessing that is a goose of some sort, isn't it? I think there's a Turkish goose. There's an Egyptian goose. Alex Hilton, take care. Miles high. Stuffed up. It's definitely a goose. Hey, this isn't Wolf Hands going out again, is it? Going, don't they? Even with the full payload. Nice. Wah, 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 wah. Scheiße. It's definitely foxes. Wolf hands. I think it's the only one left, so it must have been him. Unless he's they've done a crew swap. Definitely hear the foxes. I think it's sexy time for the foxes. Storkbird Kevin Fisher. Oh, MNG Mad Night Goose. Was that it? Ben Brown, there's still 2 hours and 30 minutes until the last passenger arrives at EMA. A TUI from Rhodes. Michael Barber, Trev Lyon. Dylan McTurk, Ben Brown. There's one I can get. Okay. Kerry Ford watching from night shift. Enjoying the show, thank you. Damien O'Toole, absolute pleasure, Damien. If you missed the beginning of the show, folks, while there's a little bit of a lull at the moment, go and have a quick scroll back right to the front of the show, the very front of the show, and you'll have a little surprise awaiting you. Go along, go on, off you go. Carl Roller, MNG was once Etihad's. Etihad's what? Lloyd Bell, those same two 737s head back out to EDI, then both due back at 4 a.m. Wow. Amazon Prime 737 just departed Madrid, due East Midlands 0229 PMOR 07. Ty Wiggins, chatting in invisible ink. Chris Horsfield, the TUI inbound from Rhodes is the one we saw go out at the start of the show. Wow. Ben Brown, Swiftair 737-400 next in from Victoria, 31 years old. Ewan MacArthur, yes indeed, 767 was goosed, wasn't it? Main deck cargo door slowly opening up. Bits and pieces off to bed. Thank you, Bits and Pieces. Robert Mendez. Andy C18. All fans. Egbert 21. He's got to head off. Working 6 hours. Yeah, get your head down, mate. You need that Need to be fully on the ball. Unmistakable. It is crazy how it looks like it's riding on lights, doesn't it? I know it's optical illusion, but it does give that illusion, doesn't it? Illusion, illusion. Diddy. Miles high, Jerry. John Travolta just got rated to fly the 737. Cool. Well, he's rated to fly a 707, isn't he? As well. Vicky Denny, Wolfhand's back on stand 78. Okay. Wolfhand's back on stand 78. No idea where stand 78 is. But he's flying the West Atlantic, isn't he? So, and there's no West Atlantic here at the moment, so unless this is one taxiing in now. Is that I can't. Oh, I don't know, Jilly. No, I said, is this him going out 5 minutes ago? He's obviously been there, come back, been there, come back again. Andrew Todd, Silkway 747, very nice start to the show. Well, we were lucky. Once again, folks, it does happen to us every now and then. We got lucky. I was literally driving up the road to EMA, which is just up there at the roundabout, about where those top lights are there. Came round the bank, saw the tail of the 747, and I was like, oh, fantastic, we got a 747. And then as it went out of sight and then it came back into sight, it became apparent that the flashers were on, the beacons were on, and she was ready to go, and she was literally at the point of pushing back. I started to sort of like cry a little bit to Chile also. But no, this isn't West Atlantic. This is anyway, so I thought to myself, what a wonderful world. No, I thought, well, we've got at least 7, maybe 10 minutes. Oh, he's here, is he? He's on stand 78. Okay. Where's that then? It must be the other end. Is that the other end then? No, there is no... unless he's changed planes or something. There's no West Atlantic 737 parked over there, is there? There isn't. There's 2 cargo airs. Yeah, but he's not flying. He's flying the proper. Maybe he's in EDI. No, he did come back. He did come back. But there was another one that just went out. I don't think there are any West Atlantic 737s parked up here at the moment. So he must be in EDI. Or I don't know. Okay, Aerologic is being loaded up. Is she? Well, look. That's where they're normally parked. And there's no, unless he's hiding somewhere. But what did he say? Stand 70 something. Oh, I can't. Stand blob. Maybe that is him. Maybe. Okay, Charlie Kilo. Has it gone up the other end then? Is he up the other end then? He must have. But I thought all West Atlantic was on the western. Oh no, he's down there, mate. He's down there. No, they are down there. Yeah. He's somewhere down there, isn't he? That's one of his jets there. I'm sure it is. See if he comes running out and gives a flash of his phone. Go on, son. Come on, wolf hands. Bring them big hairy hands out. Arrgh. Just like that. Ha ha ha. Jar bottle bottle jar. I'm going to leave it on there for a little bit. See if he runs out. 'Tis I! Yes, I think so. Oh, he might be loaded up and ready to go out. He's not going to run down the steps. Mind you, he might give us a bit of a flash from the old, from the flight deck if he's taxiing up this way. Of course, I should remember that. I was down that end, wasn't I, when I was doing the show, and we were filming the West Atlantic guys up there. In fact, that's where I met up with that fella from West Atlantic. I got him on my phone. Let's just have a little look under contacts. No. Boink. What's that? There's going to be a mass exodus at some point in time, isn't there? Because that ramp is full of jets right now. I think there is only literally one, maybe two places available. And in fact, that far end 767 is also, by the looks of it, interesting freight coming off that. Okay. Okay, Vicky saying Wolfhands posted at 12:40 to say where he was and that he'd had to go around once. Okay, so maybe going around means doing a lap or a loop or in the hold. He was put in the hold. Ah, yes, you did say there's a 737 over the top of you. Yes. That'll be it then, won't it? Ben Brown saying that the mass exodus begins around at 01:30. 12 departures between 1:30 and 2:50. Nice. It's a bit like the Cincinnati exodus that we had. So readying all these jets. Actually, James, gonna give a big shout out to James. I think he's still he did a night shift last night. When he said he did his last night shift, I guess that's on his loop of how many on, how many off. I'm not sure, but James, a big shout out to you, mate. If you're watching, he's probably asleep because he did a night shift last night. But he did say that there is a lull. What did he say? Slows down between 0200 and 0400. Okay. Well, not sure what we'll certainly get those what Ben said there. Wayne Dyer trying to be a hypnotist. Your eyes are getting heavy. Don't look around the eyes. Look into the eyes. Look around the eyes. Hang around till 250. Well, we've got to hang around for daylight, haven't we? Oh, Ben's saying that the lonely 767 on the remote down the far end goes to New York at 2 a.m. Well, they are, looks like they've hooked her up to the APU, to the GPU, sorry. What does that put us on in terms of time though? Oh, is it? Okay. Yeah. But well, can we bring the mass exodus an hour forward? Fair play to Liz walking all the way up this street as well, because it's a, I don't know how far it was that she got dropped off by the bus, but it can't be that close. So fair play to you, Liz. Ben Brown, next arrival 14 minutes. Ewan MacArthur, miles high, watched Jerry's flight back the other night. Came close to flying over me here in Nova Scotia. Wow. Damien O'Toole, good day to you. TCC, Threshold Coffee. Wolfhands is a mythical creature they call pilots. Ewan MacArthur, 2 Hercs right over our house now. 747 Lover, welcome to you. I met 747 Lover, didn't I? Didn't I meet 747 Lover, or did I meet someone called... No. Amy Lee, you're feeling very sleepy. Shh. Oh, Liz, man. Busted a terminal and taxi to the location. That's crazy. Liz, thank you for your support. And thanks for coming by. And thank you to everybody as well. Big thank you to Wayne, of course, for dinner. Oh my goodness me. Let's have a little look at this thing. Oh, Moretti zeros. He bought me some zeros as well. Fair play to that fella. Yeah. Now he got me a bottle opener last time, which oh, you know what? I think I've still got it in the front of the cab, wait a minute. Hold it right there, Simpson. Yeah, got it, man, I got it. Good lad. Ciao very much. Here's Wayne. Oh, little mini ones as well. Wade Perry's tuning in from Perth, Australia. G'day, Wade. Cheers, everybody. This is alcohol-free beverage. Lots of activity. Aircraft are either being loaded or unloaded. Fuel trucks. Oh, excuse me. Anyway, I thought we're supposed to be alcohol free. What does 17? Where's this Wolf fans bloke then? What's this? Isn't that crazy how it looks, the way that looks? She's gone. Hey. Come on, Wolfie. Oh yeah. Yeah. What about him? Is there a band playing in there, is there? Oh, I thought it was a band for a minute. It's the railings of the thingamajig, isn't it? We're going to fire up a little tune over there. They've been waiting for the... They're waiting to load that thing up. Their cargo's a little bit late in coming, isn't there? Well, there's a couple of cans there, isn't it? There's a couple of cans there, but maybe nobody there to help him load it up. Okay. You and MacArthur. Oh, okay. Rab H. See you at the weekend. It did for a moment look like there was a band up there, like. Oh, there they are! Look, they're back there. Look, look, look. Almost like a what the steel drums? The steel, yeah. Yeah, yeah, Jamaican band. That's it. Yeah, or Caribbean. Yeah, whatever. I don't know. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Wade Perry, where is Jerry positioned? Absolutely no idea. Crash gate number 3 is from whence I am. If you Google Earth and then you kind of work it out, this is the western end of the airfield. To my left is the eastern end of the airfield. Funny enough. Well, yes, yeah, that would work. It couldn't be any other way, could it? Oh, say a bit, Ed. See right the way through that thing, can't you? Steel pan band, that's it. Okay, so Wolf Hands is not going to be far off, is he? I trust that Wolf Hands is going to send some kind of a picture of his hands on the yoke at some point in time to our email address, contact@bigjet.tv, please, Wolf Hands. And I will be very disappointed if they're youthful hands with no air on. It can't be anything else, can it? Has it? Okay. Joe Thompson's got to be sensible and go to bed. Alarm set for 4:30. Well, you know what? At this time of the night, folks, I have to say, and I learnt this from catching the red eye on a regular basis when I lived in America, because I had to fly across America to the motocross and supercross races, blah, 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 blah. So I would sometimes have to get up very, very early in the morning. And there is a very effective way of getting enough sleep, but what you would classify as, or think of as, like you're having a laugh. Pardon me. I'll tell you in a moment. Hold it right there, Simpson. Yeah! Yeah, believe it or not, it works. If you, it's all based on rapid eye movement. When you are effectively in your deepest sleep, you have REM, and that usually happens around about it. You know, when you wake up, and sometimes you wake up in the middle of the night, you wake up and you feel all drowsy and groggy and like you can hardly figure out where you are, or other times you wake up and it's like, flipping heck, I'm awake now and I can't go back to sleep, sort of thing. That's because you've woken at a specific time of the sleep pattern. Okay, You can find this online. I'm not making it up. And I worked by it and I lived by it basically. So if let's just say, for example, you have to get up at 4:30 in the morning. Okay, you wind it back by an hour and a half increments. So 4:30, that's 4 o'clock, and then 3 o'clock. So if you went to bed at 3 o'clock and set your alarm for 4:30, you would wake up, bang, like that, and be fully awake. But you will have only slept for an hour and a half. And I know it sounds crazy, but it does definitely work. I used to do it all the time. I didn't used to go to bed for like an hour and a half, but obviously, you know, 3 hours sleep, even 4.5 hours sleep, wind it all the way back to whatever time it is you need to get up, wind it back in 1.5 hour increments, and then what you just need to try and calculate in. For me, I'm very lucky. When I go to bed, I just sling Family Guy on, and by the halfway through the episode, I'm asleep. So it's very easy for me to go to sleep. I'm asleep in 15 minutes, something like that. But for other people, it might take a bit longer. So you need to calculate in how long it takes you to get to sleep. And if you wind it back by an hour and a half segments, then you will figure. Try it. Whole nation tomorrow is just going to wake up and just like, what the flipping heck time is it? Stephen Billings, yeah, it does work. Trust me, man. I'm not joking. It definitely does work. Yeah. He's still waiting, isn't he, that fella? Look. Oh no, he's talking to his mate. Oh, here it comes now. Here comes the freight for the Aerologic. Jill Blakeney. Well, there we go. If you have to get up at 3 AM, then you could go to bed. I mean, all I'm saying is that if you've got something to do that takes you through to quite a late hour, then don't panic. You can still go to bed and get enough sleep. And of course it does depend on whether you're a good sleeper or not, of course. It makes a big difference. Redbird, Unadilla, Glen Helen. Oh, you can see the look, folks, you can see the pappies? You see the pappies there? Is that illuminated there? I can't see. Can you see them? The red lights on the grass there? The mammies and the pappies? I don't know if they're visible or not. I don't know if it's I don't think I'm picking it up. Can you see the four red lights? Oh, you can you? No. Indicating weather. He is above or below the Gladstone. There it is. I love aeroplane sounds. Dun, 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 dun. If you're looking for trouble, dun, 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 dun. You come to the right place. Twisted Tequila. Jerry's still going 7 hours in. Yep. Don't know what I'm going to do trying to get home. Play some very loud music, maybe. Yeah, stop at every services for. Oh yeah, it'll be fine. Lloyd Bell, UPS 767, just departed Cologne, due in 1 hour. First stop will be about a mile down the road. Is this a freighter? Is this a freighter? All automated in there, unlike old systems where you had to manually shift all the pallets around and the well, it didn't have ULDs back in the old days. Well, if they did, they were very primitive, mainly all palletized stuff. Wolf fans should be pushing back any moment now, shouldn't we? Shouldn't he? Yes. Is that a little? What is it? P. Little turboprop pushing back. P81 is it? 80p or something like ATP, that's right, yeah. ATP. Is that all it is? Cheap, innit? ATP going to ABC. Oh, sorry, ABZ. ABZ. Jonathan Westerling coming in with a very important thing to note, and I did say it earlier on. That indeed one must always remember those hard-working folks, the other side of the fence, who work their Botticellis off in all weathers. Let's be honest. Let's remember all weathers, folks. You know, if it was blowing a hoolie right now, lashing rain, boiling conditions, or snowing, whatever it is, they are there, and they are really, I think, as far as I'm concerned, the unsung heroes of airport logistics, because without them, your stuff wouldn't get loaded, moved around the airfield. Yeah, so big up to them, man. Always a good bunch of folks as well. Serious when they need to be, but also a lot of banter goes on between them. Yes. Oh, is that a? No, it's still open. There'll be another Storm Unisalon, I'm sure, within time. Unfortunately, that rain last night didn't even touch the sides, did it? Even though it was... Yeah, but half the reason for the flooding is because it can't soak through the surface. So it just runs off the top. So that's unfortunate because it doesn't soak into the ground. It runs off the ground and into the drains, you know, which is not good. Here comes the ATP. I love the sound of a prop, don't you? Always makes me think of a Hercules at an air show. Arc at this. Do, if you're looking for trouble. Do, you come to the right place. Oh, they will. They will, man. It's the only place to go, mate. All depends on the day, of course. You know, if it happens on a weekend, then that's great. Yeah. Yeah, that's all that has to happen, innit? Remember that bloke? He's back. Yeah. Yeah, it was just fantastic. Louisville was, wasn't it? I mean, you know. And it wasn't even us that sparked the flame, was it? It was oh God, I forget his name. Well, not so much his name, but his title that he went by. ABCBDD one something or other. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I've got all the people's. Yeah. RCDC boy, there we go. He kicked it all off, didn't he? Yes. Yes, very true. Yes, so we kicked it off, really. Yeah, yeah. But it is amazing that now, you know, back in the day, you know, back in the old days, we didn't, you know, it was very difficult to sort of like, it was like, you know, who? You know, but now it's sort of like, oh yeah, 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 we know you, you know, blah, 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 and all that. So, yeah. Blow my own trumpet, why not, you know? It's all down to hard graft, isn't it? And, you know, and passion, I think, commitment, and forward thinking, etc., etc. And having aviation deeply ingrained within your body, like I have, is a big help. But you know, again, if you're gonna have a successful channel like this, you gotta have a jilly. You need a jilly, and they don't come cheap. So I think we have definitely hit that lull period now, have we not? Is there something? Oh, hold on a minute. Wait a minute. I hear a... Is this Wolfhand's coming out now? It's got to be him, isn't it? He was due out at 1:30. This is him. This is definitely Wolfhand's. Okay, now we missed the flash first time around, so I'm pretty sure we'll get one this time around. Might even get something from the cockpit. He knows we're... Actually, shall I get my torch going and see if he catches it? I'll give him a wave from my torch. See if he waves back. He did torch me up, didn't he? Oh, I say. Maybe if he just holds his hand up against the light, it'd be just a massive silhouette of this huge monstrous hand. He knows we're here as well, doesn't he? Now you're going to think that the front undercarriage is not flashing. That's just because he's passing paraphernalia on the taxiway. Well, off the taxiway. Come on, son. Come on, Wolfie. I'm ready for you. Gonna go waving in a second. I think they're one of the busiest operators at East Midlands of an evening, aren't they? These guys. Right, I'm waving. I think Wayne just gave him a flash and all. Very, very busy in the cockpit. Another optical illusion, obviously, folks. I think the lights are going to flash as he turns on, hopefully, unless he's had a talking to by the CEO. You can't be flashing now. You can't be flashing now. Don't be flashing to people out there. What? A Max on approach. Oh, Boeing boy. The 727 that you saw CBG is arriving here from Memphis at 12:37 tomorrow morning. Here we go. Watch for the flash, folks. Yeah, here. Oh, maybe Louisville. Yeah, maybe Louisville. No, no flash. No flash. Too busy. I think what people maybe saw on the first departure was another operation begins. Okay, so it's a Max on approach, yeah? A 2E Max, is it? Just have a look and see how things are progressing. Possibly. Good point, that, actually. TCC, Wolfman delivering milk to Edinburgh. I'm sure they've got enough up there of their own, but you never know. The size of those ULTs, man. And there's about 2 feet, 3 feet clearance either side of them as well. So people have access down it. See the 787 flashers at the back, flashy bum lights. I hear an APU. I see no ships, but I hear an APU. Oh, I also hear a helicopter. Oh no, someone's car. Okay, let's see if we can figure out anything on. Well, wouldn't be that one. Wouldn't be that one. Wouldn't be that one. Wouldn't be that one. Okay. Wouldn't be that one. Definitely hear an APU. I think it's a little bit. Yeah, man, shortbread tin, you know. Logan Air, yeah. Eve Hoskett, random question, but aircraft that do multiple milk runs a night, like that have more wear on the engines, having more cycles. Well, Eve, you know, that is a good point. But when you consider the amount of cycles that an average 737 passenger jet would have of a day, it's more or less sort of the same. It's all random. I'm sorry. It's all sort of like built into the program, so to speak. I know what you're saying, because they have so many operations of an evening, so to speak, like those Western Global. Is it Western Global? No, Western Global's a DC-10, isn't it? MD-11. The West Atlantic 737s that we said. Well, these aircraft. So they might do sort of like four operations a night. So 8 flights to Edinburgh and back, for example, just as an example, or maybe to Ireland, for example. But then, when you think of how many flights your average Aer Lingus jet does from Dublin or wherever to London Heathrow every day, that's the busiest route out of Heathrow. It's still at the moment, I think, is the Belfast run, Dublin run, sorry, with Aer Lingus. So, you know, it's all relative in terms of the. It's just that this is all done in one very quick package, isn't it? These, mind you, so are the ones, so are the passengers. Oh no, this is a proper intersect. Logan Air. Or is he just switching taxi? Holding. $737. Oh, Liz Matthewman says that the taxi man knew where I was filming. Flipping it, fair play to him. It's Hussein. Oh wow, okay, so that's Logan Air's latest the latest addition to the fleet for Logan Air, that ATR. Is it a 72, is it? Looks like 72. Is it stretched, yeah? 72? 757. The first of the Yeah. Well, I've got DHL 757 pushing now. However, this could be Wolf hands. Oh, is it? He's definitely doing the EDI. He's definitely doing the EDI run, is he? Ah, okay, okay. I love a silhouette. Sailor Mike, there's a 30-year-old National Airlines Retro 747 flying overhead near me with no destination at 37,000 feet. Very thick, deep cloud above me. Ceiling height on that cloud, though, has definitely increased. It was low as, like, you know, earlier on, 800 feet, something like that. Maybe a bit more, but it's time for Rolls Royce. Jay Savvy, thank you so much, but really, you are the true heroes and champions of Big Jet TV. By supporting the channel, we thank you, and we're just there to give you back what you so rightly deserve. Tuning in from Michigan. Usually he's getting up at 1 or 3 a.m. to watch. Wow. It's the least we can do, my friend. Thanks. It's Hussein, that ATR not on flight radar. Another one getting ready to push. 2 757s. Sylvia, thank you so much for another awesome show. I will play the end later. I must go pick up my grandson from soccer practice. Thank you very much indeed, Sylvia. It's a quick push and start. Looks like these guys are in a hurry. Oh, not their latest edition then. Okay. Boeing Boy 22. Is he off? Or is he saying see ya to somebody else? Don't know. Jack Van Dix. Good night. TCC Emirates launching a new premium economy seat, class seat. Well, much the same as United offer. We've been live for 7 hours and 47 minutes, folks. It always works that way, doesn't it? How many times do you look at the clock? At least a couple of times a week and you see it says 7:47. Okay, it's the Rolls Royce hour, or a couple of minutes. Roxy Simmons. Fire it up! Way before the sock. Nice. Haha. Quickly need to nip down and
See? It's all Wayne's fault for making me go wheeze like that. Blame it on Wayne. All-nighter t-shirt, just black. Available now. Cheapest print cost in the world. See ya. Oh, MNG. Looks like MNG is she's not hooked up yet. She's got a tow hitch on her, but APU running? Yeah, APU running. Time is just coming up to just gone 1:45 in the morning. Poor old Chargy. Poor old Chargy.
Oh, he's gone away again, has he? Oh, God. Okay. Where are you going now? Eh? Off somewhere else, are you? Oh, don't worry about me. At least I don't have to clean all the flipping cobwebs and leaves off of him for one night. Oh my God, yeah. Look like something out of Wurzel Gummidge. Yes, I can. Oh, 737 on the push and all. What a great sight that is, look, the 7.5, his big tail, look. Oh, Steve Hogg, welcome, super class. Welcome back, Steve, thank you so much. Straight in there. Yes, it got prezzies, yeah, from Liz. I don't care who it's from, just give it to me now. Whoa, hold on there a minute, Churchy. Thank you, Liz. Oh, nice CFM startup. Like that. Yeah, there's a big string of them coming out now. Had very little from the I think the socks had enough and all, innit? I'm not dead yet. BBS 7523, keep thinking that cargo Air 737 is fly Dubai. Is it a similar livery? I'm guessing it is. Loving that. Oh, BBS, you're absolutely right. Of course, it sounds so much. The older engines, but you know, they're screamers, proper screamers, aren't they? But let's be honest, the epic sound of a GE90 winding up is just as spectacular, is it not? Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Boy 24, have you ever considered Singapore? Amazing action at the airport, everything up to 380. If you ever consider going back, look up Changi Beach Park. Hong Kong / so yeah, well, what's the reason? Wasn't there a reason we couldn't go Singapore, actually? I can't remember. What's the legality of Singapore? I just don't want to end up in a... Is it... I think there's some reason why... Boy, did you have any issues? Plane spotting there? Camera work? security, anything like that. I think that's somewhere we would most definitely have to inform the authorities, or actually maybe even oh hello, here we go folks, talking of GE90 115B power, we're gonna get it right here with this 777. Oh, okay, stand by. Oh, maybe it's dead. No? Hello from Canada. What's that? 34 gig used. 34 gig used. I think we've got 100 gig on it or something, haven't we? On that card. On the Vodafone. It might be 50 gig actually, you know. It might be 50 gig, yeah. Aerologic pushing back. Here we go. And he will push back towards his right, our left, or our right, his left. Well, you've got no worry about that. I don't do that anyway. Well, good. Good. I'm glad they make it. I'm glad it's a punishable offence to drop litter in Singapore. Bloody right too. That's why it's such a nice, clean city, isn't it? Yeah, I'm not going to go there again. Boat boy didn't have any problems. Just sat right. Start. It's almost orange. Number 2 start. What's the have a look. Just out of interest. Out of interest. Yeah. Just have a look and see what it says there. Like. Ty, I wouldn't want to do a round the world show, Ty. I'm 58 years old. I'm not 18. And not only that, but is it? Okay. Yeah, there we go. So we just looked up Singapore, and just right at the get-go, no photography allowed. So if there's no photography allowed, I can assure you that there will be no live streaming permitted. So unfortunately, Singapore's a big no-no, unfortunately. Unless, of course, we do pre-arrange it with the airport, but can't see it happening, to be honest. Give it a go, though. It's worth giving it a go. If you don't ask, you never know, do you? .737's taking a long run tonight. Cool lights. Nothing wrong with that. Another 737. Yeah, but even though it's scheduling, innit? You burn yourself out in about 2 weeks, if not that. And even so, when you do that, what's going to happen when you get back? You run out. You run out of places to go. Slowly, and all that, I think, is the best option. Yeah, it's nice to. Imagine the logistical operation alone, you know, in terms of setting that up, and it would probably cost about 30 grand and all, if not more like 40 grand. Yeah, but a band doing a world tour as a company that sets everything up for them, doesn't it? The band don't have to physically do anything. They just turn up and play. We kind of have done a world tour in terms of the amount of places that we've visited, haven't we? Yeah. 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 Yeah, we kind of have done a, well, not a world tour, but we've done a significant amount of touring, but also bear in mind that you know, just logistically, it's just an impossible task, a completely impossible task. And like I say, the 80 airports in 80 days. Come on. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, just look at those big engines, man. Get ready to roar. So he's holding short. Gosh. M&G also has pushed. Okay. Yeah, it's a shame. I mean, you know, obviously it's worth asking, isn't it? If you were to be given special permission to film somewhere like Singapore, it'd be a great place to go. Of course it would. Yes, Jack Van Dick's saying, going back through the members archive, I think everywhere in the world that's interesting for a plane spotter has been visited at some point. Well, yes, apart from the Far East, that is, of course, or the eastern side. There's a few of them, but there's quite a few still to sort of, like, you know, look at. Some of them are never going to happen. Others are sort of like in terms of, because don't forget, folks, it's not just the aspect of whether or not it's permitted, but also there's a connectivity that we need to. The connectivity is something that we need to consider, or one needs to consider, should I say. 757 from Milan, Malpensa. Great place. Somewhere we've been. Holding for another one. Bashmo, come on back to SFO. Yeah, we've got to do San Fran again, because we didn't do San Fran properly, really, did we? So it definitely deserves another another trip. And I think day one was a bit of a washout, wasn't it? Was it a bit rainy and miserable day one? I think we were sort of like unaccustomed. Yeah, just, yeah, it was only one. Was it 1 day or 2 days I was there for? I think it was 2 days, mate. Yeah, yeah. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Oh, that was it. Yeah. Yeah. And then I had to go. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So it was a little bit of a rush, wasn't it? NNG. Yeah. This is Jet 2, yeah? Going to be a bit of a queue. that A300 and the 777 lined up to go out. We've got this 757 just bringing up the cacophony of engines. Fortunately, we got a aircraft on approach. Debash, yes, we just did one day. Arrived there late in the afternoon, I think it was, and didn't even really get a chance to do a recce, did we? Went out there the next morning and bish bash bosh, off we went. Great wildlife at SFO. Heidi Heffington, doing just fine, thank you. Aidan Campbell, El Dorado International in Bogota. Interesting, yeah. I'm up for something. I'm up for anywhere, really, to be honest with you, just so long as we're able to film there. Don't forget, folks, we're still going to be coming back to the European shows probably in another couple of months. We'll be back on the European legs again, which if you haven't been overseas with us on the European shows, you'll enjoy those, especially places like Schiphol, Frankfurt. Okay, here we go. First up, Aerologic 777-200. Gonna wake the place up. TCC, Australia, yeah, well, you know, you say that's too far. What about Alaska? It's flipping far. Probably about the same amount of travel time, I would imagine. Oh, mate, stop. Wildlife commentary is hilarious. Nice. Holding short. Wayne Dyer, there he is, right in front of us, giving us heads up. 767 UPS on finals. From Cologne. Cologne. Matthew Thompson music 777 style, yeah. Best soundtrack out there. Well, actually, if there was a hit parade for the engine noises, it would be a, well, it would be a close match thing, wouldn't it? Growling set of Trent 8s. These old, I don't know if they're CFs or Pratt & Whitney's on this A300. Can't see. A boy. Step on those brakes, son. Yeah. D Stew. You remember D Stew? G'day, D Stew. Hello to all our friends out in the east and the west. 2:15 in the morning here in the UK. (9:15 p.m. in Miami. Wow. 10:15 in Tokyo. 6:15 in Los Angeles. 6:45 in the morning in Mumbai. (11:15), just around about the right time. 11:15 in the morning in Brisbane. Here we go. DHL jet. Oh, that's the one from the end of the line, isn't it? I think that's the one that was right up the other end of the line, which where's she going? It is New York, isn't it? Yeah. Sailor Mike, I haven't pulled an all-night since my party days in the late 80s. I'm right there with you, mate. Yeah. When was the last time I was up this late? Well, I mean, not including going away overseas, of course, because. But other than that, oh, I don't know. Golf, maybe. When I went on my golf holiday, that was about it for one night. That is it. Jill Blakeney, as well as New York State, 9:15 p.m. There we go, Jill. The old Kennedy, 8:17 here in Eastern Kentucky, 8:17 in Fort Worth, Texas. Robert Mendez, Jason Nickel. Jason Nickel, by looking at what we can see, Japan is out of bounds, off limits with any kind of filming or photography. Sorry. Yeah, no, sorry, no, Japan is fine. Yeah, and we are planning to do Narita. Apologies. Singapore, I was thinking, sorry. That's a private jet, look. Early morning flight in for somebody. Yeah, we're looking at Narita, somewhere around about February, March, something like that. Yeah, because of the that's when we think that the wind element plays a big part there. Stormy season, I guess you could say, potentially, could you? But yeah. So yeah, Narita's on the cards, folks. Just hanging fire until around about February time. Adam Ross couldn't sleep, so he's tuned back in. Sorry, Adam. Is that a bit of preset? Is that a bit of preset? It is. A bit of rain. Doesn't surprise me, to be honest with you, because there's been this this cloud that's sort of like been over the top, so all the way through the whole night. Gulfstream by any chance? Say May, Jilly. Okay, fair enough. Okay, well, we were told otherwise, but we'd sooner take it from, well, I don't know. It is all dependent upon, you know. Yeah, we'll do some more research, doesn't matter. He's going in there, isn't he? Wow, what that private jet that we're looking at here from El Salvador. Wow. Yeah, I think he was being very, very smooth, that pilot there, by using the reversers to brake. He really does know how to maneuver that jet on the ground to keep it uber smooth rather than dabbing the brakes, because dabbing the brakes, you know, oh yeah, yeah, I guess you could feather the brakes, can't you? Maybe there's no one on board. Maybe it's just no one out there to meet him, is there? Are you lonesome tonight? There's no one to meet you, mate. Oh, here we go. Steps are opening. Robocop's just going to jump out, isn't it? I know. Here we go. He's off pretty quick, isn't he? Bye then. That's the pilot. He's going to get something. I reckon he's going to get something. The way he marched off there. Oh, he's put the lights on. That's what he's done. He's illuminated the area, I think. Oh no, you know what he's doing? He's opening the doors. He's going to open the doors. That's what he's doing. Here we go. Now they've got a little tug. Diddle tug. He's the smallest diddle tug. Here he is, look. I think. It's not airplane repos. Okay, bro. I'm gonna take you, bro. I'm gonna take your photo. You're playing, bro. What's that in the corner there? What's that in the spot? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Hey, look at that. That is Rolls-Royce's demo. That's the yeah, look at that, man. Hey, whether or not we're supposed to be seeing that, I don't know, but it's not Nigel Mansell behind him, is it? That's ultra fan right there, folks. I don't know. Wouldn't really want him flipping promoting your ultra fan engine, would you? Oh, go on, son, get it down, get it down, get it down. Yeah. I think that perhaps Rolls-Royce own both of those hangars there. It's Frank Whittle, is it? Okay. Thought it was old Nigel Mansell. Yes, it was a great race. Really happy that I won. Good for you. Welcome to my world. Won't you come on in? Here we go. Fire it up. Mark Shearing, thank you. Frank Whittle, yes, we have the inventor of the jet engine. What's he not? Yeah! Go on, Sam! Wow! That shook the foundations, that one. Back to that. Yeah, so that is the that's the electric plane that Rolls-Royce have been working on, and that is a I don't know if it's a scale mock-up. Looks a little bit small because they say it's the largest fan-bladed engine ever. So I think it's maybe a 2/3 scale or something like that. I don't know, but look, she's got all her gubbins on her, hasn't she? How cool is that, man? That's what I said to the folks at Rolls-Royce. That's what I want to see, even if it is the mock-up. They've got a full-scale one, haven't they, at the so that's come from Sao Paulo, but it ain't got any passengers on it, has it? And these poor so-and-sos have come all the way back from El Salvador, come all the way back from El Salvador, and they got to do all the flipping legwork and all. Look, start brushing things and where what is? Wolfhands, oh yeah, he's somewhere in England or Scotland or wherever he is. Wolfhands is somewhere. Yeah, that's the Ultra Fan, folks, and that is the colour of the blades as well. That is what the colour of the blades will. I mean, look at the size of the engines there that you see there, F100s. I don't know what they. There is a variant of engine. Hello. That's the Rolls-Royce engine that's going to be fitted onto the B-52 aircraft. It does, doesn't it? But that is the carbon blade, the first carbon blade to be applied to a Rolls-Royce engine. Back to the dark. What, in They've cleared this pad out almost. A300. Well, it depends on who's on it, doesn't it? Really? Well, remember when we were in Seattle, and the private jets had the customs all coming out, and Jason Nickel. How do customs and immigration work for those guys on that Gulfstream? Well, yeah, I mean, they obviously have special dispensation or travel documentation that just brings them straight through. They are, after all, with Rolls-Royce, I think. Jack Van Dyck's Wolfhands landed 25 minutes ago at EDI. He is the second of the two planes that went to Edinburgh. Oh, he was the second of those two aircraft then, Jilly. So I was waving me phone at the wrong bloke. Deborah Lawrence. Yes, Deborah. This is still planned to be an all-night show. Well, through till dawn at least. But James did say that it gets quiet from 2 till 4 and then picks up. So shall I sit on my Dave Allen chair? Hold on a minute, I'm going to chop my finger in half. Ah. Yeah. Fair play to old come on, Nat. Well, yeah, to a degree, weren't they? Have a little sip. Hello there. Oh, easy, son. Legs a bit close to the edge. D Stew, Seattle was an absolutely fantastic show. Yes, it was, wasn't it? Just gonna have a little nap. Sleepy nan-nans. Do 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 do. Steve-O. Okay, don't forget this 7.5 that's going out. Sailor Mike, you're right. Now I want to tell you something. Oh no, it was Irish, wasn't he? Was he Irish? I think he was, wasn't he? inspection going on over at one of the DHL jets. Looks like this 757's kind of ready to push that I'm looking at opposite me. Oh, Madvet, that's very kind of you. Madvet has gifted 5 memberships. John Bell, Craig Hopkins, Simon Marsh, Romeo Tango and Ken O'Neill. What a lovely thing to do. Kevin Kelly is a new member. Welcome, Kevin. Here we go. Fire it up. Funny old light. Look at that. It's David Bowie style, isn't it? Oh, I don't know. This camera's gone a bit. Is that a camera or? Hold on a minute. Hold on. I know it's. No, it's not. Apart from people who like pink. Wait a minute. Let me try and figure this out. Maybe if I turn the camera off and turn it back on again. That was a bit weird, that was. Right, there we go. Sorry about that. Well, that was I think that was just a colour that was just a software clash, wasn't it? Yeah. Went all sort of like Top of the Pops 1970s, didn't it? There's a starman waiting in the sky. Approaching aircraft. Approaching aircraft. We'll have to wait for the next takeoff. See if it does happen again. Hold on a minute. It was the red lights. It's that sock, I think. I think it's the sock, isn't it? I don't know actually. Hold on a minute. No, it didn't do anything there. That. What's a palaver? Remember last time we were here, that pad over there was empty, wasn't it? There were only jets being sort of like manoeuvred around the airfield and only a couple in operation. As far as I was aware. It's an APU over there. It's Definitely on that A300. Probably going to shut it down in a short while here. Kevin Kelly, new member. Kevin Grant, who's that just landed? Oh, Prime Air next. Husky Dog, there we go. Prime Air is next in from Madrid. It's quite surprising, really, that there is a huge, great big Amazon building, sorting, distribution centre bolted on to East Midlands Airport, and yet this is the only Prime Air jet that we've I'd imagine that a big percentage of the freight that's coming in on the DHL jets will also be we'll park up down the other end. Skinny elephant. Big trunk. Okay. Don't forget these guys as well, patrolling the airfield as well, these security teams. Here they are. Oh. Hello.
You're not asleep?
You what?
You're not asleep?
No, we're going through till about 5.
Are you?
Yeah.
What time did you get here?
We started at 6.
6.
Yeah. Well, we want to get a full run of the nighttime operations.
It's all good fun.
Well, I was just literally saying, don't forget you guys who are going through the night as well. You and all the teams over there, you know.
Where's all your fan base gone? They've all left you.
Well, they've all gone sleepy nunnies, haven't they?
Oh,
Yeah, they're all on here though.
they're all just come to get on it and then they've gone.
Hey?
They'll come to get on it and gone.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, have a nice night.
Thank you. Take care.
A bit.
See you soon. Aww. Isn't that nice? Security lady patrolling the premises. Ty Wiggins, Jerry, Rolls-Royce Derby Motor Factory Show. Well, it's more the, to be honest, it's more the jet engine stuff that we're looking at. Although, of course, if you visit Rolls-Royce Derby, you must, of course, visit the museum, where you will get to see, I think, Sir Frank Whittle's first ever engine, if I'm right in saying that, I believe, or at least a mock-up of it, and of course the Rolls-Royce Merlin engine, the classic. Look at his APE running, the old boy. Of course, a lot of these A300s are still fly-by cable, not fly-by-wire, folks. And also analog display cockpit. When I talk about analog, I talk about instruments and dials and all that crazy sort of stuff. Old school cockpit layout with minimal glass. I'm not sure how much revisions to their A300 fleet DHL have made. I know that UPS have converted all of their A300s into full glass cockpit. New engines, or recycled engines, should I say. And they are planning to keep those A300s in the fleet for quite some time. I'm not sure what the deal is with DHL, whether they plan to swap these out for 767s or just keep them in the fleet. I mean, to be honest with you, sorry about that. Good shot of that prime air jet sitting down there. Looks neat, doesn't it? Last time we saw one of them was at Cincinnati. 3 days ago, for God's sake. Is someone coming out? Oh no, it's the 7.5 taxi. So. Oh, really? Wow. Well, up for work, you mean, or just getting up? And now he's saying good morning. Paul Smith, good morning to you. It's fun to stay up late. Good morning to you. Oh, here we go. Come on, give me a clear shot. Is he just very short, the captain, or is that an optical illusion? Yeah, but look at the co-pilot. Look at the first officer. Filling the whole of the screen. No? Oh. Captain on the right, first officer on the left, or our left and right, that is. No, it just looks like he's sitting lower in the seat than the first officer, that's all. Okay. That's a bit of a shock, isn't it? Really? Kelvin Grant. I don't know. That's a good point that you make. I'm not sure as that is the case. Certainly not the captain and SFO or FO that I met up with in the airport. I had a good chat with. It was his first officer and captain. I don't think I've ever heard that before. Don't know where you heard that from, but I don't think so. I think first officer and captain. Sometimes you might get two captains flying together, yes, most definitely. Palm it. Hello. How you doing? Good, good, yes, thank you. Ty Wiggins, yes indeed, Atlas Air is scheduled to take delivery of the final 747, last production 747 ever. Yeah, just how much truth is behind that, I don't know, Jilly. You know, those sorts of things get filtered down, and you know, but I mean, how far you can take it from one to another. Yeah, but there would have been a final inspection, wouldn't there? There would have been an inspection. When they deliver the aircraft, there's always an inspection. So. I don't know. I don't know. Well, they took one back, didn't they, and said, take this pile of junk back and bring it back when you fixed it. Crazy, crazy stuff hearing about there. I'd rather not repeat. Hasn't lit the tail up on this one. Aviation in 4K, 9 hours. Is that how long we've been on, GP? 9 hours. Oh, 0300, look. Wow. I tell you what. TCC, fair play. I think there's a few folks out there. It started at started around about the 4,000 mark. Now down to 850 people. Yeah, fair play to each and every one of you. Quite a few people from overseas as well, though. I mean, and of course those folks have got to go to work or whatever they're doing. So here we go. That's pretty crazy. Yeah! Get up there! Flippin' heck! Rising up into the... Well, I was going to say the there we go. See the almost daylight sort of thing. Whatever. La 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 la. See? It's kind of rain. It's got a bit of a greenish reddish tint to it, has it not? No? Okay, I'll get me coat. And there. Well, yeah, when you look at, yeah, that's definitely, what would that be? What town would that be that's causing that cascade of lights? Or would it be the airport that's doing it? Maybe it's the airport that's doing it. So there you go. That's the reason why we don't do it, mate. Thank you, Twisted Tequila. Yeah, that's why, to be honest with you, we don't have it, is because, firstly, you hold on to your money and all that kind of thing. And, yeah, I don't want to pressurise, but I don't want people to feel in any way pressurised at all, giving money and all that kind of thing. And plus, when you do something like that, you just reach a saturation point, don't you? Like, you know, and not only that, but it interferes with the flow of the show, in terms of sort of like just constantly having to read out stuff about people giving money and all that kind of thing. And the reason why we felt it was better and smarter and nicer, smoother kind of way of doing it, in terms of rather than you giving us money, you give and not only that, again, please don't feel committed or in any way pressurized or in any way obliged to do it, but we just feel that Super Chat is a little bit of a desperado approach, so we give you the choice as to you know, with the what's it, Jelly? Sorry, man, long night. With, you know, with the gifting of membership, because it's just you know, and again, please don't take that as being a hint or anything crazy like that. It's just a case of we felt that it was a better way, a nicer way, to and we can't turn it off. Yeah, there's something that we cannot turn off, but luckily we can turn Super Chat off we don't want that. And of course, the great thing is that with unlike Super Chat, where it's you're constantly having to read out people's names, and not only that, but we felt that it became a bit of a competition, if anything else. Yeah, and people who couldn't afford to give it felt a little bit sort of like pressurised and all that kind of thing. And if you're not getting comments about if you're not reading out comments about thank you so and so for whatever, you're reading out comments of people like saying sorry that I can't give any money, and it's like we don't want that to clog up the whole chat, and so it's just we felt that it's far better and nicer for people, rather than give us the money, spread the love out there and invite some people in, and it's been a great response, but it's not overwhelming, if you know what I mean. So it's like it's maybe a few times in a show it happens, and that's perfect, to be perfectly honest with you. And again, it's something that we don't want people to feel in any way obliged. I cannot mention that enough, to be honest with you. But that's why we don't have Super Chat. Anyway, Rogue the Tan, don't even know what Super Chat is. I'm quite glad. There we go. Still not late here in the US. Wake and loving the show. South is nice. Roncino is a new member. Welcome to Premium, Roncino. No, very true, Twisted Tequila. Margie Ann. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Margie Ann. What was that? Sean Gannon, thank you very much indeed. Thanks, folks. So a quiet period, as per what James told me. Well, mind you, he said 2 o'clock through to 4 o'clock. So around about 4 o'clock, we're expecting another bit of a blitz. It must be stuff that's inbound, surely then. Roxy Simmons. Liz Matthewman. No, Russell. Pressurised is don't want people to feel pressurised. It's not a mispronunciation or a misuse of the word. Mind you, I don't know. Don't want people to feel pressured or pressurised. He might be right, actually. No, I think he might be right. Because pressurised is when you pump something up. Yeah. So, somebody becoming too pressured, they become pressurised, don't they? So, I don't know. Fat on pressure. Anyway, sorry about that, but yeah. Russell, you bring it up, and you're probably right. There we go. Threshold Coffee. Every time I read his name out, I want a coffee. Margie Ann, thank you. I think Liz Matthewman's off to bed. Yes, Aidan Campbell, I agree. Wolf Hands, where is he? Wayne Dyer, 3 inbound. Thank you, Wayne. Roncino, tuning in Melbourne at the moment. Tim D was gifted a membership earlier today while at work. Long time lurker. Love what you guys do from across the pond in Arizona. Great to see you, Tim D. Thank you, and thank you to whomever you were gifted it from. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, that was it. Okay, we have. Let's have a little look. Okay, so West Atlantic in from Edinburgh. He's been in the loop. He's been in a hold. Has he maybe been waiting for us to get our act together? I think this is him coming break through the cloud now. Is it not? Is this Wolfhands? 2E737 behind him in from Rhodes. We've got a DHL 737 operated by ASL. Got some. That's a pretty funky shot, that, but I can't show you because kind of can. Lighting up the clouds. So we've got a few in, 3 inbound there. Let's have a little look. Oh, 757, FedEx 757 in from Liège. About 28 minutes out. And then, Western Land. We should have got his reg, shouldn't we, Jilly? We should have got Wolfhand's reg, because then we would have known, because the other one, he was the second out, wasn't he? So there's a good chance that he's the second one in, I'm thinking, possibly. Over the water at the moment, we have Maersk from Cologne and another DHL 757. So these will be the aircraft that will start the, I'm guessing, will start the whole crazy... You had it. Okay. What the Okay, well then the other one, it must be the other one that's oh no. Yeah, Charlie Kilo, did you say? Charlie Kilo? Yeah, no, he's just south of Carlisle at the moment. That 737 that's south of Carlisle at the moment. That's him. Wolfhands. Oh, they're still loading that one up, aren't they?
Did you hear why they stopped the 747 UPS, Jerry?
What's that, mate?
Did you hear why they stopped the 747 UPS?
I think it's a logistical problem with the ramp here.
Yeah, it was, yeah. The tail was overhanging the taxiway a little bit, so...
Right, so it completely restricted other jets' movements, right? Why didn't they think of that before they started the whole thing up? You know, maybe bring it a little bit further forward.
Yeah.
planning, wasn't it, from the part of EMA? I've got to be honest with you. There, right there, isn't it? I mean, I know it sounds crazy, but there's that song again. Makes you wonder, doesn't it, that the people who planned that all out, whether they accidentally measured it for 400. Because that would definitely not overhang. Oh, wouldn't it be great if they just brought an MD-11 over in its place? I don't know if it is getting lighter. Is it getting lighter? No? Alright then. Is that what happens on all the other channels? Bells going off, bells and whistles and stuff going off. Oh, is it? Oh. Right, okay. Oh, blimey, yeah. Oh. Don Gutzman thought that Super Chat was someone typing in all caps. Fair play. James Vincent. Oh, James Vincent. FedEx 757, 17 minutes, yeah. One West Atlantic just turning finals. Mike James. Threshold Coffee flight delayed. Roxy Simmons, indeed. Pressurise for nicely with the aviation theme. Ooh, Threshold Coffee. Don't. Liz Matthewman, good night to you. Rogue the Tan. Sorry about that. That's funny. Flyer Dill is a new member. Welcome, Flyer Dill. Jackie P fell asleep, woke up on the iPad, woke up to Cherry's talking. What the hell's going on? Must have thought it was a nightmare. Wake up, it's time to go to bed. Go to work. Jackie P. Flyer Deal. I'm going to Heathrow on Saturday, probably to the Academy for a while, then over to Myrtle if the runways are right and providing WX isn't awful. Check your winds before you go, Flyer Deal, and I'm not talking about what you eat the night before. Just check your winds, and then you will get an idea of what's going on this, and you can plan ahead as well. I would recommend also, Flyer Deal, head down to the Renaissance. You get a much better visual from the Renaissance. Also, there's another position. If you walk up, if you go out onto the main drag, onto the lower Bath Road, I think it is. Is it a lower Bath Road anyway? Yeah, the road that basically is right up against the runway there. The inner ring road, I'm guessing you could call it. Just make sure that you just go up to where the threshold. You can see there's a patch of grass which is kind of where the taxi rank is. You just walk, if you come out of the academy and just carry on walking along the road that leads up to the academy, you come to a little bit of a junction, turn right there, out onto the main road. There's a set of traffic lights. Turn left, literally there. There's a grass area there, which you can sort of like, if they're going out at 27 right, for example, you can get a great visual there. I mean, you kind of have to stand on tippy toes a bit, but if they're going out of that position there, the audio, the noise is fantastic. Alternatively, like I say, head along to the Renaissance, and out in the parking lot there's a bank that you can stand on, which kind of puts you above the fence line. You can see quite a lot of stuff going on there. That's always a good one. And of course, they've got a coffee, a Starbucks in the Renaissance. Probably a little bit expensive, I would have thought. I think the best thing to do is, if you know your way around, literally opposite the other side of the road, opposite literally where the Heathrow Academy is. The other side, behind the Heathrow Academy, is McDonald's, where you can go and grab yourself a coffee from there. Not sure what we're doing at the weekend yet. Well, you can have a little look. Is Aviation in 4K. Aviation in 4K. Next flight due into Heathrow is just over 1 hour away. Virgin A350. There we go. I was thinking, Jilly, you know, here's something that I'm going to put to Virgin Atlantic, folks, because the Virgin 339 delivery is sort of like is soon to be upon us, and I'm a little bit sceptical about going out filming it at Toulouse, even though they're giving me access airside and going up onto the delivery centre and all that kind of stuff to film it, etc., etc. All very sort of like glamorous. However, I'm just thinking in terms of what would look better, and I am going to put it to Virgin Atlantic that they bring that 339 into Heathrow and request a fly past. So a low level, in other words, a missed approach, but literally just a fly past along the runway, and then a turn out, and then come back and land. Just think that might look a little bit more spectacular, especially if we are at Heathrow to cover that. And then, of course, it's easier for us to go airside at London Heathrow to cover the arrival, and be airside with Virgin Atlantic to cover all of that. So yeah, it just that's the way things are playing out at the moment. Kaylee Tibbs is a new member. Welcome, Kaylee. Parmit, good night to you. Wayne, FedEx turning onto finals, 7:57 this will be. Thank you, Wayne. Oh, that was my first big yawn of the night, I've got to be honest with you. Yes, Parmit's gone. Husky Dog also confirming 7:57 with FedEx turning on to finals 2 minutes out. Wunt Binks. My dad, RAF pilot, met my mum in ATC at East Midlands. So East Midlands has a lot to answer for my existence. Isn't that wonderful? Wunt Binks. Flyer deal. The McDonald's has been a godsend from that location for me for about 10 years now. Loved every moment there. Oh, sorry, my friend. I thought you were new to the area, but no, obviously, by the sounds of it, you've got form at Heathrow, knows all the areas around London Heathrow. It does all depend on operations though. 09s are a little bit more sort of like difficult to figure out if you're visiting. There are some good spots, especially if you're on foot and you've only got a camera, or you're just going there to watch the planes. It's much easier than what we've got, where we have where we have to set up and film, etc., etc. But yeah. Having an electric scooter or an electric bike at Heathrow would probably be quite a good thing. Get you around easy from one spot to the next. Okay. Nice calm approach. Those big daddy long legs suddenly carries down. There it is. Crazy. It's got that crazy looking sky, look. It's a bit red on the right and green on the left. Is it just I don't know. Night shift crew. Runway inspection. Light that whole runway up, haven't they? Marvin, he was a friend of mine. Was he? Oh, good for you. A dormant 300. Margot. Was surprised to see the one just now, as I thought they were still using the cargo jets for international deliveries. Oh, okay. Boeing Boy 22. Forgot to tell you earlier, Prime Factory is only 1/3 of the way finished. Yeah, it was you, Boeing Boy, who told me that it was only partly finished, wasn't it? Amazon is expecting to have around 200 daily departures in the future, planning on competing with UPS and FedEx. Yeah, and what an impressive facility that is. As I was saying, Boeing Boy, earlier on, that when you're looking at that vantage point from the all those positions across the other side from where we were, and you're looking directly across, it almost looks like the DHL facility is sort of like butted right up against the Amazon facility, but it's not in any way. There's a huge, great big vast area between. In fact, probably as far across as we can see here, from the, maybe not quite as far as that, maybe a little bit less, but there's a huge 4-lane road that runs through the middle of it, plus all your service roads to the right and left of that as well, parking areas, huge great big facilities, and also pads as well, you know, gates, aircraft parking areas and all that kind of stuff right up against the fence line. So and it's massive, especially on the right. You could see there's still a lot of construction going on there at the Amazon facility. So yeah, going to be very interesting when that all kicks in. Maybe that's when we should go back, when the facility is in full swing and Prime are, mind you, that Prime piece that we did where they went out, I think there was, how many, 12, 13 jets, Prime Air jets that all went out at the same time, around about the same time. Got something coming out down there. Is that a prop? Is it an ATP? Oh, it's an ATR. Is that an ATR? I think it is. Probably West Atlantic, isn't it? Husky Dog, Star Air 787 and DHL 757 approaching Northampton 20 minutes out. Roxy Simmons, take care. Vicky Denning's eyesight is faltering. Yeah, understandably so. Lots of people burning the midnight oil, or the early morning oil, should I say. 3:32 a.m. here in the UK. It's got a bit of an Alaskan look about that, isn't it? Just for a, or is it me eyes? Just for a second there. Who is it? Oh, ASL. Stupid. He's going to intersect. Love the sound of a prop. I've got some mini rolls, but I'm getting, is it? I've got some cold ones. I've got some of those tinned ones, double shot espresso-y, whatever, blah blahs. Sit on it for a bit. Start the engine and put it on the put it on the engine block for 20 minutes. Probably blow up and everything will just go everywhere with coffee smell and yeah, crazy thing is that whichever way you look at the financial implications that probably a high percentage of people are going to face in the upcoming months, maybe even a couple of years, there's still a hell of a lot of money out there. Which is the crazy thing. It is literally how the other half live, which is why you can't write boom off just at this point in time. It's not called boom anymore, is it? Isn't it called Operation Slapstick or something? Distinctive. Wow, he's gone up steep, mate. He's gone up really steep. Hear that? No, it's got another name in it. It's got another name. Come on, what is it? Boom. The other name for boom. The other name for boom. Yeah. No. Yeah. Boom supersonic. Yeah. Overture. That's it. Yeah. Just talking about the fact that there is still money out there, regardless of, you know, the financial. Because I didn't know what it was, I just made it up. Okay. Keep up, for crying out loud. Yep. No idea, mate. Yeah, Terry's probably quite tired as well, isn't he? Oh, hello. Oh, what's going on here? Okay, the bond, not the bond, the yeah, I need to charge the router though. No, I know. No, it's not like, yeah. Okay, she's charging. We're good. Say it there, Dad. Quite, it's a bit of a chilly old breeze. It's just. Breeze there. The old sock's looking a bit lively. Can't hear that hum, can you, Jimmy? Might be a little bit. Maybe that's just. Maybe I'll come off of that. There we go. Cool. Rocky tuning in from upstate New York. How you doing? Adrian! Thank you, sir. Or madam. Or we are watching. We are hooked. Thank you, Rocky. Yeah. God, that little cold blast's come out of nowhere, that has. Sorry about that. Wow.
Possible to get a sticker, Jerry?
Hodgie, what's that, mate?
Is it possible to get a sticker?
Yeah, of course you can, man. Here you go.
Where are we going then, mate? Cheers, buddy.
Yeah, cheers, mate. There's another white one there, fella. No, I'm all out of them, I'm afraid. Sorry, man.
Cheers for everything you do, man.
Absolute pleasure,
And
mate.
Chili too.
Thank you very much indeed. Take care. Be safe.
747 lover right here.
Oh, there you go. Great stuff. Well, we got one right at the front of the show, man.
I know, I've watched it.
It was great, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Thank you. Take care. Be safe.
You too.
Hodgie's off. Take care, Hodgie. Flea M Wings. My travel only lets you travel business class only on flights longer than 6 hours. Fair enough. That's a good one. Ian Byrne. Wow, Ian Byrne. Bombs straight into soup class. Thank you, Ian. Great to see you here. Yeah. Twisted Tequila saying go back to the beginning of the stream and watch the 747, Silkway 747, which I am convinced was probably the replacement jet for, I don't know how often that is in, whether it's daily or what, but I think that's the replacement for the time being for Cargo Logic. We're hearing that Cargo Logic may be back in operation at some point in the future as a result of due to one of the board members having resigned, who was linked to the Russians. Still. Where's trying to find that one that got Ian Byrne. Sean Gannon. Watching these broadcasts makes me want to work at an airport, but I'm not sure I'd last long as I'd be distracted by the planes. Well, to be honest with you, Sean, don't let that put you off, because there's a lot of people who work. There's a lot of people who are members here on Big Jet TV and viewers who work at the airport in a number of different jobs. And all of them love their aviation. Yeah, it will make you better at your job. I mean, you know, those, I mean, those guys that I met at Louisville, each and every one of them were actually just loved their jobs. It's not like you get up in the morning or you have to do a late shift or anything like that, and you're like, oh, I don't know, I don't want to go to work today, I can't be bothered. You know, it's like, you know, you're just busting to get out there, especially if you're well rested. You know, you take care of yourself and sensible about the whole thing. Then yeah, you're going to enjoy yourself. Trust me, man. I mean, I did work airside at one point when I was younger. I think, I can't remember how old I was. I was 16 or 17 or something like that. I think maybe a little bit older. I don't know. Working at when I would have been around about that age, because it was it. Anyway, but yeah, I was an aircraft cleaner, folks, believe it or not. And hey, you know, I managed to, and I thought during, I don't know if it was me summer holidays or at a point between when I left school and I was going for me retakes at college that I never turned up for. I don't know, at some point I lose track of all of that. But at one point in time I did work at Gatwick Airport as an aeroplane cleaner at Aircraft Cleaning Services, ACS. And it was great. Good banter amongst all the people there. A number of them were into their aeroplanes. Of course, this was back in the days of British Caledonian and Britannia. and yeah, all the classics from back in the day, DC-10s. Had 767s then, did they? 757s. TriStars, etc., etc. Yes, so it was very brief, I have to admit. It wasn't for very long, but it was good while it lasted. Then I went and got a job at the cattle market. Oh, nice, yeah. Come on there, hello there. And then I blagged me way onto the London Stock Exchange, and then it all started to gather pace. But yeah, so many different opportunities to work at an airport, depending on, you know, your preference, really. I mean, I guess you could say there is a shutdown. Shutdown is number one. It's number two. It's gonna cruise it onto the pad. I think he's going down next to that 757, left of that 757, based on the greens there that he's following. I think he's going to turn left glide. Oh no, he's not. He's going straight on. I think when you start a career, in the operations, ground operations, or ground handling operations, whatever way you want to. You know, you start as a literally a sprog, don't you? You know, you're going to start at the bottom, but you can work your way up quite quickly. It's all down to how committed you are and how ambitious you are. You know, I mean, imagine, you know, just getting the job to do that this guy's doing. Bringing that aircraft in, that huge jet's just right in front of you. You're controlling what the pilot does there. Imagine doing that for the first time. Nice. Blimey. Even next to an A300 it looks tiny, doesn't it? I saw that earlier on against a 777, folks. It was the craziest looking thing. Example and scale. So out come the teams. Chocks are son, it's all right, don't worry about it. Come on, come on. Roncino, Louisville was an eye-opener. Had the volume at 11. Ty Wiggins, there's a saying, do what you love and you'll never work a day in your life. There you go. TCC aircraft cleaner for BA. Look at the state with their planes. Yeah. Threshold Coffee worked as a baggage handler at Coventry Airport when he was 18. There we go. It's around about the time that I was working at Gatwick Airport. And yeah, it's great to get out there on the apron, man. Stephen Hogg. Off to bed. Thank you, Stephen. Thanks for your company. Sean Gannon. I think it's a career I'd like to move into. Far better to be passionate about your job and have fun. Good for well-being. Sean, you're absolutely right. And yeah, give it a try. What have you got to lose? Really, honestly, what have you got to lose? Show commitment. If you go in there and you go in there all guns blazing, seriously, with the whoever's interviewing you, because you want those people to remember you when you go in there. You know, be quite lively, be attentive. Just let them know that you're not over not just in love your aviation, but you're also very interested in how the infrastructure works at airports. You know, really bamboozle them, and then when they come to discuss the applicants the next day, they'll be like, yeah, I remember that guy. He was really impressive, wasn't he? Going on about this, or girl, you know, of course, going on about that. And I think we should definitely give him or her a chance. And, you know, they'll always remember you. If you just sit there and, well, yeah, really. It's a job, innit? I suppose I could get up at 5. What did you say? 5 in the morning? Yeah, I guess I could. Yeah. How many fag breaks do I get? Yeah. They're not really going to remember that one, are they? Anyway. Kaylee Tibbs' son's just woken up to get a drink and said, Mum, I can't believe you're still awake watching that. Thanks. Sean, go for it, mate. Absolutely go for it. Hey, listen. I don't know what age you are, but are you at an age that you can sort of like give it a try? If it doesn't work, you can go back to something else, you know. But whatever you do, just always be passionate about it and show that passion and let it shine through to whoever you're sitting in front of and that's interviewing you, because you know, they're humans like you. They were all there once, you know, but they will always remember the ones who are passionate. Ty Wiggins, musician for 40 years. Wow, lovely. Vunt Binks. All of my family have been involved in aviation in one way or another. Jill Blakeney, my brother worked at our local airport for US Air. I always wanted to get a job at the airport, but never did. Mark Luscombe, you need a Wikipedia page for your life. Half a denari for me life story. Yeah, it's quite an interesting one, I have to tell you. Scott Showcross. I missed that one. Oh no, there we go. My last job before retirement was great. Working in a power station, 4 days on and 6 days off, like being semi-retired. Yeah, that sounds great. Especially a power station. Yeah, kind of crazy. Crazy, frightening place, power stations, aren't they? LFC Ian, that's funny. Jill Blakeney, seeing that big plane coming at you must be such an overwhelming feeling. Yes, we've experienced it right here on Big Jet TV. I have brought you guys into that. On a couple of occasions, on quite a number of occasions really. Look at the cargo logic pieces that we did at Stansted. 747 turning it towards us and just coming right at us. More recently, Stansted, Emirates, 777, turning a corner and just literally coming out so big in the picture that I had to literally pull the camera back as far as I could. So cool to do that, and all the ground workers just standing there cool, just sort of like hanging out and chilling and waiting for this thing to come at them. And it's just how can you not be amazed by something like that when it's at you? Oh, Robert Mendes. Oh, bless. They sound lovely. Yeah, 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 yeah. Ty Wiggins, nothing ventured, nothing gained. Husky dog. Well, I'll be honest with you, I think the 760 odd people that are watching right now, at least half of them have been here from the start, I'm sure. 10 hours, wow. Roxy Simmons, worked in the music industry for years. Now I take care of my daughter who has autism. She's the best job I've had. Isn't that lovely, Roxy? Chris Fleet, good morning. Threshold Coffee, smoking on gas-operated forklifts. Those were the days. Yeah, health and safety. You what? Jerome Darrell, I've been here off and on. Jill Blakeney, close from the start. Vunt Binks, defo helping passing my 12-hour night shift pass by quicker. Yes, there we go. Diane 78, indeed, never too old to try something new. Kevin Edmiston, Jerry, your shows in the US were very informative and entertaining. Thanks again. Well, thank you for joining us. Thanks for the feedback. Always much appreciated. Great to get that kind of feedback from you folks. Tell you one person who's been right by my side is old Wayne himself here. He's still here, yeah. KW Green. I met a 747 pilot for BA who started as a mechanic in the shed and worked his way up. There you go. I've heard many stories of that, especially people who started in the cabin as cabin crew, and you know, I heard stories of one young lady who was cabin crew. One day she went onto the flight deck and looked in the flight deck and was like, wow, I like it in here. I want to be a pilot. Bang, she became a pilot a couple of years later, and fair play to her. Flea M Wings. Yes, thank you, Flea M Wings. .747 lover, thanks for popping by. Very nice to see you. Thank you very much indeed. Yeah, very true what Ty Wiggins is saying there. Ignore the naysayers, because those naysayers are the ones who don't have any imagination and, you know, I think things have possibly changed nowadays with the culture at school, where you know, a kid wants to be a professional footballer or want to fly fighter jets in the RAF or whatever it might be. Regardless, you just gotta back them, haven't you? You just gotta, because sometimes you just remember those points in your life where somebody gave you a bit of a boost, and you know, and it just stuck with you, and you carry that through your life with you. And like you say, nothing ventured, nothing gained. If you know, if you're passionate about something, go with your dreams, man. FedEx 757, 9 minutes out, Husky Dog. Wow, Chris Fleet. Such bonus of working in aviation, something you love, aviation in my family's blood. Having most worked at de Havilland, Hawker Siddeley, now a controller with an unhealthy passion for aviation. There you go, Chris Fleet. That's brilliant, isn't it? Anton Storer, good morning from China. It's 11 a.m. I'm just going to make a cuppa. Oh, make one for me, Anton, will you? Watch the show from the beginning, but just woke up to catch the last hour. Great work, Jerry and Jilly. Anton, thank you. Great to see you. Good morning to you. Enjoy that cuppa. Farron, tuning in from Seattle. Thank you for staying up all night for us. Thank you, Farron. Appreciate it. Great to see everybody. Robert Davis, hello everyone from the Hello everyone from the US. No, Robert saying hello everyone from the US. Hello there. I'm from Connecticut. Twisted Tequila, 10 p.m. here in Wisconsin. It's crazy, isn't it? It's night and it's night time already. It's nearly, well, it's time for people to go to bed in the US. It's crazy, man. We've gone right the way through, haven't we? Linda, just got up for work, so having a quick catch up. Well done to you both for keeping going for us. Linda just got up and going to work. Wow, Diane 78. Vuntbix, got a job, got to turn on my blues, but hope to be back with you for the sign off. Vuntbix, thank you very much indeed. Threshold Coffee. I've been a mechanic, worked in a warehouse, tyre fitter, an IT engineer, company owner, and now about to start to get my ATPL. Anything can happen. Life is a long road, indeed it is. Let me grab my... Milkman's here. Hello there. 2 pints of silver top, please. Right you are. Flipping blue tits have crunk it all. Bring over me Dave Allen chair. I'll tell you about this lad. Just after lunch in Melbourne, Roncino. Twisted Tequila. It's about... I should be back in around about an hour and a half. That time in the morning. Gonna signing off here about 5 o'clock. 50 minutes. 50 minutes. Where did your about 2 hours come from, Jilly? Have we got that amount of time? Oh, all right. Oh, yeah. Oh, look, 748 people watching. 747-8. Steve-O, yes, I am driving after this. Come on, one person go off and come back on again. Oh, it's gone down to 750. Gone up to 752 now. Jerome Darrell watching Big Jet TV on my TV and phone. The TV is on your earlier stream at 9:58 your time, and on my phone I'm watching live. Wow, okay. Husky Dog 7:57 FedEx on finals. Scott Shawcross starting to learn to fly in 2002 when I was 43. Did about 6 lessons, but unfortunately other priorities took precedence over finances. Spent time at PA 28, Cessna 152, great time flying. There we go. Well, you experienced it, put it that way. That was good. 747 lover, thank you very much indeed. Jake Van Dix, did the stream freeze over just after he landed? Yeah. I tell you what, that's the first cold wind I've felt this year. Well, this year, post summer. Yeah. No, it's cold now. It's cold now. It's a very cold wind. Martin Povey, AN 124 coming to DSA this afternoon. Yeah, great shame, man. Thank you, Mark Jones. Margie Ann. Oh, Dreamlifter was there earlier. Yeah, hopefully we'll catch the Dreamlifter when we're back up in Alaska next time. D Stew loving the FedEx. One hour 59 minutes if I left now. So yeah, it's 2 hours. Don't even know how long it took me to get here. Wasn't even looking really. D Stew, 77 in Seattle, but wish it was your temperature here. Yeah. It's just nice to get a good night's sleep again, to be honest with you. Or good day's sleep is going to happen today. I can't do that though. I can't go to bed in the daytime. I can't do it. I'll just relax on the couch. Got a few emails to send out, and I'd rather just stretch it out and wait till I get an amazing night's sleep tonight. That's what I'm. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and it kind of wrecks the night sleep that you get, you know. Jill Blakeney, thank you. Oh, Wayne just got an advert. Okay, that shouldn't be happening, Wayne, to be honest. Yeah, it is a random thing that happens every now and then. Dale and Harsh. Resting works, indeed it does. Indeed it does. Tell you what I might do, whilst there's a little bit of a lull. I might. Oh. Now where is that? Oh my God! Hold on a minute now. Now I need to think where the hell I've put that. Let's just have a little look here. Where was it? Where did I put that? Just have a look. That's one thing I didn't like. It's got to be in here somewhere. Where is it? Put it in my pocket, did I? Okay. Okay. Right. Oh, thank God for that. Found it. Right, okay. Honey, it's over. Right, so, what we're going to do is just going to start
start breakdown procedure. Break it down. Breakdown procedure. Oh, say about that. Starts here. With this one here, look. Well, we're all really a family together, aren't we? Oh, darn it! I've just put that in the flipping down there, and it's not doesn't go down there, does it? Oh, you idiot! Okay, there's one up. You can see an aircraft. You can see is that the prime jet? You can see flashing away down there. Oh, really? Push and start. Where? Oh, 737. I think that's prime air jets. Oh, mate. Little hustle. Is that the prime air jet coming out? I think it is. Those two posts.
o'clock in the morning, but someone's got to do it. Can't say in you go. Play silly buggers. Is it what picture the tent? Trust me, man, if I start feeling stupid and feeling tired, I'm gonna pull over in the services and fall asleep, mate, or have a rest or something. I'll never put my life at risk, man. Nah, won't do that. At the moment I'm fine, and get coffee inside me and all that malarkey. See how I feel. Concern, mate. It's always nice that people as we always do. No. Please don't worry. Blimey, he's going out quick, isn't he? Look. The old prime jet. Bit of noise for you, folks. Quite interesting how much runway these 737s use as it happens. D-rated departure, but even so. Well, to be honest with you, what is my motivation? To see it happen. Yeah, and possibly to do another one overseas. I mean, we've done a decent one at Cologne. How long were we airside at Cologne for? 3-4 hours? Wow. Cologne airside for 8 hours and 50 minutes. It didn't feel like that, I've got to be honest with you, man. No, not 8 hours, man. Yeah. And I'll be honest with you, there was the lull, wasn't there? There was the initial sort of like massive influx and rush of 747 after 747. Big lot of UPS stuff going on there. DHL, of course, FedEx, 777, that kind of stuff. All the feeder traffic as well. Very interesting about Cologne is the fact that the feeder segment is a completely separate ramp in itself, a bit like what you're looking at, but it's just all, it's like a parking lot with ATRs, is the best way to describe it. And all that feeder stuff comes in, all the stuff that goes in through the UPS facility, again, much like in Louisville, all gets broken down in the facility. Again, I have to stress how amazed I was, and I think most people are, about the fact that that facility in Louisville can cater, well, can handle somewhere in the region of 415,000 packets per hour. And that is documentation and parcels, well, is it parcels or whatever packet it might be, but 415 or 16,000 per hour can be processed through that facility. And I think much the same can be said for Cologne. Louisville. It's Louisville, isn't it? The way it's pronounced, Louisville. Yeah. I think I was kind of pronouncing it right when I was out there, Louisville, you know. Just never seems right. It just doesn't seem right. It's like somebody from America saying Birmingham as opposed to Birmingham. And Scarborough instead of Scarborough. Oh, this is a. It does, man. It does. This is a. This looks like a 757. Is this a FedEx 757 or UPS? Oh, it's a 7.6, is it? Sorry. Just looked a bit 7.5-ish for a moment there. As it was, yeah, no, I can see it now, 7.6, sorry. Oh, didn't see that. What's the TRT, GP? Jelly? Have I muted you or something? Oh. No, I muted you. Sorry, mate, I muted you. What's our TRT? Okay. Turn and burn. Sun is setting, O'Malley. What's that? Whoa, gonna lose a mic, gonna lose a mic, gonna lose a mic. To the Batmobile! Wow! That thing turning. It's gone. Twisted Tequila, here comes the last inbound of the stream. Is that it? Yeah, there's a 757 pushing over here. Yeah. Ricky Naud is a new member. Welcome, Ricky. Yes, we've had quite a few insect-related incidents, haven't we? Bleeding ants. Oh my God! Do you remember seeing them all crawling in the bag? Looked like something out of Tom and Jerry. Has he got a big smile on his face? Look. He's got a big smile on his face. Look. Eee. Husky Dog DHL A300 on finals. Here it comes now, creating a beautiful, lighting the clouds up beautifully. Surely it should be getting light soon, man. I swear I've woken up at 4:30 and it's been light. Or is it just the nights are gonna get longer now, aren't they? Nights are gonna get longer now, aren't they? Not but that much. Crazy how it doesn't look like it's down. Oh yeah, you can see the cloud formations now, mate. You can see it, clouds starting to, yeah. Daylight is going to be a very quick thing, isn't it? Yeah. Milky, horrible, milky.
No.
I just pull the cup out when the milk's about halfway up the cup, so I've just got, you know, minimised the amount of milk in my coffee. Debbie Speller. It's all a dream, Debbie. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Kevin Beasley, your Louisville or Lurville clip of just over 4 hours. During that time, they scanned about 1.7 million parcels. Yeah, amazing, isn't it? Josephine. Which links are we talking about here, Joey? Which ones are we talking about? The funny ones. Good night, Aidan. Yeah. June bug. Oh, right, okay, I'm with you, yeah. Oh, okay, no, fair enough. Fresh old coffee. Don't you worry, mate. We'd never do anything like that to anyone. You can trust the links, my friend. Wow, wow, watch that, watch that. Get swallowed into the cloud, man. Yeah. Yeah, but it sort of like did it in a sort of funky way, you know? Stu, they were Rolls-Royce engines, I think. That was a 7.5 that just went out. Was that a 7.5 or a 7.6? Scott A tuning from Central PA, Pennsylvania, I guess that is. We did pull an all-nighter. Just coming up to 11 hours on the clock right now. Jeffrey 747, good evening from Lurville. Currently working the nighttime rush at UPS. Had a great time hanging out with you on Sunday. Glad you made it home. Jeffrey 747. Thank you, sir. Great to meet up with you. Marty Bunyan, loving the show from Kentucky after getting home from work. There you go. Great stuff. We love you, Kentucky. Fire it up! It's kind of freaky. Yeah. Okay. Let's have a look and see if we've got anything that looks like it's got a tug attached to it. Nothing going on there at the moment. He's just come in. Figure out what the hell's going on with half these. Hey, what was Wolfhand's Reg GP? Charlie? Yeah, Charlie Kilo, wasn't it? That's him. That's Wolfhand's plane. Is he still around, or is he signed off for the night? I wonder. Oh, they got one more up under their belt. Scott A. Flipping awesome, love it. O'Malley. Memphis Walmart Graceland was quite long. Walmart, forgot all about that. I left the feed on, didn't I, Jilly? When I went into Walmart, that was it. Yeah. Harvey McCulloch, Mad Vet, that was cool. O'Malley, what's the official longest stream to date? I think it is 11 hours, isn't it? Wasn't it 11 hours at Toulouse? Okay, we are on that limit. Oh, really? You off, mate?
See you later, Jerry.
Look after yourself, mate. Listen,
Thank you.
thanks so much for the
No problem.
for the pizza. I owe you one, man.
No problem.
I'll
at
bring
all,
you a
mate.
cap up next time, yeah?
Say thanks to Gilly as well.
I will do. Thanks, mate.
Take care.
Look after yourself, mate. Drive safe.
Will do. And you.
You can't find the 11-hour one at Toulouse, Jilly? That was the Airbus 50 anniversary, wasn't it, or something? We're on our own, folks. We're on our own. We are on our Jack and Joan. Yeah. Peter Crane, been a fantastic time watching all morning here in Chengdu, China. It's coming up to midday here. There we go, Karina Roebuck. Kevin Mottershaw. Hey Jerry, just finished modding my music streamer. 4:52 a.m. You still at it? I'm off to Peeps in a minute. Good night to you, Bone Boy 22. Good night to you, Calvin Grant, LA girl. D Stew, just can't get enough of that sound. Seeing Authors Blue, still here. Margie, and it needs to come back and do it again. I don't know, Jilly, man. It's not unlisted, is it? Jack Van Dix looked like it flashed the lights, then disappeared. Husky Dog, thank you very much indeed. I am on me Todd Diane. Fresh old coffee, plenty of coffee. O'Malley. touch me, believe me. Very possibly, yeah. The sun always shines on Big Jet TV. Believe me. Okay, folks, you can say that you were present for the longest ever stream on Big Jet TV. This is it. It's definitely getting light. What's that? Making that noise? Fireworks. Or is it just my jacket? Can you see the... you can't see that over there yet, can you? That in the distance. You can just about see the fuselage there of a Nimrod. Sorry, I didn't want to shout that like that. There's a museum here, folks. It's actually called the Donington, I think it's Donington Park Museum or something like that. East Midlands Aero Park, my apologies. There's another signage though that calls it something else. Threshold Coffee's just watched the Cockchafer episode. Mark Jones, Kevin Mottershaw, off to bed. Jill Blakeney, we made it. Looks like we made it. Jack Van Dix, Aidan Campbell. It won't save anything after 12 hours. No, you're right. Carly YXE. G'day, Brian. I can say I was there remotely. Kangaroo Island TV. Well done on the mammoth effort. I've been watching on and off since 4 AM kangaroo time. We asked 100 people. Sorry for the terrible Aussie accent. My apologies, Kangaroo Island TV. But you can't say Kangaroo Island TV without saying it in some kind of an Aussie accent, can you? You can't say Kangaroo Island TV. Well done. Daylan O'Malley. Some days jets have been here 2-3 times in the last 11 hours. They have. Especially our wolf hands over there that you're looking at now. If you're wondering why we're saying wolf hands, it's because the pilot of that very jet calls himself wolf hands. Whether it's something that he is just because he's got massive hands that look like wolves and they're grey and scary. I don't know. Aidan Campbell, don't worry, I ain't going to fall asleep on the M1. I'm not going to fall asleep anywhere until I get home. Not missed a second apart from getting my caffeine shots to stay awake, Husky Dog. There you go. Runa Halderson, thank you for the great stream like always, Jerry and Jenny. Thank you, Runa. Lovely to hear from you. Threshold Coffee, Lloyd Bell. Oh, really? 9.5 out of 10. Fair play. Thank you very much indeed, Kangaroo Island. Scott Shallcross. Theme there for a t-shirt. Longest stream ever. O'Malley. Wolfie has been looping all night. Oh, Aidan Campbell was just watching then. 757 people were watching. How appropriate. I feel a yawn coming on. I can feel a yawn. I can see daylight. Okay, should we... on TV. Mark Jones, that 737 still has the upper eyebrow windows that are no longer on newer 737s. So when you say that, are you talking about the non-NG type? Oh yeah, those little eyebrows up the top there, I see them, yeah. Interesting. Something I've never noticed before. Thank you, Mark. I'll have to have a look out for that. So with that, right, that's an NG, isn't it? It's definitely an NG. I'd say though it looks a bit like a sort of like a 400, is it? Is that pre-NG? I mean, it's got the NG engines on it. The CFM56. I don't know. Jill Blakely, thank you very much indeed. Scott Shellcross, seen the light. Charles D, thank you. What's that? Oh, Damien is an hour from Cincinnati, folks. Wow. You scroll back to the beginning, well, not the beginning, but some way in from the beginning, you see a DHL 777. Come on, who else yawned then? DHL 777 got a great interaction with Damien and his first officer as well, which was fantastic to be involved with. Fraser and his wife was tuning in. Fraser, the first officer, and his wife Alison was tuning in to watch as well. Fraser was at the controls. Damien on the radio. On the radio. Oh. Seeing off this blue. Cloudy here, but it's brightening. Rogue the Tan saw the back of my eyelids. Yeah. Well, I think we might be calling it after this one, folks. Well, the crazy thing is, even if you think about looking at a yawn, someone yawning, you want to yawn. A global yawn. Crazy. It is definitely brightening up now. I say brightening up, the sun's not coming out, but I'm saying it's it's getting lighter and lighter by the minute. Steve Remy, 9:05 p.m. in California. Great show. Thanks for your dedication. Love this channel. Thank you so much, Stephen. Thank you for your support. Thank you to everybody for your company tonight. I hope you've enjoyed it. I think you have. Some great chat, some great information coming from you guys. Thank you to everybody for keeping me up to date on what's coming in on Flight Radar, what's going out. Oh, hold on a minute. There's another 767 pushing back over there, GP. It would be very, very rude to leave when there's an aeroplane ready to depart. Hold on a minute. Is that an ATR pushing back over there as well? This could be quite loud, this one, folks. Sounds like an old steam train. It's just winding that engine up, or? Meanwhile, could go up steep. Here we go. Wow. Got a climb rate on that. Watch it disappear. Watch this. Bosh. How cool is that, man? She's still on duty. She's still on duty. Gotta love the sound of a turboprop, haven't you? Mixed in amongst all the jet engines. Richmond Miller, I was at my lodge earlier in the bar, had Big Jet TV pulled up on the big screen TV. Everyone thought it was something cool and new. You're a hit. Oh, that's cool. Thank you so much. Yeah, this is the encore, folks. Peter Crane. After 20 months, there's been a return to passenger services from here in China to London Heathrow, but inbound to the UK only and Chinese airlines only so far. Well, hopefully it's going to pick up, Peter. Jack Van Dyck's distinctive blue hue when zoomed out now. Yes, it's there, it's there. Morning has broken like the first morning. Blackbird has spoken. You still there, Jelly? Have I lost you? Gone. Anita McKay. Anita McKay got a gifted membership. That's wonderful, Anita. Not sure who it was that gifted it to you. You should get a notification. Oh look, it's the special livery. It's a nice livery. I do like that West Atlantic. Yeah, it was the first 737-800. There's something over the top of me. There's something over the top of me. Good idea, that Joe Spitfire. Mackie D's, hash browns and a flibbly bit of bacon. It's great when you take all flibbly bits off. Why do they have all the rind on it, man? Especially when it's all bouncy and flibbly and twanging around all over the place. It is, man. You bite into it and then it's just like there's brown sauce all over the cab. No, I take it all off, and I just leave the meat bits in there. Just take the flippy bits off. I mean, I've known the postman to leave weak elastic bands on the driveway than some of that flipper. You could tie a bunch of 4x2 up with it. Husky dog, that ATR's off to Guernsey. Oh no, oof. Nah, man. No. Oh, looks like we might have do we have an intersecting departure? Tell you what we do have. We have a 767. Who's going out first? Looks like this ATR's going to intersect first. Right in front, well, right in front of us, but close enough. Oh yeah, it's daylight now, mate. It's daylight now. What, you don't eat the rind? Did I say rind? It's the rind, isn't it? Isn't it that? What is it? Difficult to eat the rind, isn't it? You will eat all of the rind. Who? Who has? No, Wayne. Oh, Wayne, mate. Flipping heck, mate. Listen, oh, man, you shouldn't have stayed all that time, man. You needed to get home and get some sleep, didn't you? Oh, Wayne, man. I hope you have a good day at work. Take it easy. What can I say? Oh well, there's another one firing up. Look, we're gonna have to wait till we've wrung them all out. Okay. Oh, okay, fair enough. Finishes at 12. Yeah, still a long. It is still a long time. Flipping it. That's 6 hours. He's still got to go. Here we go. Yeah, that's it. No. That's it behind me. I mean, wow. Talk about a fade out. I think I ate that pizza far too quickly, you know. It was a proper nyum nyum moment. It didn't last at all. Don't even know what flavour it was. Or what was on it. I just know it was covered around, surrounded by cardboard, and it tasted good. Again, thank you to Wayne. Mate, I owe you a big one, man. Okay, 2 more jets to go. Oh, light your tail up, mate. That would look grand. O'Malley, I see tree silhouettes. Well, you can see the, almost, look, see the museum. Gonna let this 737 go first. "777 watching now, Judy. Look at that. 777 watching now. Roxy Simmons. The wabbit kicked the bucket. The wabbit kicked the bucket. bright it is now, man. Don't forget we saw Foxy as well, didn't we? Saw the EMA Fox. Wow. Yeah, that'll be the daily service, man. Yeah, that's the daily service, isn't it? Yeah, but it's a daily service, isn't it? Doink. One more plane. Do, do, do. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. LFC, I can hear the Dawn Chorus starting. Here it is. Here's the way to kick off a Dawn Chorus with a set of RB211s. Here we go, folks. Are they RBs? I think they are, aren't they? Yeah, they're rollers. This one off to Keflavik. Thank you, Husky Dow. It's great to see so many people getting involved in the chat as well. New members as well as the regulars. Thank you so much, folks. Great to get you involved. Please never feel shy about coming in here and getting involved in the chat. The more the merrier is what I say. It's what we all say. Stand it on the brakes, mate. Go on, son. Give us a big boomer. Clear takeoff, 09. Winds are calm. Winds are basically non-existent, to be perfectly honest. Yeah. Alright, come on in. Alright, okay, come on in. One more. This is it. No, that is it. That is it. Richmond meant nothing sounds meaner than the RB211. Tim Rotunda. You know, you might be right, Tim. I don't know if they were RB211s. I think they were. Oh, they were, are they? They were, are they? Oh, okay. No, you know what? They might have been the original RB211s. The ones with the cone sticking out the back. I think that's what it might be. Yeah. They're the older, the original RB211s, the first type, which are really old, man. I have to say. Yeah. Oh, crows are up. It's not a crow. Don't be stupid. Right, folks. And there. All right, I know there's another one coming down there. Oh, right, okay, well, time for a cup of coffee, I think, folks, don't you? Listen, thanks. Thanks so much for keeping me company, and I feel humbled to have you folks on board, to be honest. Thanks, Jilly. Thanks to everybody, and there were a lot of folks who came out and saw me last night. It was last night, wasn't it? Yeah. Great to see you all, and thank you so much for taking the time to come out and say hello. Big thank you to Wayne, of course, to Liz, who came out with treats for Chachi, and to the other folks who came in and with the coffee. We really do appreciate that. I do appreciate that so much. And to everybody who's joined, thank you to everybody who gifted membership. We really appreciate that. And I'm sure that those folks who were gifted membership appreciate it too. Look, it's light. We made it. We did it. Thank you. Longest stream ever on Big Jet TV, folks. Little bit of history right there in the making. And look forward to doing another one with you guys at some point in time in the future. But the next one will be, I'd imagine, a nice, easy, laid back show from London Heathrow this Sunday. And we look forward to bringing you that one. Thank you, everybody. Far too many people to mention. All you great people from around the world who got to see today's show, well, this evening's or yesterday and today's show. Can't believe we started at 6 o'clock last night, mate. Honestly, it just feels like it's gone like that. Honestly, it really, really does. Mental how quick that's gone. I couldn't believe it when we looked. It was already 2 hours in or something like that. But that's 10 hours ago, nearly. Let's get him, shall we? He's rolling it straight out. Go on, Sam. Oh, mate, I'll tell you what it is. It's the adrenaline. I'm still buzzing, really, off of the whole thing. It will wear off. Hopefully not for another 2 hours. Hopefully I'm going to be buzzing all the way home. I generally am when I'm on a long drive. I mean, don't forget, folks. I've done shows from Manchester where I've got there at stupid o'clock in the morning. Woken up at 4 o'clock in the morning, driven all the way to Manchester, done 5 or 6 hours at Manchester, and then driven all the way home. So it's not like I'm not used to it. Yeah, summer solstice. Yeah. Yeah. But there we go, folks. Thanks. Really appreciate your company, and we'll see you next time. We'll see you Sunday. Right here on Big Jet TV. It's been great having you, and thanks to everybody who's tuned in. Everybody, it has been absolutely wonderful. Great to see friends from Lurville, from Cincinnati, from new friends. Yeah, Wolfie, and thanks as well to Damien. as well, and the folks at DHL, the folks at East Midlands, the ATC, all the people who work on the ground here at East Midlands as well. You do a fantastic job. Thank you so much, because if it wasn't for you folks, we wouldn't have a show. But yes, so many people to mention, and always does sort of like, how long we got? 767 coming. Have I? Okay. Okay. I think he's... One more. Come on then. Come on then. Come on. It's a good 767, aren't you? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're a good boy. Just... Okay. I mean, what a start to the show, folks. If you've just joined us, what an absolutely epic start to the show. Couldn't have timed it better. Couldn't have timed it better, man. Are we, well, yeah, but, you know, but we got it, is the main thing. We got it. Single cruiser, it'll be soon be the passenger rush hour. Well, ooh, this was. We got, yeah, 747 viewers. Quickly take a screen grab, Jilly. Take a screen grab. No, I've got 747. Let me tell you. Come on. Oh, mate. Oh, it's not doing it, is it? Okay, it's done it now. It's done it. I've got it. I got it. Got it. I got it. Yeah. Thanks to these guys as well, working all night, all through the night. Saw some great stuff. But even then, Jilly, there's been instances where it's like, have you turned it off, Jilly? Well, not really. I'm like, yeah, even when I say cut it, it's like, right, well, let's just give it another 30 seconds, just in case it's... No, we definitely are after this Star SN 67. I need a cup of coffee, mate. I need a cup of coffee. I badly need a cup of coffee. But a good one. Yeah. I don't know, is it? No, there's a service station there. Oh, no, there's a... I think it's a Burger King that's in there. No, there's no MacD's here, I don't think. Sounds like it's breathing. Never heard that before. I've never heard an aircraft do that before. Sounds like it's got a... Just click. He's obviously all right. He's happy. Yeah! And the last departure on the show was a absolute cracker. Lights out. We're out of here, folks. You look after yourselves. Take care. See you Sunday. All the best. Enjoy the rest of your week. Be good, be happy, and be safe. And tell someone you love them. See you later.